course she's calling me right when I start the stream. Yo, hon, what's up, girl? Baby, you there? I'm on stream right now. Are you there? Okay, that was weird. So, guys, I just want to join stream real quick to go over some YouTube comments that I've received, because I've received some awesome YouTube comments and I've received just some like bad ones, you know? I probably can't have that on there. That's the ringtone she put for me. Yo, what's up, Hong? Baby girl, it was black. The screen was black. I couldn't see it.
我能看到你。
One second, guys. You could see me or you couldn't? I couldn't hear you.
我可以。
I think for the whole stream, we should just put you like this. And then we should just everyone should just watch you the whole time. Can you tell guys how to meet a girl? Tell them what to do. In Chinese.
我怎么会知道怎么去遇到？我又不是男的。
What did I do? What did I do?
你做什么？
How did I
你看到一个漂亮的女生，你就会过去跟她说话。
I see a beautiful girl and then I just go over and I just get her. Yeah, exactly. But how did I get you? How did I get you? What did I do?
你干嘛呀？
How did I get you? What did I say to you when we met? What did I do?
你说来着，不记得。
You remember?
不记得。
Hong, tell us a story real quick before I go.
你问我多大？你也问我多大？然后你问我会不会英文？
Okay, so you were walking and then I said, hey. And then I said, do you speak English? And what did you say?
我说会一点点。
Yeah, you said yes, a little. And do you speak English, Hong?
不说。
Yeah, no. So you lied. So you told me that you spoke English because you liked me?
我没有说你，我没有说我说英文。
Hong, 你爱我因为什么? Did you love me because I was a white guy? I was white?
No.
Did you love me because I was bald?
什么？我爱你，因为你光头。
Yeah.
不是。
You hate that I'm bald, right? Do you like guys who have money? Do you like guys who have a lot of money usually?
什么？
You like guys with money, right?
对啊。
But do I have any money?
没有。
No. Do you and remember and you like guys who have muscles or no? You don't care. You don't care? Yeah, because I didn't have any. I was so fat. Like, what did I look like?
你怎么看起来怎么样？
Yeah, I looked like yeah.
你没有头发呀？
I didn't have hair. I was chubby and skinny. And cool, Hong. Well, that's it. That's all I want to say. I'm glad you came on. All right, guys. Baby, I gotta go. I gotta do this work. Like this is supposed to be work time. So I want to actually cover some things here and not just I guess this is housekeeping time, guys. We're doing housekeeping. Is there anything else you remember? Remember our first date? Remember our first date? And then what happened? Maybe you guys need to speak Mandarin and understand this, but she remembers. What happened on our first date?
我记得你迟到了，你还叫我在等你很久。
Yeah, she waited for me for like an hour and a half on our first date because I was late. I was at the gym. And then what happened?
然后你送了我一块巧克力。
What? You were watching a movie?
Chocolate.
Oh
Chocolate.
yeah, Chowkini. I thought you said Kandini. I thought you said Kandini. So then I brought her a Snickers bar. Do you like Snickers?
还好，
Oh, you
我喜欢
do?
吃巧克力。
Awesome. See, I was late by an hour and 20 minutes, so I brought her a Snickers bar. We met at we our first date was at a Starbucks in China. It's like the only place that I knew that like someone would well, everyone knew my name there because I would always like say hi to people. See, like, yo, like guys, like when you like so everywhere I go, I say hi to people that are like important, like gatekeepers, like the people who work there. And she so did you notice that, Hong? Did you notice at the Starbucks that everyone knew me?
我不知道，
No, you didn't know. You weren't
我
paying
睡觉
attention.
了。
All right, you want to go to sleep? I love you, baby. Go to sleep.
嗯，我挂了，我
All right.
先挂，
Say goodnight.
晚安。
All right, baby. I love you. Go turn off your light.
我不管了。哎呀，
All right, baby. I love
你
you.
干嘛？
Hey, I'm gonna be sleeping when you wake up probably, but call me and we'll see if I'm awake.
嗯
All right, I love you, baby. Bye.
我挂，我挂。
All right, you can hang up. Bye.
嗯。
All right, you fucks. Let's talk about dating and stuff. Yeah, Black Silver. I have two girlfriends right now. I'm working on loyalty, so I'm not having any more than this. Well, there's like a third girl that I kind of like. I'm always open to like picking up girls, but I'm very honest about that. Like she knows what's going on. The other girl also knows what's going on. We She loves the other girl. The other girl loves her, but they hate each other too because she's like a tiny little Chinese girl and she's like a busty Venezuelan girl. And so they're like turned on to each other. And no, they haven't met. They do know about each other, yes, of course, but they haven't met. But they love the idea of, so they don't love the idea of meeting, definitely not, but they love the idea of me being into a girl who's so different than them in like so many ways. So yeah, man, I think it is kind of funny, Black Silver dude. Like it's not something that I really am not I'm not joking when I say like I'm working on loyalty. Like the fact that I have like two girlfriends who I'm like feeling in love with is like a huge like healthy point in my life. Like I escaped like harems of like 12 to 15 girls which I kept for a long long time. And yeah, that basically yeah. What is this? I don't know what this means. What is JBW theory? No offense. Do you believe in JBW theory? I'm definitely down to Black Silver dude. You're doing some good shit on the internet, and I'm definitely down to like hash it out with you and debate or dialogue with you, and really to any effect. So please, dude, I prioritize your questions at this point. Um, cool. So before we get too crazy, though, I'm gonna pause from here. We'll come back to this question. Oh wait, no, I forgot. So I'm making a video. It's rendering now. It's gonna be about like how to pick up um, girls and shit. But I'm gonna give some. So I have one video rendering now that's going through about essentially just the rigmarole of some DMs that I've been through. And then on this stream, real quick, I want to actually read through some of my comments because there's some like fucking hilarious comments that I want to like exit out of and like reply to. So we're gonna do that in this stream. And then after this, I'm gonna actually release another video, which is discussing my approach. So I'm gonna sum it up right now for anyone who's watching live or who's like at this point in this and hasn't yet got to the next video or whatever, if it's not rendered yet or whatever. So the way that I approach this is what I do because so many people are like, what do you do? What do you say? So everything I do is in day game. I don't do any online dating. I don't do night game, although I have and I do night game when I'm out, which is very rare, and I find that I'm very good at it. So I like to share my tactics out there. But what I'm all about is the daytime stuff, building real relationships, like being able to walk up to like a stunner and then like get a date with her and then like have her be in love with you for real, like to actually like get her to just commit to your lifestyle. And anyway, and that makes it sound a little bit like manipulative, and that's where like conscience congruence, the voice is screaming in your head, being like loyal and whatnot is so important. Loyal to self. I'm very loyal to myself. I'm working on being loyal to others, and that's what I was discussing before. So, what do I do when I approach a girl? When I approach a girl, I say, "Hey, I got to get going to the thing real quick. My name's Ryan. What's your name?" Um, then I'll say, "Cool. Who are you here with?" Or I'll say, and usually, and no matter if she's with someone or not, I'll say, or if she's walking down the street or whatever. So just take it for what it is. We'll go back over it. I'll say, "Hey, I got to get going to the thing real quick. Cool. Who are you here with?" Or I'll say, "Cool. What are you up to?" Um, and then the conversation will, well, let's stop there. So, because a lot of guys want to know why I'm saying I got to go to the thing real quick. Why not say, and they'll say, what thing? Why not say I got to go to the gym? Well, because if you're saying I got to go to the gym, or I'm going to meet friends right now, what about you? And then that spins into an instant date back at the house. She's gonna say to you after you like suck her off, she's gonna say to you, I mean, like eat her pussy. She's gonna say to you, yo, dude, like, didn't you have to go to meet your friends? And or even if she doesn't say it, it's like the value you're a loser, dude, to her because it's like you had no loyalty. You had no loyalty to your plan. You had no loyalty to this. And now being spontaneous and things like if you're already insanely loyal and like square, and then you're like working on spontaneity, yeah, dude, yes. Then become a yes man. Say yes. Push for, hey, come on back. Let's do the thing. Yes. Like put shit off, sure. But that's only in very rare cases. That's only in like people who are very, very, very structured in their day, like beyond like rigid. If you're living a rigid, structured day and you want to like fucking break out of it, then sure, saying yes to those types of things are good. But the way to really command respect from anybody, especially the hottest women, is to say, is to show structure. Every fucking beautiful girl every woman, but every absolutely stunner beautiful woman wants structure, and not just the looks, but also the quality in their life, in their relationship, in their relationship that they want to have or they've had, or in their personality. It's structure. So like when you're offering the date, it's really healthy to be like, yeah, I got it covered. I got it all covered. I got this sick plan. We're gonna grab like whatever, and then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that, and I'll pick you up at 7. If you say like, yeah, cool. So what time do you want to meet there? Or like if you're at all like indecisive during that process and it doesn't pan out the way you want it to. And if the girl's taking over, then in terms of making the plans, then you're not going to get the things you wanted out of the relationship. Like sex is pretty much off the table. So what I do is like become a man of purpose is like the most important thing. So now before you become the man of purpose, maybe you don't have that many things to do, and you finish like it's like it's syllabus week at university, so you don't have any work to do, and like you're pretty busy in the weeks ahead, so you're just trying to like bide your time and take a couple of deep breaths and go meet some people, so then you can go over and say, hey, I got to get going to the thing real quick. The girl will almost never ask what thing. If she does ask, honesty first. There is nothing. There's nothing. Or yeah, the gym. I'm actually headed over to the gym, so I really only have a few minutes. The moment that the question comes out, like that the answer is I'm going to the gym, you need to go to the gym. You need to then go to the gym. You have to say, okay, cool, nice to meet you, whatever. I'm going to the gym. So this is the part, you guys, that's cool. False unconstrained, whatever. That's cool. A lot of times I'll use a statement of empathy at that point too, and say something like, hey, yeah, if she seems like she's not like taking it well, I'll be like, hey, yes, is this weird? I won't say, I know this is weird, but I'll say, is this weird? And basically like force her to tell me that it is weird. And then I'll say, why? And now the vetting process begins. Now I'm vetting her. Why is it weird? Why is it weird? Let me turn my camera off, Mike. I left my camera on. Cool. So after the vetting process, right? Well, the vetting process never ends. It never fucking ends. So, opposite of what everyone's teaching you, everyone's like I screen out for like straight girls. I'm looking for bisexual. I screen out for like relationships. I'm looking for like what are you looking for, dude? You're looking for toxicity. Stop screening out for the for the good things and like looking for the bad. Like it's not an opportunity for you. It's not something like chink in their armor. No. So what you actually want to do is you want to expose those things and then call them out, and most likely she'll realize it's not part of her personality. So let's go back again. I approached and I said, hey, I got to get going to the thing real quick. And she said, oh, that's nice. Like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Well, who you here with? Cool, I'm just by myself. Like, this is what I do or whatever. Okay, cool. That's great. Are you single? That's my line, guys. That's my fucking line. Are you single? This is how you vet a female. Are you single? Because all you guys are coming to me saying, like, oh, but then what do you do when she says she has a boyfriend? It's like, well, dude, when did you find that out? Oh, when I asked for the number, she said, sorry, I have a boyfriend. And then what did he say? He said something like, if it's like, sorry, I had a boyfriend, then probably your response is, so let's go through this. You say, I got to get going to the thing real quick. What are you up to? Okay, cool. Yeah. Are you single? And she'll say, if she says, no, I have a boyfriend, then your response is, that's cool. He must be really cool. He must be a cool guy. Anyway, see you later. Have a great day. That is how you fucking win. That is how you get smoking hot girls right there. Learning how to say no, learning how to be persistent in yourself, learning how to look for what you want, learning how to take a relationship as an untouchable, right? So now what are some options of things that come up here? Because I do want to get through this a bit. I'm going to make a video on this that's going to be more direct, obviously, but it's worth it to kind of spill the beans here. So I approach a girl and I say, "Are you single?" And then she says, "Yes." Well, I mean, we can just imagine that tree, right? Me too. No way. What are you up to right now? You want to grab a coffee? I'd love to take you out. What's your number? Oh, no. How about Instagram? No. I want your number. Do you have Instagram? Yeah, I have Instagram. We can share that, but I want your number. I'm not going to just give you my Instagram. This is a very normal conversation I have with girls. Now, do not do the Instagram only. Don't even do the Instagram. Fuck Instagram. Just say, what is your number? I don't want your Instagram. I'm not going to be on it. I don't go on Instagram. What is your number? So that's huge. Now, if she says, if I say, are you single? And then she says, like anything along the lines of like, why are you asking? Or like, who are you to ask? I'll play with that idea usually and say, well, I was interested, but I'm not sure that I am anymore. Again, vetting her, putting her in the position to like validate herself, like qualify herself, instead of just like get the validation. Oh, because you're super hot, right? If a girl asks, why did you approach me? I won't say, because you're the prettiest girl on this side of the street, and I would regret it for the next 2 minutes if I didn't. That's what I used to say. I won't say that. That's not going to fly. That's literally, she's heard that already. So instead, what will I say? I'll say, if she's like, why did you approach me? I'll say, I don't know. I guess it's the way that you carry yourself. I'll look for a more vague as opposed to pointed compliment. Too many of you guys, a lot of guys are asking me like, what compliment or whatever, like, do you get, how many, I go up and I say, yeah, I love like the way your like face looks or whatever, or I love the way that your eyes look, or I love your eyes, or it's like, guys, like, what did you really like from afar? You didn't know what that fucking eyes look like. You didn't know that shit. So you liked the way that she carried herself. That's a great phrase. It also means a lot. So then the girl's like, you know what? That's cool. I'm glad that, and maybe if she doesn't carry herself that well, she can feel like she's growing into the woman that she wants to grow into, right? Everyone's on a path. So cool. So that's kind of a summary right there. But a lot of guys have been asking me like, well, when are you going to tell us like how to approach? Well, dude, like it's fucking complicated. Like there's a lot of things to go over: your body language, your eye contact, your where are you, like how do you play, like if you're at the gym, like somebody was like, oh, the gym's the hardest place to get laid. It's like, dude, that's the only place I've been getting laid for like 2 years, dude. Like, I mean, not the only, but it's like primarily where I'm pulling girls from is the gym and like the busy metro station or subway station in New York City or on the subway. So it's like two places people like think is really hard is where I'm getting all my girlfriends, all my lays from over the last 3 years. And so it's like, how is that happening? Well, it's because I approach with, hey, I'm on my way to the thing real quick, but I wanted to ask you, what's your name? My name is Ryan. Cool. Are you single? And then, oh, you are? Sick. Let's exchange numbers. I want to set up a date. It's just like that, guys. If you're getting rejected like that, then that's a good thing. That's a good position to be rejected in, because then you say, oh, he must be really cool, and move on. You do not say, when the girl says, if I say, are you single? And she says, I have a boyfriend, Or if you say, hey, can I get your number? And she says, I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend because I jumped the gun and fucked it up. If she says she has a boyfriend, never, ever, ever are we saying, I figured you would. Of course you do. You're so hot. What the fuck? No, no, no. You say, he must be cool to be with you. He must be cool. That's going to actually put you ahead of him because then the girl's going to immediately compare back and be like, well, she'll probably say, yeah, he is. He really is cool. Standing up for him because like that's because women are amazing. But instead, what'll actually happen is she'll walk away and she'll be like, wait, he didn't get my number. He didn't ask me out. He just asked me if I was single. I told him I had this fucking shitty ass boyfriend who's at home playing an Xbox. And here I am, like by myself at the mall again. And this dude who's like not who I'm watching walk away, who's not turning around checking my ass out, is walking away. And yeah, and I mean, so, and then imagine the next conversation you have, right? You didn't invest all this time into this like endless conversation. So, yeah, cool. So I'm gonna catch up with these comments real quick, and then I was just letting everyone know that I'm gonna post a video on like how to actually like what I do to approach, like how I approach what I say. I'm also gonna put a video up. I'm gonna hopefully get 2 videos up today of like 10 minutes long each. And then I'm gonna stream here for like maybe an hour or an hour and 10 minutes and just talk about some of the comments on my page. But I do want to go through these comments you guys are sending me too, because I think some of you guys have some pretty interesting comments here. Yep, Black Silver, you're way ahead of us here. Okay, so this is where we were. No offense, do you believe in JBW theory? Serious question, just be white. No, I mean, I don't really know what the like. Okay, so obviously, like, if there's such a thing as JBW theory, it's got to have like some like writing to it that I should probably like I would need to read to like contextualize like what you mean by that exactly. But like, yeah, I mean, this is a funny situation. It's like, or just like, don't be Asian. Is that the other? Is that like what you don't want to be? Because like, I don't really because I think like if you're in Asia, it's like don't be black, right? And if you're in like Africa, it's probably is it don't be white or is it to be white? I mean, in South Africa, I'm pretty sure like it's like pretty they're dealing with some pretty heavy shit, right? And I think like in certain cultures, when you're standing out in that way, like listen, like in China, like being white did not help me meet quality women. Quality women could had like millionaire Chinese men and like the pressures of their culture telling them like to be and the fact that they didn't speak English, the women, that like, it just was a non-starter being white, really. And actually like it was like looked down upon. And the girl that I'm like my girlfriend who I love dearly, who's Chinese, like she deals with shit, like tons of shit tons and tons of shit because I'm white. Like when I came to her town, somebody was just like literally somebody called me Kobe. They called me Kobe because I'm bald and white. They just like lumped me in with Kobe Bryant. Like it literally like I was the first foreigner. I'm not even kidding. I was the first foreigner in her small village that she's from. That's what they told me. Is that true? Probably not, but it might be true. She's from a very small village. So like with like 2 roads, 1 road coming in and out pretty much. So dude, like being white I don't think that helped me in my relationship. I think it hurt me. And I think I'm lucky. And the Venezuelan girl I'm with, she's never dated anyone who's not Latino. She doesn't speak English. So she is and she lives in New Jersey and New York City. So she's very wary of white guys. Most of the white guys who interact with her because they don't speak Spanish are just like, like I can't whistle, but they're like, woo, woo, like you're so fucking hot, catcall. So white guys are fucking scumbags too, and like ruin it for other white guys. And so it's really to do with each individual situation. And I mentioned blacks before too, because it's worth it to say like, well, dude, like, when I ran a boot camp in Vegas, like a lot of guys were like, well, if I were black, I would get laid like that guy who's black, who's in the boot camp. Because our one black dude was just like we had a couple black dudes, but the one black dude was just getting laid just like walking up to a girl. And she'd be like, I like you. So like, like I'm bald. There's girls who like bald guys. That's sick. I'm white. There's girls who like white guys. That's sick. I play the Latino card because my last name and my culture is like Latino somewhat. It's Spanish, Caucasian still, but whatever. I'll play that card and that's my prerogative, right? I'm not like doing anything wrong by that. Now, and especially because I'm curious because the intent is to know more about it. So now like, dude, if you're not white, which I understand you're not, I believe you're Southeast Asian. If you're Asian, bro, then yeah, dude, like I could see you seeing it that way, especially if you're from Southeast Asia where like, whites are just like coming through and just like taking advantage of like, impoverished communities essentially. But bro, like if you actually like got your shit in order, which I'm imagining you are. I'm imagining you're doing this. But if your shit's in order, then like that's not going to matter. I have a client who's a Chinese guy, a Cantonese guy, very small, very like sort of like square, like by the book type of guy, and he actually just got married. I think last summer, he got married to a stunning fucking woman from California, a Californian chick. So yeah, dude. I mean, like it doesn't. So I again, that's me cherry picking my one example, but I don't agree. I don't believe in just be white. Although in terms of quality, although in terms of quantity, yeah, dude, being white is a huge factor for sure. If you're a white dude and you go out over to Southeast Asia, or if you're a white dude and you go down to like, and not inclusive of China, obviously, but Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, Indonesia, all the islands, you will fucking slay. You will slay. So, and it's the same for parts of South America too. But there's other things to talk about in that regard that I don't think we need to go into. Like, do they want your money? What do they like? What do they want from you? So, like, frankly, dude, Black Silver, like, if you just want to get laid, being white is definitely helpful. But if you're trying to find love, then being white can be actually detrimental to your finding love when so many women are willing to just fuck you because they think you have money or because of like the cultural whatever. So yeah, man, it's a double-edged sword. Did I learn game or are you a natural? Dude, we're always learning game, bro. We're always learning game. Like I think I learned game way earlier than other people. So people assume me to be a natural. So I do like to coach this sort of like I call it organic dating. I like to coach like a more natural style of game. But like, am I a natural? Dude, I've had crippling approach anxiety come up in my life. I've had I've had depression and anxiety. I've been suicidal even. Like I've had very scary moments in my early 20s and late teens. And then like throughout, dude, I've had like relationships end. I've considered getting married to a woman I was with for 3 years. I've had long relationships. I've been in long distance relationship for a short while. I don't think that that's what a natural is. So no, I don't think that I'm a natural, but I love to just make it as real as possible. We're gonna just fly right through these. Just be white theory, like how white guys got status by being white in Asia. Exactly, dude. Yep. So I summed it up there pretty well, I think. Yep, dude. I believe that women like their guys to have plans and ambition. Exactly. Structure, structure, structure. Thinking about it earlier. I'm not sure what he was thinking about, but that's cool. Yep. I was talking to my Chinese girl. Yeah, I have two girlfriends, Cougs. I got a girlfriend who's Venezuelan, and I got a girlfriend who's Chinese. Yeah, they know all about it, but they don't like. I remember. Do you guys remember when like Seymour Butts was on here and he was like, "Yo, dude," like, because I was like on a stream with my Venezuelan girlfriend, and then this guy was just like, "Yo, dude, like, what is your girlfriend who's sitting right next to you? Like, how does she like console the fact that like you have like another girl, like an Asian girlfriend?" And that actually, she literally just like soured from that, and then then we hooked up, and then we had a conversation about it. And in that conversation, like she actually like pointed out my tattoo, and she was like, "Why is her face Asian? If her face was Latina, then it would be okay." And then we laughed about that, because it's like because really she didn't give a fuck because she knows that I'm being honest with her. And what I'm and there, yeah, I mean, in that moment, I told her straight up, like, this doesn't have to continue, like at all. Like we can absolutely make this comfortable for you in whatever way you need it to be, which is to say, end the relationship or just stay together. And so also too, her and I have only known each other for 8 months. So, me and my Chinese girl, we've known each other for 4 years. So totally different spectrum there. And, yeah, we'll talk more about that, I'm sure. Maybe one day we'll get them both on. That would be nuts. I don't want that, but we'll see. Um, cool. Yeah. Facts. Go straight to number and meet up. Exactly. So you approach a girl, you just say, "Hey, I'm going to the thing real quick. What about you? My name's Ryan. What's your name? Sick. What are you up to? Awesome. Cool. Are you single?" I usually won't even ask what are you up to. I'll just say, "Hey, I'm going to this thing real quick. Are you single?" And she'll be like, I am, but can I get your number?" Oh no, like, and I don't, it's guys, you don't have to say let's or can when you're being this direct. "Can I get your number?" And if she even, you know what? It's okay. Have a great day. Why don't you guys go out practicing that? Fucking take back what take back the fucking manliness or whatever. The fucking be a man. Um, what's your defense against John's lawsuit? I would highly recommend removing videos of his course. Are you a lawyer? I'm genuinely interested to know if you're a lawyer. Um, yeah, I mean, he stole so copyright due to infringement of his market. No, man, I mean, like he stole that. So no, he stole his product is stolen for one. There's at least in part. So how can he copyright something that's been plagiarized? Two, he not only is his product stolen, but he's actually encouraged me to review it in his streams on YouTube. He's encouraged me to review it. He gave it to me to review it. So he hasn't said anything about that to me at all. He's basically just bandying about threats to my family and whatnot. And I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like let's put it between the FBI and the lawyers, dude. Like I have no, I mean, he is a, it's funny. I was having this conversation with my father about my dad was like, yeah, you should tell the whole story about what's going on behind the scenes. And I'm like, well, I don't think I can tell it all. And he's like, imagine the title, taking down a terrorist, taking down a terrorist. Cause like, dude, like John, like you made terroristic threats, bro, from Brazil to by doxing me and putting my address out and saying that you wanted to kill my dad and shit. So the FBI doesn't, we don't have to get any more involved. We'll just stop there. But I appreciate anyone's advice to like take shit down. But like, what would taking it down do anyway? Like, what would that do? I'm actually gonna clip it and like show more of it because, yeah, dude, fuck that, dude. The title says reading absurd comments. Yeah, dude, Cougs. So we're gonna get to that. I'm just reading through these comments now, but we're gonna actually. I want to show some comments that I've gotten because some of you guys like some people, and like by the way, like Cougs, hilarious, dude. Fucking Fist, Dougie Fist, Black Silver with some awesome comments. A bunch of you guys have some really good comments that I love that I would also like to go over. But what I mean is I want to go through comments in my videos and just sort of show some things. There's just really only 2 or 3 here that I have, but I'd love to like go through more if we have time and just read through the comment section. Because guys, like the cool thing about my page, which I really appreciate, is that it's becoming like a fully fleshed out conversation. I mean, some of it is just trolling and like being a joke or whatever, and that's fine. That's great. But then a lot of it is like genuinely like I'm literally seeing people's minds be changed as to like which is better, like approaching for quantity or approaching for quality. And like the crux of what I'm dealing with here is we're approaching for quality always. We're never ever approaching for quantity ever. It never makes sense. So cool, good strategy. That's great. Kobe, hilarious dude, interesting answers. Yeah, dude, that was I couldn't believe it. He kept saying Kobe, Kobe, and it's just like, dude, unbelievable. Um, I don't know how people can count lays. I've literally forgotten how many girls exactly, dude. People have been asking me this for like years, and yeah, the last number that I remember was way high, and at this point, I don't think that that number was the number that I originally remembered. I think the number I remembered was high, like higher or lower by 10. You know, because like I missed that second. I know the first. It's 3 digits. I know the first digit. I know the last digit, but I can't remember if this digit was a 4 or a 5. And so fuck that. Who gives a shit about that? That's just a bunch of nonsense. If anybody asks me like, what's your lay count, blah, 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 it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like if you don't try the stuff I'm mentioning, then you shouldn't have been here in the first place. So just try the stuff I'm mentioning, see if it works. And if it works, then you got your result. The result is there. So there you go. You don't need to know shit about me. If you're really interested in working with me over a longer period of time, or if you're interested in like getting on a one-on-one, then fucking DM me, get in my fucking comments. Like, yo, I'm here. I'm here. We can talk and talk and talk and talk. I've given 7 years of this away already for free. So, and we're in September 1st. I haven't launched the fucking classroom yet. Right. So it's still completely free. So, I am charging $150 for a call if, you know, we've talked for long enough. And then, cause there are a few guys who are probably like, wait a second. Yeah. If we've had a conversation for like many months or for many weeks and we get to the point where it's like, okay, cool. Let's sit down with this. Yeah, dude, that right now is costing $150. So if you're interested in that, and we've been talking for a while, like maybe it's time. Um, Black Silver, right on, dude. Way to go. Interested? Do you have kids? What's your plan? Cool. New York City guy, Filipino, married a Filipina. Bro, Filipino is amazing, amazing culture out there, dude. I don't know if you're out there, if you're back here. I love that, dude. I love that. I love that you managed to do all that and that you're still in this space, kind of being a fucking thorn in the side of all these fucking scumbags. It's the same thing with Indians in America. I felt in the past white women frown upon them. Yeah, dude. I think it's really hard so fuck white women, exactly. So, and it's not just fuck white women, but fuck those white women who are frowning upon you if you're Indian and you're being frowned upon. It shouldn't like be a non-starter that you wouldn't approach a white girl. See what I mean? Like, like a lot of girls make fun of me right away because I'm bald, like right away, or because I'm short. Like they'll just be like, I would never. Like literally, I get the response sometimes like, oh, I would never. Ugh, you're bald. It's like what I imagine, like, an Indian person says when they say that to me, it's what I imagine, like they feel is like they feel like the person's like laughing at them. It's like, yeah, dude, I get laughed at all the time when this happens. And that's good. It's like, okay, cool. I'm glad. Like, I didn't try to conceal this. I started shaving my head at 26 years old, way before I started to go bald, because I was just like, okay, seems the writing is on the wall. I had a super hot chick who used to cut my hair. I used to go get my hair cut by this chick like nonstop. I love her. I fucking love this girl. I'm not gonna say her name or whatever, but I love this girl so much. She's married now and shit. She got married to a guy named Ryan. It always pissed me off because she would always like flirt with me, and then it would be like, dude, like you're a psycho. But anyway, so because she was like kind of like playing with this thing, like she'd literally say like, yeah, like when I'm sleeping with my husband, and I say his name a couple times. I thought about you while she's cutting my hair, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And then you like come in, and, like give her like a fucking bagel. Anyway, so I used to just get my hair cut by this chick just because I liked her, just because she was hot and had an incredible body. And then one day, and like she kind of liked me. And then one day I was like, yo, like, am I like gonna go bald? And she was like, yeah, I mean, like, I could always make it look good. We could always put something in to make it look. And then I was like, I went home that day, and then I swear to God, guys, I know it sounds stupid, but it's the truth. I looked in the mirror and I thought about what had just happened, and I realized that she's fucking toxic, and my relationship to her was about money and money alone. And I fucking stepped back and shaved my head, and I looked at myself again and said, this is your fucking day tomorrow. And I just have been doing that ever since. Maybe every other day with my shaving my fucking head, but that was a big point for me to just be like, you know what, fuck it. And then it was like into the world. Was I a natural? Was I already confident? I was already confident. I already worked on those things. Um, so I definitely sympathize with the guy who's bald or balding, and I even more so feel sorry for someone who hasn't figured confidence out, and now they're like 30 something years old and they're bald, and they're like, fuck, I didn't figure the confidence thing out first. So cool. Manosphere topics are interesting. Yeah, me too. One of my clients was talking to me. He's like, yo, how do I get out of this manosphere shit? It's like so draining. And I was like, dude, like, why don't you just, instead of getting out of it, why don't you just like invite a girl to your place? And when you go on YouTube, just put on some like debate on Playing with Fire, or some John Anthony lifestyle shit, or something I'm talking about, or some random fucking debate or something, or like some funny pickup video by UMP or whatever group. I don't fucking know these people really, but just I think that would be fucking. And what's funny is, instead of sitting here and being stuck with like hours of it, because you're just like listening to this like protracted debate by like fucking buffoons, more or less, which is usually what it is, then instead what you'll do is you'll put it on. It'll exist for 20 minutes or 10 minutes, and then she'll say, can I put something on? And she'll put something on, and it will break you from that funk essentially that you're going to be stuck in if you just sit into that essentially toxic space. So Black Silver, like, and now let me refrain for a second to say Black Silver is doing, I just realized it's Black v Silver. Black v Silver is taking fucking videos and then reposting them to like debunk and like dialogue with his own audience. So like that's taking it to a whole other level. That's of in terms of health and like giving back and like greater responsibility and like capitalist service and like capitalist sacrifice of his time and shit. So yeah, I love that, dude, and I agree. It's super interesting, this stuff. I've not been in the manosphere out here in the YouTube at all. I didn't follow this shit, but I've been like in all these. I've been to all like a bunch of different meetings. I've been in a lot of these groups, like behind the scenes. I've talked to these guys for a long time. So yeah, we'll see what I can do to like kind of shake shit up here. Cool. Example for the JBW theory that Puma is offering here. Tinder in Western Europe is full of Indonesian Asian people spoofing their GPS. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. I know a few older guys who are really fat and bald and go to Thailand purely that they get laid there easily with younger looking wives. In Europe, no one would be. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Dude, someone I just talked to, he's like, "Yo, I got sold on a boot camp with J Molv and it's in Bangkok." And I was like, "Well, is this like an adult field trip? Like you're going to like just like sleep with?" And it was like $6,500. It's like, dude, like $6,500 in Thailand, I would live for like 3 years, bro. Like I would be living for 3 years on that much money. So like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like you're basically saying you're gonna just go pay to sleep with whores, right? I mean, right? Like, what are you going to learn there then? How is that going to work? And his response to me is so heartbreaking. I'm going to share this probably at some point, but his response to me, he's like, "You're right, and I swore I gave up on horrors, and now I'm stuck with the like going back there." And being as this person's like a very like honest and like feels contractually obligated type of person, whether he is or not, I is beyond me. I have no idea what the ramifications or what the stipulations are there, what the contract is, if there even is one. But he basically says like, well, now that I paid, I got to go through with it. And my advice to him was just like, all right, dude, well, start cracking at it now. Like, start working now on the thing, on creating the self that you need for then. Don't just wait, because he's been told by his coach, who, to just wait until that day. So anyway, that's something we'll talk about later. I'll share that eventually. Hotline fitness model type is what Gnarly likes. That's sick. I feel they get too much attention and are the hardest to get. Yeah, but that's what they think too. So like they're actually not that hard to get because they are so used to basically like being like the hot bitch. So ask her out. Hey, are you single? I want to take you out. What's your name? What's your number? Ask her out. Longview, become friends. That's another one. If you're at the gym, fist bump. Hey, damn girl, you're my type. You're beautiful. What's your name? Cool. Anyway, I got to get going to my thing. Fuck. My girl's calling me. I'm not going to answer that. I was supposed to hang out with a girl today. We'll see. Yeah, he didn't. He's not. No, that didn't happen. I mean, he has another day or two, right? He said he was, or was that last week? Yeah, he's. Yeah, dude, it's a joke, bro. I'm for quality. That's right, Black Silver. Let's go. Quality. Love the conversation while working and just listening. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's great, Puma. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. We're gonna keep this one a little bit shorter, I hope. Got one kid, appreciate it, bro. I'm for self-improvement topics and helping guys with no BS advice. Exactly. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you got Black Silver, like, yo, guys, go check out this dude's channel. Like, um, you know what I like about you, dude, is that I know you can flip on me like that. I know that if I start spouting shit out the side of my neck or fucking lying and bullshitting, even like regardless of this conversation, right? You'll just fucking flip on me. And you could probably already have like videos of things that I've said that you don't agree with that you want to like promote as like bad material. And that's beautiful, dude. That is what this is about. Like, so I again, like, if you guys are interested in making this shit like last, for you and for other people, you can clip this shit and comment on it, react to it, say I'm a loser, say I'm an idiot, say that I'm smart, say that I'm right, whatever. I don't care. It's just, let's get this conversation going. You know what I mean? And even if it's not my stuff, if you're just clipping like the John stuff that I released, awesome. That's even better. Yeah, dude. So Seymour, bro. Good job, dude. So he got his meditation and writing done. He failed on waking up early enough to get a workout in. So I love how honest this guy is. Incredibly honest. Um, we talked about that yesterday. Honest to a fault almost. But dude, like, so, and now to kind of be a dick for a second, Seymour Butts, bro. Meditation and writing is what you're good at. It's naturally who you are aligning with or who you've aligned with for a very long time. So it's more important that you wake up early and that you get the workout in. And probably for most of you guys who are on here, because like you feel comfortable and confident in this space, like you're probably better, like in this space on these ideas, thinking, you're good at thinking, which is the hardest thing to do. You're good at, like that's a compliment. You're good at thinking. And yeah, sure, meditation is going to help you to not be thinking too much, right? So I'm not saying don't do that. And writing can help you to concentrate and like focus your thoughts and like have inspiration there. And that's beautiful. And share there. That's beautiful. But bro, like, so now now your prescription is set. Tomorrow, what are you going to do? Are you going to wake up and meditate and write? Even though that's what I prescribed to do first? No, you're not. You're going to wake up and you're going to go to the gym. And the next day, you're going to wake up and go to the gym. And you're going to wake up and go to the gym because you're going to want to fucking meditate. You're going to be like, I like that better. That's the better part. So then you're going to fucking force it into your day. So if you're someone who, is a gym bro and you've been lifting and that's your thing, you got to work on writing, dude. You got to sit there and write. You got to sit there and journal. You got to sit there and seek inspiration in something that isn't physical in nature, meditation. If meditation, writing, reading, this kind of thing, prolonged conversations like this are your kind of thing, you got to get up and work out. You have to get up and do fitness. If you're like, I don't go to the gym yet, 50 minutes, 50 minutes every day when I get up. If I'm not at the gym, if I'm on vacation, I wake up and I do my 50 minutes at a minimum of burpees, of pull-ups, of just hard ass shit to make my body hurt and get my mind to like disappear more or less into like the pain of the sensations of usually my abs, where I feel like I have to shit myself or puke. So cool. Did she come to her senses, Rebecca? That's an interesting question, dude. Let's look at the fucking Instagram. I haven't been on my personal Instagram for a while. Oh no, I was on it earlier today. Holy shit, dude! Girls today are just insane. Some of the shit they're posting on. It's like whatever. So what am I looking for, Rebecca? So nope, I'm still blocked by Rebecca. And yeah, those of you guys who saw, yeah, more lies too by people like her, just like John. What a joke, dude. Okay, cool. So, um, owns the copyright even if the content was stolen. Also consider that you worked for him. I didn't work for John. See, these are just John's lies, dude. I didn't work for John. I'd never been a contract or a payment between John and I. He is just lying about that. He just wants to claim me as his coach because I'm better than him. And he knows that. And he admits it in many videos of us when we're together, which is crazy that he released them himself. So, yeah, I appreciate this comment a lot. Even if the content was stolen, also consider that you worked for him. I would highly recommend moving videos that contain footage from his paid courses. That's cool, though. I do appreciate that. Rotten Tomatoes can remake a movie. They cannot react to it on their website without paying royalties. Yeah, but dude, this is YouTube, bro. And like the shit that it is that he's talking about in those videos, I was in. Oh, you're referring to like the product? Yeah, but he told me to review it. He told me to review it. He said, I encourage you to fucking continue to post stuff from my product and review it online. So, yeah, man, if I would love to see more comments from you because I'd love to hear more what you have to say about this. But let's keep going. Yeah, dude, it's just one guy, bro. It's just one guy. It's fucking bullshit. 65K for that shit. Right. As a matter of fact, doxing, yeah, dude. Right. So doxing isn't the illegal part, actually. The illegal part is that he put my name and address with a terroristic threat stating that he will send other people. It's not even that he will show up in my door, which he's also said. But rather he said he will send other people to visit my father's address where he lives to take care of him. And then later he said, all of my siblings and my parents, both my mother and father by name, said he will bury them. So these are like tongue-in-cheek comments that like, the FBI didn't really enjoy, having to go. I hated the conversation with them and going back and forth. Where's the threat? I don't see a threat. Well, dude, it's fucking tongue-in-cheek. I know what you're trying to get me to say is that it's not explicit because it's not, but that is the legality here. It's not so much the doxing. It's the fact that the address and the name and my image are connected with the threat, right? It's in one thing. He says, this is the address that I'm sending people to, correct? So, yeah, dude, I don't really give a shit about the doxing. I mean, like, I earned this. Like, I was in the community for a long time underground. Like, this was going to happen one way or another. And I kept trying to get out because I kept thinking this was going to happen. And I kept getting sucked back in because I was being a fucking pleasure chasing piece of shit. And then it came back to bite me, right? And that's fine. And I wouldn't have even made a video. I would have never made a video talking about being doxxed. I would have never made a channel. I made it because he threatened my father's life. And so that's what this is. This is me telling my story because of the initial threat to my fucking family's like lives, literally, and in their home. So the home I grew up in. So yeah, that's where I'm coming from. Um, Yeah, it's interesting because YouTube can't deplatform John, specifically because he's working out of Brazil, which they have like different laws in different places. I mean, YouTube can do whatever they want, really, but I guess because he's working out of Brazil, again, maybe his company's in the United States, so I guess that's another aspect to it. But yeah, the police are simply monitoring the situation, and they know what's going on, so that if someone in fact does show up at my door, you know what I mean? So, yeah, dude, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, maybe multi 407D is like one of John's accounts, or maybe it's like his lawyer, like trying to understand like where I'm coming from. And that's fine. I don't give a shit. I'm just telling the truth here. So that's another thing. People mention defamation, but like every single thing I've said is true or my opinion. And I made it clear it is my opinion only. So yeah, I'm not lying about anything. Yeah, dude. Black Silver, I know what you're up to, bro. You're smart. I like that. You're a fucking we got to have more of you. You know what I mean? Like we don't need more of me. Like that's I'm definitely not on the scene to say we need like welcome me to the fucking scene. No, no, no. You guys should be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like what's going on here? This guy's ruffling feathers. This guy, nobody wants to talk to this guy. He's a liar. That's not a bad idea. I mean, but then you should kind of think, well, is he a liar? And then realize, oh wait, he's not. Oh wait, why does nobody want to talk to him? Oh, because they're either A, afraid of John, or B, complicit. Well, A and B kind of go together, complicit in his lies, right? Because if you're afraid of John, then you're complicit in his lies, most likely. Um, yeah, dude. Cool. So you've been banned by John, so we know you're not John. Yeah, but I believe that actually that you've been banned. Um, And Kooks has a point. It's like a pretty low form. It's not the lowest, dude. You love to like with hyperbole a little bit here. It's not the lowest, but it's threatening a dude's dying father is about as low as it's gonna get. Yeah, I mean, I don't have kids, but imagine if I had kids, what he would have said, and imagine how I would have reacted. Actually, this actually brings me to the thing I wanted to show. So let me share these comments, and we'll come back here. Um, cool. Let me share the screen here. I'm fucking forgetting how to do that. This is how. Share screen. I didn't set this up beforehand. Let my 57 IQ work, everybody, please. Okay, where are we? Um, and cool. I'm assuming you guys can see this. So we were talking about the doxing and like all this other shit. We're not really meaning. I'm not really. This isn't meant to talk about it so much, but so let me see here. Where is it? Whoops. So on my publicly doxed by a scam artist, John Anthony lifestyle video, holy shit, it has like 13,000 views. That's nuts. Um, yeah, I probably could have planned that better. So this is really fascinating to me. People who just have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and they think that they do, and then they just give ad hominem attacks based on. So okay, so you guys, if you don't know what a stoic is, if you don't know what a stoic dating, if you don't know what a stoic philosopher is, if you don't know what a stoic is, then like research that shit. Don't just like make an assumption. Fuck, they're calling again. I'm not gonna answer it again. So check this out. Adam Cook says, and I'm not gonna make fun of his name because I don't know what his name is. So we'll say like Adam Kutch maybe says Stoics years ago, chilling under the tree, not giving a fuck. Stoics now, you effing idiot. You are done, motherfucker. Well, that escalated quickly. Cheeky, whatever kind of face. And then I said, no, dude, this is completely incorrect assumption of the Stoics, bro. Buddhists were chilling under a tree, giving many fucks. However, Stoics, however, are not passive. If the roof leaks, we fix it. If the world can be improved, by all means, improve it. And if conflict is proper and reasonable, it would be a failure of courage to withdraw. This does not mean that we overvalue results. We do what we think we should, and what happens, happens, same as for everyone else. The most read Stoics are Marcus Aurelius, who is a Roman emperor. You think that guy never fucking yelled at somebody? You think he didn't defend his fucking people, motherfucker? Epictetus, who was born a fucking slave, dude. This dude was a slave. And if you read these things, and you would know already all about this, but you clearly haven't. You're just making you're just using fucking dumb ideas about what you think philosophy is, and that you looked up the word Stoic, and you read Stoic is you read about what Stoic means in terms of an adjective. To be Stoic in English is to sort of like be held quiet and reserved and maintain emotional control in that sense, in a more passive sense. I don't think I lost emotional control in this at all, honestly. And okay, maybe a little bit, but and Seneca, who was a lifetime politician, dude, and alleged womanizer, by the way. These guys were not at all passive, and they certainly displayed all range of emotion. Not sure where you got your ideas from, even if it was just a joke, very misleading. That's something that's important, guys. This isn't a fucking funny joke. Like, it's not like because it's not a joke. If you're trolling for the sake of trolling, then like make it fucking known or make it funny. If you're saying something like this to try to basically say that, because this guy Adam is like, Adam is probably thinking in his head, well, this guy's not a Stoic. What a liar. Dude, you're a fucking moron. You don't even know what a Stoic is. So then he says, and by the way, I don't give a shit if you think if I'm a Stoic or not. I care that you understand what a Stoic is. I care that you work towards understanding what it is that you're saying. Okay. So he says, okay, if a roof leaks, you fix it, but you don't react to some other YouTube dudes like a 15-year-old girl, laugh out loud, cheeky face. Doesn't matter if Stoicism or any other philosophy. You sound and reacted to my post like a drama queen. Okay, here we go. What are you saying, dude? I'm responding to your comment. I gave a pretty strong argument, and all you reply back with is some name calling. Your perception of me is a projection of you, cheeky face. So let me come back here. Guys, this is like the average fucking comment on the idea of Stoicism in me. And it's just like, it's completely wrong. Like, it's completely wrong. So go read a fucking book, Adam. Go read the fucking book, dude. Read about who wrote the book, okay? Before you fucking come at me, dude. So, cool. That was that. I'm going to try to organize this real quick behind the scenes so I can actually like read these. Yeah, because like, so this is kind of a funny one. This is from B Cage. B Cage says a couple things that I think are pretty funny. So first time I read B Cage here in the comments, and there's so many awesome comments that like I'm gonna actually like have to like go through these with you guys at some point, but these couple I wanted to go through here today. Because this is just the line of, I can see, I'm watching you guys react, and it's just, so right under this, I pinned this one. He says, yeah, one thing I noticed about John is that he doesn't take criticism well at all. He's a hardcore narc, probably from his childhood defend mechanisms, but he gets severely offended, over nothing, and then makes it his business to try to completely destroy that person. Hardcore B cluster personality. Excuse me. B cluster personality is, well, just look that up yourself. We're not going to go into the psychology right now. I don't really fucking feel like it. But essentially somebody who like overreacts to things and like makes things more dramatic than they really ever were. Someone who has like a lack of emotional like response or responsibility, I should say. So this is B Cage here, and it's interesting to see how he, this is his most recent comment, I believe, but here's one comment. He said, and this is about infield and me. He said, no infield. Look, I mean no disrespect by this, but if you aren't going to show up with some footage-ish, don't even bother. There's enough of these coach white pill frauds pretending already. Infields aren't just for quote-unquote teaching. They solidify the instructor. You can have every excuse in that as to why you won't do it and continue a charade, or you can put up or shut up. Choice is yours. But reality is, guys need visual proof. Okay, so let me just take this at face value. I've recorded infield before. It went incredibly well. It went so well that everyone assumed it was fake. So I watching it again, looked back and realized this isn't going to work. So then I created a series called How We Met. where I recorded with every girl that I've dated, or that was down to record, not every girl, but I think I have like 7 of them recorded, or 9 maybe. Actually, now I think I have like 10 or 11 because I just did 2 this year. How we met videos where I sat down with the girl that I'm dating and asked her, how did we meet? And she described how we met. And a lot of people might say, like, oh, well, it's easy to hire someone for that. Well, look at the way we're interacting. Like, that is an infield, if there ever is one, where I'm literally, I host them on my bed. Okay. So, or her bed. So that is my version of infield. I do not think there's much value in providing infield in terms of teaching material. And furthermore, when he says infields aren't just for teaching, they solidify the instructor. I solidify my instruction through your results, motherfucker. I don't solidify shit. I'm not trying to validate like the girls I'm with through you, dude. I'm not trying to validate my coaching through the girls I'm with. That would be bad. That's toxic as fuck. So now let's give B Cage a minute here before we go nuts, because he says this to me here. And then let me see, is this the same one? Yeah. And then he says, you are the real deal. Very glad I found you, man. It's been so difficult. In the video where I'm actually like, I think this is the video where I'm actually shown just coaching. So, guys, like, and yeah, I think he actually deleted this comment. Let me see. Let me see if he deleted it. He did. So, and that's fine. That's brilliant. That's great. Beautiful. B Cage deleted this comment and then posted this comment in its space. You are the real deal. Very glad I found you, man. It's been so difficult. So, in the way that, you can see, because you can, as a YouTuber, I don't know if you guys know this, but when I click reply, what it'll do is it'll highlight the comment. If it's not there, it means it's been deleted. So I can see your guys' deleted comments. And I get a lot of these where guys like say something like this, and then they just delete it and then they say something that's like thanking me. And it's like, bite your fucking tongue, guys. Bite your fucking tongue and get through the material. The classroom isn't even fucking out. Like, I'm not even coaching yet. Like, get through the fucking material, guys. If you're not interested in getting through the material, then just run out of the space and go pick up girls on your own. You don't need anybody's help if you can do it that way. If you think you needed an infield, if you think you know what you were talking about, then just go do shit. Use the infield you've already seen, motherfuckers. So anyway, I appreciate B Cage came back around. He deleted the comment. I wanted to show the deleted comment because there's so many fucking people who do this to me, who come out and say, like, for whatever reason, this is bullshit, you're a liar, because that's what this is saying. And it's dude, this is a half step. And maybe he's working a second language or whatever, but it's fucked up when you say, like, look, I mean no disrespect by this, but then you're saying, like, you know what I mean, like continuous charade, putting me in with white pill frauds, so calling me a fraud. Dude, come on, bro. So anyway, I appreciate that you kind of came full circle there. That's pretty fucking sick. He says you are the real deal. Very glad I found you. It's been so difficult. Dude, I feel you, man. I know. So many people have been saying this kind of thing, and it means a lot. And I don't know if we've worked. B Cage, bro. I don't know if we've like spoken in the comment or in my DMs. I don't know who you are exactly. Like, a lot of you guys have like fake names on here, and then you'll hit me up and be like, "Yeah, I'm that guy." And it's like, yeah, that's cool. It's beautiful. Like, I love that. You don't need to change shit for me. But yeah, dude, B Cage, reach out to me, dude, if you're hearing this and you just want to talk, because I know how difficult it is. Cool. So let's keep going through these real quick. That's all I wanted to look at today, guys, was just those 2 comments and kind of in between making these 2 videos, because I realized, like, fuck, I want to stream. I like this. It's fun for me to get on here and just spend an hour or 2 in lieu of what will eventually be my office hours. So my plan is to create for myself like my own little university structure where it's basically just a classroom and I'm the professor, and that's it. It's a classroom and I'm the professor. And and I'm going to put all the material on I'm going to make it all digital and put all of that up there in the classroom for you to see. Okay, this is how I approach. This is how I do that. This is how I do this. This is Ryan talking on being bald. This is Ryan talking on being short. This is Ryan's opinions on, like, traveling to this city or that city or this place or pulling from the gym or pulling from I'm going to slowly build. It's not going to land on your doorstep point A to Z at all. You're going to welcome, I'm going to welcome you into the classroom, and you're going to be like, what the fuck? There's nothing in here, and watch it be built slowly over time. That's the beauty of it, is you're going to have lifetime access so that you can see it being built and see me changing things as we go about it. Also, you can critique and criticize me to help me, giving me feedback, giving me suggestions to help me to make it better as we go along. And then as things change, it's not just like a product, and then I come out with, here's product number 2. I just can say, okay, cool. I updated these videos, guys, because like nowadays this shit's toast. We don't use that anymore. Or nowadays, like this is the new thing. So that's my idea for a classroom. And then like I'm going to just basically give myself a cohort of 4 guys. I'm going to coach 4 guys every 6 weeks. I'm going to do 6 weeks, 2 weeks off, 6 weeks, 2 weeks off. I'm going to do that twice in the fall. And then I'm going to do 6 weeks, 2 weeks off, 6 weeks, 2 weeks off, do that twice in the spring. And then I'm going to do boot camps in the summer if I fucking feel like it. And I'm going to do, and then as well within that structure of the classroom, I'm going to have office hours, which is going to be an opportunity just to basically sit down like this and like talk to me and get coached by me, either for free or like for a very affordable price, depending on what you guys are asking for, depending on what you're asking for. So that's my ideas. We'll just keep going. Yeah, dude, huge hypocrite with the Tate situation. It's funny, I'm like 1 degree of separation from Tate, and I would love to talk to Andrew Tate and see what the fuck he's doing. See what he's up to. I don't know much about them though, really. So neither here nor there. John did sue Modern Life Dating. He seems to be winning the case, in my opinion, judging from the court proceedings followed. Yeah, dude, I read that actually. Yeah, I read that. Being trigger happy with lawsuits is actually another point of, dude, like he's already like attempted to sue me apparently several times. And so like that is actually he's actually breaching sort of like this frivolous lawsuit thing going on. Okay, that's strange. Cool. So that's weird. It's weird when a girl's like says like, I want to hang out with your dog. Oh yeah, let's hang out with your dog and not you. It's like, well, now that you said that, I'm not gonna hang out with you. Maybe she's just joking or something, but I don't like that. I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit. Cool. So she's like, yo, show me a picture of your dogs. Like, how do you know I have dogs? Well, because I found it on your personal Instagram. Oh, why don't you follow me? I don't follow anybody. Oh, send me the picture of your dog. I sent a picture of the dog. I want to hang out with your dog more than you. Well, we had a plan to hang out, but now we don't. Cool. So yeah, dude, frivolous lawsuits coming my way. Oh, wait, there's something else I wanted to show you guys that I thought was pretty fucking interesting. Let's see. How do we get there? Let me make sure I'm not sharing my screen real quick. Cool. Yeah, guys, let's talk about cool. Let's actually talk about this really quickly. There's a couple things I want to show you guys. All right, we'll do this another time. We're gonna have to another time go over other ways that John is doing really bad things. Like, bros, like like, yeah. I mean, I don't know how to say this, but yeah. I mean, his law history is bad, is very bad. So not to bring his character in just yet, but yeah, we'll see. We'll go over that. We'll go over that in another video. We don't have time for that. He's the opposite. Working out for 2 years, respectable seat, but I'm not a huge believer in meditation. How do you start meditation without getting easily distracted? Exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. So so good, man. You've recognized like you need to work on the fact that you can't focus you can't create so you can go to the gym and find yourself in this flow state where you're focused in that. And then you could probably spend like way longer than you should there and just be like, wow, time just flew by and you didn't take a piss and you didn't like think too much about other shit and like nothing weighed you down. Well, so you're like, so now we want to create for you the same flow state where like you just forget that things are even really going on as you're meditating, right? It's definitely not about like it's not about forgetting things or just like escaping. It's actually about like recognizing a thought and there it goes passing by, recognizing a thought and there it goes passing by. It's like a sound. It's like that's why they ring the bell. It's like when you hear like caw caw and the bird goes by, you can't stop that sound from entering your ears. So it comes in. And how does it enter? It enters as a thought. It appears. But then it before it even finishes, it's in your head when it starts and it's in your head when it finishes. But the sound itself is gone. So now we're thinking about the sound. Well, when you're meditating, you're really good at just caw 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 caw. And now we're on to the next. Now we're recognizing the next thing, becoming aware of the next thing, which is typically the breath, right? Or sensations of the body, or like the peripherals, or things you're seeing, or things that you're not seeing. Yeah. So, dude, I highly recommend Sam Harris Waking Up app. I have been mentioning this a lot, dude. You have to get the Sam Harris Waking Up app. It's guided meditation. He has a course in it that leads you through 10-minute meditations every single day. And the course is fantastic. It's worked for all of my siblings. It's worked for my father, who has an early onset dementia issue, basically. And so to do with a trigeminal neuralgia, which I always mispronounce, which is an issue to do with the cancer that he had and the way that he got over his cancer. So, he's doing the shit like for like more, he's doing it more than me now. It's kind of nuts, but, you don't want to not get easily distracted, dude. It's just like when you first started, you're basically asking me like, how did you start squatting 3 plates without squatting before? Like, that's what you're asking me. It's like, well, dude, like I didn't start with 3 plates. I started with the bar, bro. I started with the bar and I got myself up to 3 plates. And then there's another thing. How else did I reach 3 plates? I reached 3 plates because I ate a bunch of fucking food and I got fat. I cheated. So there's other things you can do. And that would be equivalent to maybe going on a Vipassana retreat, or even more simple than that, putting your cell phone away at a specific time. Like removing your vices, dude. See, because like with fitness, it inspires you to remove your vices, as in cut out the snacks, make sure you get sleep. But with this, with meditation, we're talking about what are you ingesting here? So we're talking about cut out the porn, limit the TV time, video games, social media, etc. And now, like, I am not a proponent for like avoid social. Like, I will never avoid social media for a week because it's toxic. No. My social media is not toxic. If you follow my Instagram, I'm posting there every day my meditation, my lift, my meditation, my lift. If I go on a date, meditation, lift. A lot of times I go on dates, I don't post that shit because that's not for you guys. You shouldn't give a fuck about that. You should care a lot more to go there for the accountability of the meditation, the date, the meditation, the fitness, meditation, fitness. Every day you're going to see it. What time did I wake up today? 3:30 or some shit. I don't know. Yesterday, 3:30. I don't fucking know. Might have been a little bit later or a little earlier on some days. Watch that shit. And why don't you make that shit? Well, you don't really need that, right? You just need to sit down with the app. So there's apps out there, guys. Lean on that shit. There's other methods too, like Vipassana and things. We can talk about that. But yeah, dude. Gnarly. Thanks, bro. John is lying also that something Ryan can use against him. He had to change his name in order to avoid legal action from him in San Diego. Is that true? I don't think that I don't know that that's true. I think there's a lot of hearsay about that, but yeah, dude, he's a liar. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've lied before in the past for stupid shit, but I've never lied. I've never been someone to lie to girls. I've never lied to my friends. I don't lie to my family. I don't lie to myself now. And that's the thing. I used to lie to myself. That's who I lied to. And now since I've stopped that, I'm now a coach, right? Because I'm just so committed to myself that it's enabled me to now give it away to you guys. You're just like me. I'm not special. You're just like me. So it's really just, if you're into fitness for 2 years, good. That's not enough. Keep going. It's a 10-year game. It's a 15-year game. That's what all these things are. If you want to get into meditation, look at it that way. It's a 15-year game. You know how it was when you first started lifting. You imagine yourself getting to 2-plate bench press really quickly. Didn't happen. Okay. So yeah, dude, fuck yeah. I'm not sure about that. It seems like hearsay about changing his name or whatever. I don't think he changed his name. Well, I read that he changed his name, like some letters in there, but I don't know if that's actually true. Assuming that you have documented everything, the terroristic threats is something you can use. Yeah, dude. Well, so multi, that's what this is, bro. Like, this is me documenting everything. So, not essentially so that like not only is it out there for, not only is it like, so it's not just like on a hard drive. Cause dude, like imagine if like someone came to my house and like murdered my fucking family, bro. Like imagine that. Well, like if I didn't put any of this information here, cause that was the threat. So if the threat was someone was going to come here and murder us, and the information was just what, like, in my Gmail account, dude, like my like third or fourth Gmail account, no, dude, that's not gonna. No one's gonna give a shit. Yeah, sure, maybe they'll investigate that. Sure, like I could see that happening, but like but the people who are affected on a regular basis all the time, every day by this person wouldn't know. So basically, I was like, you know what? Two can play at this game. You're going to put this shit out. Like, you're going to threaten me. I'm going to put it out here into the world. I didn't see this as my business front. I saw this as a open space to share information, and that's it. My business front will be my website. This is manosphere shit, and I'm going to give away free advice here, but I'm not looking to like close the deal from my Instagram. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to send you to the link to the ClickFunnels call. Like you're going to come to the classroom, you're going to learn some shit, and then you're going to say, you know what? I want to be one of these 4 guys who work in a cohort very closely with Ryan. Can I apply? You know, and then of course, like any professor, I'm going to make sure that like the level of the class is that each member is relevant in some respects to each other, right? Add something to the class. So yeah, dude, it's just endless, bro. It's endless. I love when people just type in all caps. It's like, bro, I'm gonna read this shit, but I appreciate it. Imagine believing a guy who bought 100K subs is actually suing someone. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I mean, I think he will eventually sue me, but it's just I mean, dude, like I'm just gonna speak with my lawyer, and that my lawyer will then I'm just gonna hand it over to my like I don't do anything when I get sued. When I get sued, I just give it over to my lawyer. You know, it's gonna cost a fucking shit ton of money, and we're just gonna counter it, obviously, and dude, I mean, I think John needs to burn for a lot of things. So we'll see. John has threatened to sue 27 people so far and never followed through, except possibly MLD, because he did purchase Pandemic Pickup and then recopy it verbatim. Yeah, I mean, that's fucked up. I didn't know that he did that. I believe that could be true, but that he purchased that he copied his stuff. That's fucked up. I mean, that's what John did, right? So that's fucked up. And yeah, I mean, that's wrong. You shouldn't just, I mean, it's not that hard to come up with, I mean, like it's difficult. It's very difficult to create a product that's worth, you know, that stands the test of time. That's very, very difficult, which is why I've always said I didn't want to create a product. I'm not going to create a product because a product won't stand the test of time. I'll always have to go back and revamp it. And then people will be like, well, you charged me $600 for this shit. That's what everyone else charges, it seems. So I'm glad I never created a product. The classroom will be somewhere that's organic and like, you know, free flowing, so to speak. We can create some structure, but also build it out as we go. Yo, I'm a slap for your pops. Yeah, dude, that's another thing. Like I've been talking about, like, yo, let's go and let's go, dude. I mean, he's constantly posting videos of like Tristan Tate getting knocked out, or sorry, of Andrew Tate getting knocked out. It's like, dude, like you have obviously no idea what it is like to be in the cage, bro. Like, and neither do I. Like, I've trained long enough to know neither do I, bro. And I have the utmost respect for anyone who's fighting. These guys are fighting for their fucking lives. So when they're in there, it is a life or death feeling. I think I can only imagine. I've been choked out like literally for weeks on end while I'm training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So it's painful and it hurts, and then you're dead all day feeling like shit. So yeah, I think I mean, yeah, dude, I would love to, let's sanction a boxing event. That'd be fun. I don't think boxing would really be fair for me because of my skill set isn't in boxing, and he's 6'4" and I'm 5'8", and he's like 200 pounds and I'm like 165, but I would still box him. So if he wanted to box, I'd box him. Although I'd prefer to do something where I could use all my limbs, or I could just take him down. Anyway, why aren't you Nature Boy Nurture Show? Yeah, so I was Nature Boy Nurture Show. I love that idea. Yeah, I mean, so Nature Boy Nurture Show was sort of, I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I love this idea. So that's a nickname I've had for a long time. I've done like things like this before in the past, and all my friends kind of have called me Nature Boy because Ric Flair because essentially I'm like always getting laid, and then they're always like playing. Whenever I'm with my boys, like my real like OG like high school buddies, and then like we're like out somewhere, like they're all like married or like they were like with a girl at the time or whatever, but they're all locked up. So like it's like let's watch Ryan like do crazy shit. And then like I'll be like having a three like specifically I'm remembering times when I've because for like a short period of time I like was like I'm only gonna have threesomes because I wanted to like learn how to coach a guy through that sort of to create that environment for himself. Because so many of you guys are like you have like bucket list items which like typically aren't healthy, but there's some like a threesome that I think is part of almost a part of nature, right? I think it is. I think it's a part of nature to like want to experience like four hands. You know what I mean? So, or like to like have the options laid before you. Like I have like I have the fucking apple pie and I have the blueberry pie, and I really want them both. And watch as I go. You know. Mm. So yeah, I actually think that that's reasonable. And so but it was unreasonable, right? Is I took it to the extreme and decided I'm only going to have threesomes, and ended my relationship. My relationship ended that I was going to be that was like I was dating a celebrity in Chile, and I thought we were going to get married, and then I came up with this idea that I was going to have threesomes, and that obviously, yeah. So, not much foresight there, and that was me in my toxic days, thinking I could have both. So no, I had a bunch of threesomes, and it became a thing where, and I started like kind of bouncing around. I was like 26 years old. Started like, I'd visit my buddy in Philadelphia, or else I'd visit someone in New York, or I'd be down in South Carolina or Miami or wherever. I'd be bouncing around, seeing guys, and just pulling girls all the time in threesomes. And they would always play the Ric Flair where he's like, when I sleep with, he's like, when I kick five girls, that's what he says. He's like, when I kick five girls out of my bed, I go, woo, 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 woo. And they would play that on like a fucking like speaker outside of the room, like just like montage of him speaking, yelling about like the girls he sleeps with and kicks them out while I'm in there with the girls, right? And like marvel over the fact that the girls like think it's fun and funny, right? Because of the vibe that we all have, that I have in that moment, right? And so that's where Nature Boy came from. And then also like I grew up like I'm a farm boy, bro. I'm a farm boy. So like I grew up like catching snakes, and like, I always wanted to be my whole life. I always imagined I would be like, one of those guys who like goes into the wild and like catches the animal and is like, look at what I got. And like puts it down and like, oh, look at this. And like catches the next scary fucking animal or whatever. And I kind of used to videotape myself like going into, I used to like me and my cousin, we videotape ourselves and like my siblings too, like going into the river and like catching snakes and like all this crazy shit, like spiders and like stuff that like people. And so like I had this idea of sort of like I'm this like nature boy, but then it's like a nurture show because like really guys like the nature part of this whole thing that I'm talking about, like the sex, everybody's fucking. You don't need to like be that to get that. That's already going to happen. If you're just a nurture boy, you're going to get that. Your outcomes are still good. So like I realized like that was the whole. And again, like how convoluted is that? Like what am I supposed to explain that shit to everybody? And like there's more to it than that too. Like there's a couple guests who you'll meet someday or another who like I started, my cousin for instance, who's a soldier, a very well put together, he's an amazing member of our military. He's done some incredible things for my country and like sacrificed everything again and again. And I thought and his experiences are so much different than mine. But we're cut from the same cloth. Like we grew up together. So I was actually inviting him to come on, and I thought we could do like Nature Boy Nurture Show podcast, where like him having like very poor, experiences generally speaking with girls because of like, his lack of his insecurities, like anybody, but like his excelling in like some of like the most badass manly things about life. And then my sort of like delaying life and going into sort of like self pleasure all the time, but that becoming soft skills towards meeting girls, it's a conundrum. So yeah, that juxtaposition seemed interesting to me. That's where that came from. But I agree with Kooks here. The real Coach Ryan, that's who I've always been. That's what my name is. That's like what this is. The coaching, dating, the life coaching. That's what that is. So I love that you guys are even know about that shit. It's like surreal to me. But and then I have like a platform to like speak on it. It's pretty cool because I always envision like speaking on it. So fuck yeah. Stoicism, cool. Was always bad at having rejections, both in dating and personal life. Since reading, I found way more mental peace. Isn't that amazing? So like I'm constantly telling people like go read Meditations Marcus Aurelius, like read this shit every day. I don't. And someone was like, I read it, I'm done. Now what? One of my best buddies, Kevin, who like I've coached for a long time, he's like, yeah, I read it. Now what? And then I was like, dude, like, and I was like, well, did you read Seneca yet? Did you read Epictetus? Like, have you seen the other? And then I actually took it back and I was like, dude, reread it. Stop fucking looking for the next thing. And that's what's so beautiful about stoicism is like you can just read one of these lines for like the rest of your life. Like stern with self, kind with others. That means I'm waking up early. I'm going to do my meditation. I'm seeking my inspiration. I'm doing the gym. I'm using savage self-talk to say to myself, like, you're a pussy, do this. You're a pussy, do this. And then I'm kind to others. So I'm happily dissatisfied. I'm feeling dissatisfied by the lifestyle that I'm forcing myself to live, but in that dissatisfaction, I'm actually able to share a smile with other people. And when they're like, damn, dude, you're doing a lot. Why don't you slow down? Because that's the language that comes out of that. Then I'm taking another healthy mantra. Leaders do more. And when someone tells me that I bit off more than I could chew, I say, good. Thank you. Thank you. Right. It's not about like a God. It's about that voice. It's about it's about the responsibility. So yeah, fuck yeah. I'm really happy for you, Puma. That's really good. You guys need to like read this shit. Like you need to like, and not just read it, but like find a line of inspiration, cling to it, and then just, that's it. Use that. So I've been using a few of these, like the work instills the worth. That's a good one. I used to use the phrase money follows value because that was in some like marketer book, like the Lean Startup or some shit. And then I realized like, fuck that. Because then it's like, well, there's so many cases where money's being put in one direction. There's no value there. So then like, that just seems to be an excuse that guys use who are scammers. They say money follows value as if that's proof that there's value behind the scenes, behind what they're doing. But then I changed that. The work instills the worth, right? So it's the work. It's the work. Is this work? Am I working right now? Okay, need to read that book about Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, you got to read that shit. You actually seriously answering those questions? Yeah, dude, why not? I appreciate Dwayne. I appreciate that you're just like, fuck that guy. But yeah, dude, definitely. I'm definitely gonna answer whatever you guys have to talk about. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. Exactly, dude. Like, yo, like not to give up, I don't even, okay, so I can't really speak on this with exact detail, but I know as a member of my family, a lawyer who works with one of the four richest men, so to speak, in the world. He's the lawyer, he's among the lawyers, the many lawyers, for one of our foremost inventors and one of the most brilliant fucking minds in our fucking world. A very powerful man, obviously. So that's who I'm consulting. Yeah. So I'm not really worried about this. um, exactly. Like I'm like, bring it on, dude. Cause then we put it on paper. I don't have any money, guys. So that is definitely frightening. But like, I could give two shits about money and I could give two shits about sleeping at the floor in my fucking dad's house. Like my whole life is great. Like I have girlfriends who are beautiful. I find love. I have a great family in terms of my father, my mother, my siblings who I spend time with. Like I have a a group of friends. I'm constantly learning new things. I'm growing every fucking day and I'm working with you guys in this. This is a great project for me. I love this. So, yeah, dude, it'll work out for me, I think either way. I'm not really afraid of really anything. Um what's funny about John is that he's a huge hypocrite. Guy talks how Tate should be canceled for what he says. Well, yeah, dude, what an idiot. Like how could you agree with that, but then at the same time say that like, yeah, it's just dumb, dude. He says, yeah, dude, it's insane. I thought you were going to say, how could John agree how could John call Tate? How could John say that Tate should be canceled and then say that I shouldn't be allowed to say what I'm saying on YouTube? Like, that's what I thought you were going to say, because what I'm saying on YouTube is the same thing John's saying on YouTube about Tate. John's saying that Tate's a scammer. John's saying that I'm a scammer. So it's just crazy, dude, like taking it in that direction between me and John. But yeah, obviously dumb. Cool. Alan Lifts. The fuck would anyone shit on Ryan when he just gave a complete idiot's approach with exactly what to say for bloody free? Seriously, haters get the fuck out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's cool, dude. Alan, like we hit it up over text, right? Like, you're the man, dude. You commented you commented on my channel. I loved it. You said like Ryan gave out a bunch of free advice to me and it worked. I don't know. I would like to know if it still worked, because it's been a while, right? It's been a week or two. But you were like, yeah, dude, awesome advice. Thanks. And then it's like, okay, cool. So um, yeah, when you said that in the comments, it was awesome. I love that you said that. But yeah, and I mean, most people probably like see the advice I just gave as like not that, because I mean, I'm in a stream. See, that's what's crazy is so many people are like, dude, like I'm not going to sit through a stream. Okay, so if I broke the 4 hours into 10-minute increments and we had 40 hours in 10-minute increments, you would just queue them all up? Is that what you would do? There'd be more ads and shit, more time wasted. It'd be more time. So I don't really understand why people can't do long. I get why they can't do long form, but when they can, I don't get why they won't. Now, suffice to say, I'm going to do that. I'm going to clip all this shit and post it. That's on my docket for tomorrow, actually, and a little bit today. But I really care to put my own content out. And a lot of guys have been saying, like, dude, enough of the JMO shit. Like, put out your own content. And yeah, dude, you're right. Dude, which comment was this, Dwayne? Is there a new one? I'm just going in order, bro. These comments are from like 30 minutes ago, so we're gonna kind of speed it up here. Comment again if I missed it. Yeah, dude, exactly, bro. Exactly. Cougs is really smart here. He says, Ryan, it's also because some people heard what John said about you before they watched your proof videos. Then they got embarrassed after seeing your amazing proof about John. Exactly. So that's like that B guy. He like B Cage was like, fuck you. So many people deleted comments. Like I have like so many hateful like I received so many hateful comments and emails that have then since been like deleted, or like people were sending them saying, hey, sorry about that. You were right. And that doesn't make me feel good. Like, it doesn't make me feel good that people get up on, waving a flag and saying like, this guy's a piece of shit liar because John told me he was. They barrage me with that. And then they say they're sorry. Dude, that's not enough. What you should do is you should make a YouTube channel and come out and admit the truth. Okay. That's what you should do. You should review the program you did with John. If you took a program and you feel like it fucking ruined your life, like some of these guys say. Yeah, exactly. John started the drama, and it's funny how many guys are coming over here. Ryan is a single stream, just made every dating coach redundant after you got a girl's number and taking her on a date. The best way to learn is experience. Exactly. So it is redundant, but that doesn't. So a good point, Alan, is like dating coaching is redundant, but that doesn't mean there's no space for it, because like when you're looking at something like as like multifaceted and with so many variables as this, then like redundancy actually allows for a certain amount of, or like we should say repetition allows for a certain amount of knowledge to be gleaned. So there's more to it, dude. There's more to it. So you're going to hear me repeat the same things again and again and again. How do I approach? I say, hey, I got to get going to the thing real quick. What's your name? Cool. What are you up to? Awesome. Yeah. Are you single? Yeah. Let's get together. I'd love to take you out. How many girls? Oh, do I do this all the time? Countless. I do it all the time. Yeah. This is what I do. That's how I talk. That's how I am. So, and other guys are like, oh, I realize I have to be funny and like make a girl laugh. No, you don't. No, you don't. I do that. I think every girl that I've dated has said that I'm funny, that they think I'm funny. Now, is that because we're dating and they like me? Do they think I'm funny? Or is it because I'm funny to them as an individual? Or is it because I'm just funny? I think a little bit of all three. I think I've worked at all three. But I'm not there to make them laugh. That's the last thing I want to do. As a matter of fact, when they laugh, it's usually because they feel anxious because I'm being so direct. And then I'll say, what's funny? You know what I mean? So Also, I can be funny too. I can definitely be funny too. So, I mean, I can go up with the sole intent of like laughing with the person and having a funny conversation. Not the sole intent, but that could be a product of it. Yeah, Puma, don't overcharge, man. Was just curious about coaching, and one guy quoted like $500 an hour, 4 times a month. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, man. So my coaching, the classroom is going to be $45. Everybody hates me for this in the industry. They're like, "What are you doing?" Dude, fuck those guys. Who gives a shit? They were like, I was in a conversation with one guy and he was like, "Don't you know how many?" He was like, "Do you have any idea how many how many like guys you'll have to get in your classroom to make even 6 figures?" And I was like, "Well, if I charge $45,000, then if I sold 1,000, that's $45,000." Well, he didn't even we didn't even say that. He was like, "Have you done the math on this, bro?" And I was like, and he was like, and I was like, "Well, what happens when I get 1,000,000 people? That's $45 million." And then he brought up the $100,000 thing, and I'm like, "Dude, like it's irrelevant to me. Like it's irrelevant to me. Like if I could affect 1,000 people and make 45 fucking grand off something that you guys will have for the rest of your life, that's good. That sounds good. Like probably you're all like sick to your stomachs, like 45 grand, fuck this guy. But it's like, no, I mean, everyone can agree, like $45 for like lifetime classroom that I plan to always be working on, like that I will offer to like a meeting once a month and potentially office hours, which I haven't really squared away how I'm gonna make that work with my schedule. That's fucking huge. And that's something I don't have to worry about. And I can just build it because I want to build it. I want to do that. So yeah, I hate these guys who are after cash. That's not what it's about. And frankly, yeah, I charge $150 for an hour or 90-minute call. And I actually had that up at like $200 or $300. And then I just like I wasn't enjoying the conversation because people were demanding things from me that were just absurd. So I actually dropped the price down, and I only work with you if you're a fit. So if you're on that call with me, you're a fit. Um, Vetting people is what I'm good at. Before I became a coach, when I worked as a faculty member at the university, my first job as a faculty member was running the writing center. And my very first job as running the writing center was actually to hire the staff. So yeah, like this is something I've been trained in and good at. So vetting people, yeah. So I'm going to charge like $45 to come in the classroom. And then I'm actually going to charge, I think, probably $1,000 for the first several cohorts, um, for each individual. There's going to be 4 guys in those. Again, like that, at that point, I will require help. I will be paying an employee at that point. So that's where that number comes from. And that number I hope will go up. I hope that number will land somewhere around like $1,500 for like the cohort of 6 weeks. And I would also like to include a boot camp there too. And that might encourage the price to be a little bit higher, like $2,000, $2,600. I think once you reach like these astronomical, like $3,000 for a weekend is what guys are charging. I'm talking about like $3,000 for like a lifetime access plus, like I don't know. I don't want to throw buzzwords around because it just turns me the fuck off. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna do you like that, bro. I'm not gonna do like that. But frankly, like some of you guys like come in and you're just like, yo, like give me a point A to point B, like go. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Would you post infields as well? I don't plan on it. I have like a little bit of a I talked about that earlier in the stream why I don't like to do that, but um yeah, I mean, like I've been talking to a lot of guys. Because I've just been in this world, I've just been watching infields for pretty much the first time in my life. And it's just like none of them are real. Like none of them are what people are I'm not saying that they paid or any of that shit, but none of them are just like reliable. Like this is what we do. And that's why everyone's so attracted to like guys like John Anthony Lifestyle, because he's like, I want to meet you real quick. I want to meet you real quick. I want to meet you real quick. But of course, like that's not saying anything. That's not even part of the story. That's not even the story at all. You're getting nothing from that. So copying that is not going to be good. Now that's kind of getting to the crux of the situation. Is there's 2 things. First is guys will just copy the infield, and that will, I think, actually be detrimental to them. It's like it's like winning the lottery, just like being given script. So maybe what I'll do is maybe I will have infield videos as like the graduation present or something to the course. So like when I've seen you've gone through all the modules, and you've like done the homework, then like, okay, at the end, and it's not going to be required. You pay $45. You're not required to do any homework. It's up to you. But if I can see that you've done everything, then maybe it's like, all right, here you go. Here's some fucking advanced infields that I have. Or here's me getting blown out if I don't have any of those, but I'm sure if I went out and filmed, I'm sure we could get all sorts of material. So yeah, and now that was the first half. The other like 90% of it is like I wouldn't want like when I approach a girl, like I think fucking with love is like a sacrilegious thing to do. Like so when I approach a girl and I'm hitting on her and we're building a connection, if that's being filmed, then there's already like a breach of that. Is it broach? No, it's breach. A breach of that contract, right? Of that like that relationship contract that like we're meeting each other without anyone else watching. You know what I mean? And that's so much of what we work at in pickup is kind of overcoming this idea that everyone's paying attention. And now I'm about to fucking produce it for the world. And what? I'll just change her name. Like, I don't know, man. That shit doesn't sit well with me. I'm like, I love women and I wouldn't want my girlfriend out there on some dude's fucking pickup thing, with guys assuming that she got pulled or like whatever. So probably not. But I actually have one infield video where I had an instant make out and then pulled to the bar to meet her friends. And then this isn't a day game, but her friends were working at the bar. Pulled into the bar that she was walking out of. She just got lunch. We made out. We went to the bar. We went up to her place. We came back. It was like too good to be true. And then I remember being like, holy shit, that like this is the best infield that'll ever grace the internet. I can't believe it. And when I showed it to people, they were like, that's not real. That you paid her. And I was like, all right, fuck that. Cool. So he just told us exactly how to do approach. Really, what more is there to dating than just have to be looks, career, finance, and have a creative endeavor? Yeah. So like, it's cool that you say that, but at the same time, like, when you put it in those words, guys are like, oh well, fuck this coach because he's not actually teaching anything. No, no, no. There's real shit to learn. There's definitely real shit to learn. But yeah, it's so much more important that your like life is in order. Red pilled MG red pilled, men go their own way. Who is? Me? I don't think so. Please go over these things about John. We want to see more. Yeah, dude, I will. I'm not going to do that in this stream, but the more material I put out, the more like clipping I have to do. I'm not going to clip anything from this video, but when I get into John stuff, I'm going to just sit down and do it. Yeah, John did stop buying subs. Exactly, bro. John did stop buying subs. And I mean, I don't know if it's because of me. I don't know why he did that, but he's still at 176K. So what a loser. Yeah, I heard about that too, but it's funny enough because like I just saw John like ripping on KRW. I sent Kevin a text and I was like, dude, like John's fucking speaking your name, bro. What the fuck, dude? Bro, you could beat him easy. Yeah, I feel the same way, dude. I really do. He's a clown. With your logo, it was Abraxas with Gnosticism. Ryan, with your logo, is it Praxis was Gnosticism? I don't understand. What are you saying? Praxis. What is that? The fucking dude. Literally, like, I'm like, are you? Is this a Marvel character? I'm lost, dude. I thought you were talking about this fucking Carlos Santana album. Bro, like, what a drop, dude. I'm gonna have to listen to that, dude. Are you kidding me? Do you guys know this album? Like, Oye Como Va? Like, Black Magic Woman? Holy shit. Like, let me see what's on it. Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys know that album by Santana, but like, that's not what you're talking about. It can't be. Gnosticism. I don't really know I don't know what these words mean, dude, to be honest. Um, tons of respect. Yeah, dude. At least when Ryan said he would call out John, he did. He didn't let Alex tell him what to do in order to get more screen time. Yeah, dude. And you know what? Like, believe it or not, like I'm fairly certain Alex is like taking the low road here, and he's like, I'm not gonna. Basically, I haven't reached out to Alex, so words have been put in my mouth now, and I'm letting him out. A lot of other people have told me that Alex is not going to work with me. He's not going to speak with me. That's because these guys think that John that's because guys think that I was John's coach. So I understand that. If you think that I was John's coach and you're like, okay, on a professional level, this guy worked with John, and so now I'm not, and I'm working with John, so now I'm not going to speak with him. I could see, maybe going that. I think that's just I think you're leaving your fans out to dry. You're hanging your fans out to dry, Alex, because you don't know any of the story, bro. Same with Spencer Cornelia, bro. Spencer, you're leaving out all your fans to dry because you're hanging them out to dry because, yeah, I mean, you're not even going to speak to me, behind the scenes, not even just totally behind the scenes is what I'm mentioning to them. So at this point, I'm just like, all right, cool. I'll speak to you guys when you're down to have me on your channel because I'm not gonna debate them. This isn't a debate. I'm gonna tell my story. And if they want to hear my story and it comes up about John, which it will, then I'm gonna speak on it. And if that's what they're afraid of, then they fucking should be because they're complicit with these fucking lies. So it's fucking bullshit, dude. I hate these guys. I mean, I don't really hate them. I think they're just I don't know them, and I think they're just being little kids. They act like fucking little kids. Like and yeah, I don't. Yeah, man, I don't. I haven't lost any respect for KRW, but in terms of this, but I definitely see now that this little group they have is a little bit of a. Yeah, I mean, it's just a gong show, bro. It's a fucking gong show. If you guys know hockey terms, where's my Canuck guy? It's a gong show. You took that line from me. You bit off more than you could chew. Because when I bite off more than I can chew, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. But yeah, um, maybe he did a fake alpha. I don't really like the term alpha. I think that's bullshit. But whatever. I know it's like a more convoluted term at this point. We need to like flesh it out a little bit. So you're Ric Flair and Rob Van Dam in one. Dude, yo, somebody told me that I looked like what is that guy's name? Oh my god, dude. Somebody else has told me that I look like Rob Van Dam, and I thought it was so funny. But like, just like what? Uh, Powder, dude. I'm Powder, bro. That would be who I am. I am Powder from the movie. I am Powder. Cool. Yeah, dude, I heard about that. Yeah, maybe I will check that out. Insane the whole like banana guy, how he just tries to play the high road all the time and he's like literally just on like all the wrong side of history, dude. You're just go be a doc, bro. Banana cell, you were a doctor, bro. Go be a doctor, dude. Like what you're saying, yo. So if imagine this, the guy's mission, he says, is to help people, and he got a doc. He's a medical doctor, but now he's a dating coach on YouTube. Dude, go help people. Be a doctor, bro. You're good at that, right? Fuck. Um, Yeah, dude, remember that when we were talking on that speed date thing? Dude, that speed dating shit is bullshit. Like, that's so set up. That's just a setup. What a joke. Yo, like, as a matter of fact, so like I slipped into the DMs of that girl from the speed dating thing. Of course I did. And I didn't do it with my personal Instagram. I did it with my coaching Instagram. Let's see where she is. And yeah, so you guys remember this girl? Can I show that? I don't even fucking care. Whatever. Yeah, she's a public figure and she was on their channel, so fuck this chick. So I'm like, good job on the chat. Not sure if you know these guys or how, but be safe, girl. Can see you're a go-getter. Stay close to your fam, girl. Much love, Chama. Chama is a Venezuelan term, essentially. So I knew she'd like that. She said, thank you. And I said, you want to be a sports journalist? The same day. And she said, maybe depends for which channel. And then yeah, and then we continued the conversation with a little more personal detail, but nothing really wasn't like we were going anywhere. Don't misread that. But I reached out to her because I wanted to like tell her, like, dude, like, what are you doing? And if she wanted to ask me, I would tell her more detail, but she didn't want to. She basically clearly was just, was she getting paid? Was she doing a spot? I don't know. But that chick's fucking, and yeah, just to kind of to show you again, because I know a lot of guys are like, Dodo's fake. All you fucking clowns out here who just like, look into shit all the wrong way. You're like, oh, it's fake. It's fucking fake. Oh, there's like kids' pictures. Let's not look at that. So here we are. That's her, Natalia, whatever her name is. And yeah, I'm just showing this just so you guys can see that this is the real person who was just on the stream. Um, yeah. Yeah. And like, John's like, yeah, like she liked me. It's like, no, no, she didn't like you, dude. Shit. It's like, no, dude, she didn't like you, dude. She knew you beforehand, and you started with, I just got done fucking a Venezuelan for 2 hours. Ugh. No game there. There's no game there. Cool. 9 p.m. guys, go over to this other person's channel, Alex playing with fire, and let's all join in there. That'd be fun. Cool. He only cares about subs and clout. He's so obsessed with timestamps on videos for views and the truth. Every time a stream is close to 2 hours, he'll say, wrap it up, Alex. Are we talking about KRW? Is that what I should do? 2 hours? You better wrap this shit up. No, but really, I said an hour and 10 minutes, so I want to keep to my word to myself and be done by 1. I gave myself 2 hours just in case, because this is fun for me. I'm actually really enjoying myself here. Yeah, I mean, I saw KRW lose it on this other guy, QB, whatever his name is. That QB passport guy had some like really good points, I thought. I don't really know what his deal is, but I don't really understand like the ad hom attack on him for his like that he couldn't make money or something. I think KRW just like was having a bad day. Guys, like you have to remember too, like this is hard. Like there's a lot of like I'm speaking to you from like I'm a real person and I'm speaking to you with like my real mind and like my real words. And so it's really hard I think sometimes to not, when you're in a debate or something, or like in when you're stringing these days together, to not like fucking lose it. And so Black Silver, watch me closely, bro. Don't let me lose it, dude. I'm not going to fucking let us down. I'm not going to let you down. I'm not going to lose it. But if I do, then call that shit out. And that's like what I'm saying about Kevin. I think I'm gonna give him benefit of the doubt. I want to talk to QB too, because QB Passport, whatever that guy's name is, he's had a couple points that I want to hear out. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, what he was saying in that argument was, you guys are trying to talk about cold approach, but none of you are doing cold approach. And yeah, dude, I don't see any of them doing cold approach. David Bond, I mean, did they do cold approach before? Like, I don't know. I guess so. And then it's funny because David Bond says something along the lines of, well, they never noticed that I was wearing it's crazy how girls won't even notice that I'm wearing the thing on my head. Dude, of course they notice, bro. That just shows you're just being used, dude. David Bond, bro, it shows me that you don't know. Maybe again, you're having a bad day, but that tells me that you don't know that you've not experienced women. If you think that you went up to a woman and she didn't see the fucking GoPro on your fucking forehead, dude. Like that is like what misogyny is. You know what I mean? Like when we talk about the bad things that misogyny is, like that is misogyny. This idea that she couldn't even, it's cognitive dissonance that she couldn't even see. Oh yeah, she never said it. She never saw it. She never said it. She never saw it. Dude, she saw it. She didn't say it. She used you. Cool. Doug Fist in the chat, everybody. I love it. He says K. Yeah, rejections are normal, but at the same time, like, so how to not get rejected? A lot of guys are like, I'm always getting rejected. Well, that's because you're wanting. So instead, what we do is we approach and we say, hey, I'm going to the thing real quick. I wanted to get your name. I'm Ryan. What are you up to? Cool. Are you single? By any chance, are you single? And she'll say, you know what? I am single, but I'm not really interested. All right, that's cool. Dab it up. All right, that's cool, girl. Hey, I'll see you around. Good looks. Dude, it's just like that. It's just like that. And then I'm telling you, like, And again, like rejection proof is putting yourself in the position that you're not interested with a girl who's not interested in you. And so, like, a lot of guys who don't have anything interesting going on are like, but I was going to fake it. It's like, well, yeah, dude, you were gonna, but now you're going to become somebody. And it's going to be, this whole conversation is going to make a lot more sense. It's like, motherfuckers, like, come back to this shit a few years from now and see if this makes sense. If it's not making sense right now, come back after you've done whatever mess you got yourself into. Come back. Oh, was your comment there, bro? That's hilarious. Still have questions under a Doc's video. Yeah, we'll get to that kind of shit. Do you have to be able to have long conversations to get girls? Um, I think. Well, I think no, I don't think so. But I have to admit that in my life, I've always been someone who's enjoyed having these conversations. So no, dude, like my youngest brother, for instance, barely talks. Like he doesn't want he's smart and he likes to talk and people love it when he does, but he's quiet. He's very quiet. And you can't say it's because we grew up together because we're 10 years apart. So like I was like out of the fucking house by the time he was like growing up, you know? So no, you don't have to have long conversations to get girls, but you should want to have you should want to be able to have long conversations. See? More, you should want to be able to have long conversations, I think, as much as you should want to be able to get girls. Because to be able to have a long conversation actually will live with you forever. And that is a skill that is disappearing very much in our society. Like when I used to hire people for when I used to interview people and vet them for hiring at the university in whatever role, very minor role that I was doing that in, graduate assistantships, basically interns, more or less, which is highly competitive, and they definitely put their best foot forward. I would tell them, well, first off, I would tell them we're hiring for attitude, we're training for skill. So anyone who wants to, so that let's take that for what it is. You can apply that to all the other debates that they're having about like sex and sexual compatibility and all those things. We hire for attitude, we train for skill. But the other thing I would say to them is when I would hire them, I would say, now we're hiring you, I want you to work on your ability to focus and maintain that concentration. So it's the endurance and the ability to point the focus. So, and I would say very plainly, that's what separates me, that put me in that position. I'd say that to them. And I'd say to them, that's what separates you so far. And if you can maintain that ability to focus on the things that you don't want to fucking focus on, essentially, then you will actually become someone with a great deal of focus and concentration. And with that, most likely comes someone who's able to read through things and also able to listen well, but also able to tell a story well, right? Or explain themselves. Now, expressing yourself is a little bit more of a soft skill than like concentration, which is a hard skill. So learn the fuck to concentrate and like maybe privilege a little bit, Dwayne, having a long conversation, you know? But yeah, no, you don't have to have long conversations to get girls. As a matter of fact, when I'm meeting a girl, I do not have long conversations. I keep everything short. Everything's short. We're jumping around. I'm asking her. I'm trying to get to know her. I'm not talking like this to her. You know, after we sleep together, then it's like, boom, now you're just going to listen to me and I'm going to tell you what's what. That's basically how it works. KRW does seem a little shook, but I think, again, he just had a tough day, Doug. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Sue the kimono off of him, dude. That's fucking good. Alex will disown him and banana cell. But it's funny because, like, why doesn't he just come over here, bro? I mean, I'm trying to support the guy in that way. But I guess, you know, what do we got? 400 followers over here. So maybe that's what he's looking at. You're going to make me go look at this fucking comment, dude? All right, we'll save that. We'll try to go look at that comment. John is a hoe. Yeah. Ryan, earlier comment meant every other coach but you. Pointless is about bet the vast majority of guys just want to know how to open and close. You just told that for free, so why pay anyone else? Yeah, I mean, so listen, like there's still value to paying somebody else because like they could potentially give you because like I said, like the coach, dude, like yo, like so you're throwing the baby out with the bathwater here. A coach's job isn't to give you what to say. A coach's job isn't to give you what to do. A coach's job is to challenge your fucking principles and your lifestyle, your value system. I'm not a therapist. I'm not here to hear you say shit and then say it back to you to help you to understand it. No. I'm here to fucking hear you say shit and then take the words you just said and then say wrong. And that's what this is. I'm doing it right now to you. I'm saying wrong because it would be worth it to pay me or to pay any coach that you can feel can do what I feel that I can do if we were a fit, for instance, which is to challenge your beliefs, to force you essentially to not question them in terms of like an identity crisis, but to like reaffirm or to reformulate them, to make a revision or not. You know what I mean? And I don't want everyone making revisions. I'd rather you just fucking putting it in cement. Too many of you motherfuckers are drawing lines in the sand. Like the guy I talked about before, who's like, yeah, I scan out. What I do is I get I look for girls who are bisexual and who just want to have consensual sex. So I'm not hurting anyone by wanting consensual sex because that's all that they want, the girls I'm sleeping with. Well, so then obviously what you're doing is you're vetting the good girls out and you're keeping toxicity around. So this is what's happening. So many guys, so that guy can take my approach and still be vetting for the wrong things. See? And if I were working with him, I can say, hey, cool, dude, how did you meet these girls? Awesome. How did it go? It went great. Then what did you guys do for your date or whatever? Blah, blah, blah. Well, what are the things that she tried to like, what type of shit test? What did she test you with? Well, there were none. She liked me right away. We went back to my place for the instant date and fucked. I want shit tests. Every girl I approach says no, they're not interested. Right out the bat. And then I'm like, no, trust me. Like, let's talk for a second. What's your name? And that's another point. Is like, I'll ask her, are you single? And if she says yes, and then she says, I'm not interested, I might not just say, okay, whatever. I'll say, no. What are you up to today? Like, we're gonna finish this conversation, you know? I could see a bunch of guys like not being very socially calibrated going out there and just like holding people in the corner. No. What are you doing? Who are you here with? I don't want your Instagram. Okay, I'll take your Instagram. Okay, if you're wondering what you've ever said that a chick found funny when you never made a joke, is because she likes you. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. I think that's what I said, but yeah, exactly. And sometimes and dude, that means you're funny, bro. That is being funny, dude. That is being funny. So it's like being funny isn't like, you know what I mean? Like I think I used to think like one comedian was really funny, and now I don't think he's that funny anymore. Because I just like him into different kind of humor. Because I fucking grew out of that. And then there's guys who are just always funny. It's always fucking funny. That's me in this world. I'm always on in terms of like being able to like teach, coach, and just speak to people, speak to girls. Now, does that mean that everyone thinks I'm funny? No, but they can at least appreciate that I'm at that level. They can say like, oh, wait, he's a professional, you know? And again, like that's a weird thing to say about this because it's fucking weird, but and that was maybe gloating. I took that a little too far. Cool. Let me see how many comments we got left. Holy fuck. Chicks will say, I want a guy to make me laugh. I want a guy I find attractive that makes me smile and gives me butterflies, not a freaking comedian. Exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. Exactly. So a lot of my guys are like, a lot of guys come to me and they're like, hey, I'm really good at approaching a girl. And then like, but it's always seems like I just talked to a guy. He's like, I'm really great. I'll get in line, you know, at Starbucks, and then I'll just like start chatting to a girl, and then it gets chit chatty and I leave. And she might even compliment me or something. And then I leave. It's like, well, dude, like, why don't you just instead approach girls and ask if they're single? Like, do you want to be like, that's great, dude. Go, like, it's great to be able to be chit chatty. That's huge. If you are not chit chatty, which is to say, like, you just get in a conversation about, like, oh, yeah, the weather, blah, 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 cool. I like your shoes. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. That's funny. That person's funny. Yeah, this is funny. Ha, okay, anyway, see you later. If you can't do that, work on that. That's really a fucking skill. How to work on that? Go be chatty with the workers at the place. Go talk to the person behind the desk at the gym. Go talk to the bartender. Go talk to the person behind the desk at the whatever. Go be chit chatty with your peers. Go talk to the guy who's your age, who's doing the lift or whatever. It's chit chatty. That's chit chatty. Okay. That's a skill too. Because, and what is the skill in being chit chatty? It's getting out. And that's what I was saying before. So much of the approach is being able to say, hey, are you single? Oh, you're not? He must be really cool. Oh, you have a boyfriend? He must be a really cool guy. Being able to leave the conversation. Cool. I'm going to send you some money. I'm going to send you the money just because you're giving. Yeah, dude, that's sick, bro. Yeah. Guys, like, you know what? Like, I very well may be putting on some form of like link that you guys can help support me. That would be cool, but I haven't done that yet. And I mean, Alan, that's sick, dude. If you DM me, I'd love to take a call or something. Like, if you're at the point, and there's a bunch of guys who have said to me, like, hey, dude, I want to send you like $50. I want to send you $20. I want to send you $100. Like, hit me up in the DMs or like send me an email, reach out to me. You can email me Ryan at the Real Coach Ryan. You can email me the Real Ryan Fernandez at gmail.com. And yeah, I'd like to, I mean, there's a lot more that can be, yeah, I need your money. I need your fucking money. And I appreciate that you're willing to like, that you're putting that forward. I don't want to ask people for money really. And I like that I haven't yet. And that I've still been able to receive so much, which is like a few $100. But yeah, dude, that's sick, Alan. Thank you, bro. You're the fucking man for that. And another thing you can do in lieu of money, make a testimonial video. Make a testimonial video about and not just saying like Ryan gave out free value on his YouTube, but like what was the information and how did it work for you? And how did the results happen for you? Were there results? What were they? And I would be surprised to hear that like your results were like as flashy as like, yeah, I just went up to the girl and didn't feel any anxiety and then I got laid. That would be a red flag to me. But if your results are something like, yeah, like I'm actually working on it and I've kind of realized that it's not that big of a deal anymore. To me, that's the world, right? So yeah, talking earlier on a comment, I validate my coaching through my clients' results. I don't validate my coaching through the girls through the infield videos. I can show you guys doing some crazy shit, whatever. Cool. That's nothing. John charges clients big money and they coach him. Yeah, actually, this is something else I wanted to mention that just came up about the John guy. Dude, like crazy, bro. So this guy, I'm going to share these later. This guy texting me says he's got this situation going on or whatever. And he says to me, he says he's got this boot camp set up or whatever with John, and he's regretting setting it up. He's asking me, is it a scam? And I'm telling him, no, it's not a scam, but it's a bad idea because his boot camp was set up to be in Bangkok. And this guy is admitting to me that he's trying not to go to Bangkok for a boot camp because he's living in Asia. And I mean, why wouldn't you just be in your fucking town, bro? Why wouldn't it be in your town? And if it's going to be anywhere, it should be in Hong Kong. Wake the fuck up. It should not be in Bangkok. That's wrong. That is cheating, wrong, red flag, beyond red flags. And it's $6,500. So I was like, dude, like, I went nuts. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I would live there for 3 years off that much money. Dude, $6,500. Like, so what is this, adult field trip? You're just gonna go fuck whores or whatever? And he was like, I don't want to do that. I gave that up. I'm trying not to do that. Blah, 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 blah. I promised myself I would never do that. And then I was like, dude, like, I said, in the meantime, bro, I said, wow, dude, no way. Laugh aloud. What a joke, to him responding like that. And then I said, in the meantime, bro, you should be preparing for that boot camp by getting real with yourself in all the biggest ways you know you have to. That's all. That's the best advice I'm going to give anybody who's going to come to me saying you signed up for John's boot camp and you regret it, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm not going to tell you, yeah, go look at your contract, see what can be done or whatever. But like, no, I'm going to tell you, get fucking started now. Don't wait until that day to show up and get fucking lambasted by these fucking clowns. And set parameters. Be like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. I don't want to pay for play. I don't want to be in this situation. Request that it be moved to someplace else or something. I don't know. So I was like, I asked him like, dude, Bangkok bro, blah blah blah, and then he sent me like basically like a tiered up tech, like voice. These are all voice notes. I'm not going to share them right here, but I'll share this later. He says he tricked me. I can't believe it. Like I'm a grown ass man. Blah blah blah. He's like crying, dude, and I'm like, yeah, man. He tricks everyone. And then I said, you can do your part now to help the real community by posting your honest review of the experience online. Don't have to show your face. Honestly, if John's coaching, it'll be shit. But if someone else is coaching, it could be good. Because, like, you know, like I was coaching programs that John was setting up too. So, like, I would show up and just like coach dudes because I loved it and I'm good at it. And it was fun and it was vacation for me. So, like, I could totally see this being positive for somebody if John's not the coach. Anyway, this is the point I wanted to get to here. So I basically said, dude, yeah, dude, like do everything you can, whatever. And then he responds because I called him out and I was like, dude, like you can't be going to Bangkok if like your problem is like sleeping with whores, like and pay $6,500 for a boot camp before you even arrive to pick up girls in Bangkok. Like, dude, that's not where you go to learn anything like this at all. Like, and again, I'm not trying to like be too like pointed here, but like cultures are all different. And like, you know, if I went to like Saudi Arabia and thought I could like learn pickup, like the type of pickup I'd be learning is a lot different than if I went to New York City, just like if I went to, you know, Thailand. And it's all, and why? It's not because like people, it's not like because like, it's because the culture is so different. The way they value sex. Sex is very transactional in nature in this part of Asia. Like it is, that is how it is. It's not I don't think those are like money gold diggers, like whores. Like I don't see it that way from that position. I've lived in those places. I've never lived in Thailand. I've never been to Thailand. I've lived in Vietnam. I've spent time in Cambodia. I lived in China for 3.5 years. I know I've dated Thai girls, 2 Thai women who are gorgeous, both from Thailand, obviously. I dated them when I was living in Hong Kong. Yo, like I'm telling you, it's transactional in nature. Like that's how sex is. Like it's different. It's a lot different. If you know, then you know. Okay. And mostly everyone doesn't know. So, you know, I called him out on that and he's saying, like, you shouldn't do that. And then he said this. I did not tell him that I used to be a paying customer. John thinks, he says, John thinks I'm a virgin because I told him my lay count is 0. My lay count is 0 if I was honest with myself. So like, boom, like holy fuck, that's like earth-shattering shit. This is like something I've been seeing a lot of, and I've not had it come to my door in quite some time. So like I didn't want to have to go through all the old emails from people saying that they lied about their initial lay count to John, just so that when they hit like 5 or 6, the story is virgin to 10. So like this is right here, this guy's lay count, because he's only slept with pros. He says, John thinks I'm a virgin because I told him my lay count is 0. My lay count is 0 if I was honest with myself. Covering all the info to show you guys. I'm going to share this shit like legit at one point, but now I'm just going to find a way to cover this shit. Is it being covered? It is. Wow, I'm a genius, dude, with this shit. I'm so technological. Can you guys read that or is it mirrored? I'm not going to get to those comments anyway, but let's hope that you can read this shit. Yeah, if you got to pause the video or go back or whatever, like, and again, like, yeah, dude, like I wrote to him, like, I said, yeah, dude, he's really gone way too far in this case, bro. Bangkok and a guy who, quote, swore off all adult field trips since 2018, clearly indicating that you've overcome some demons there, bro. Let's go, dude. This is wrong on another level. And then this is the point I was trying to make before. Dude, he preys on wealthy foreigners like you who have a culture that's more aligned with the values of contract. Because everything's so transactional in nature, like this person, like I'm like starting to get worked up. I'm like gonna start breathing like a fucking horse or some shit. He's like lifting up the stone to look underneath, and then he's like, I have to like take whatever it is. I have to like take it to the fucking chin. And it's like, no, dude, like that's not the way it works. Like consider this as a scam or shill as best as you can and pursue that because it is going to hurt you. And you're saying this to me. So fuck, man. Anyway, I wanted to read that real quick, and I plan on showing that whole conversation later. Trying to like compile a few of those because there's so many of those. There's so many examples. I get literally now I'm getting them like on every other day or so, every 3 days, sometimes every day. I get text by people who are like, "Yo, like John turned me like the one guy. He's like, John turned me into a robot." I'm gonna read another one real quick because why the fuck not? Hey Ryan, found out about you from your vids roasting John Anthony. I went through his 8-week program plus boot camp, and it made me an autistic robot. I actually had better empathy and conversational skills before the program convinced me being a psycho would get me laid more. I'm super interested in joining your class when it's released, but would like to get my game back on track sooner rather than later. Do you have any suggestions on how to go about this? And then I sent him a couple words of advice. I got to listen to what he has to say to catch up with him. So word up, dude, if you're checking this out here. So fuck, man, like there it is. Like it's just brutal to see. Like it's brutal to see this kind of shit. Like it's brutal to see this shit. Can we all see this? I still don't know if you guys can see this or not, but dude, like this is it. Like that's what's happening. Like it's actually happening. Like this dude did this. One dude says, "I didn't do the course yet. I want to leave it because he's inviting me to do Bangkok and because he told me that the dates are changing." Because John was like, "Yeah, we'll do it at the end of September or maybe October." And then John didn't respond to him for 3 days while he sent emails every day saying, like, "Is this a scam?" And then eventually John got back to him and said, "No, it's not a scam. I'll see you in late September or early October." And then this guy, he did the whole thing. He already paid the fucking thousands and thousands of dollars, $7,000 or whatever. And now he's saying it turned me into an autistic kid robot. Like it's bad. It hurt me. That was just yesterday. I received both those yesterday. I also think it's crazy how John is like you can't tear me down. Like this is fucking bullshit. It's like, dude, John, you copied RSD, and at the same time as you copied their stuff, putting it in your product, even you try to distance yourself from your own written blogs about RSD helping you so much. And you went on just a campaign of RSD's fake. They put out too many products. They're all over the place. They think they can help you with everything. They want to confuse you. They're actually leading you down the wrong path. And then you're putting out products. You're confusing everybody. You're just saying no one else can debate you or bring you down, or you're the dude. Like you are RSD, bro. You like literally, dude. You took their information, you repurposed it for yourself. You were coached by all these guys. You were coached by Jeffy, Tyler, and fucking Todd, dude. It's in your own blog. As evidence on this channel and yours. It's evidence on your channel that you fucking encourage us all to go read your blog, dude. So it's insane it's not insane. It's obvious that you were RSD all along, and now you're just shilling another fucking program. Come join my approach anxiety thing for free. Dude, you used to rip, this is to John. John, you used to rip RSD in your old videos when we fucking met. You were like, RSD does free tours just to bring you in, and then they upsell you with their salesman at the back of the room. Dude, that is what you're doing. Dylan, Todd, Hunter, you guys are doing this together. Like, the fuck? It's insane. It's insane. Like, how do people not? You don't have to go far back. This shit's on his channel. Like, it's 3 years old. This is fucking 3 years old. Holy shit. Yeah. I think you guys are both in the same team, though. You guys are both in the same team. Wait, it's not red pill nonsense. What the fuck do you think chicks mean when they say, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, it's not." No, you guys are on the same team. You're just like kind of talking past each other here. I think Dwayne and Doug. I should have kept reading this to get there at least because it looks like you guys just went fucking ham on each other. They want the dude they find attractive. If they do not find a dude attractive, he could be every comedian in the world rolled into one, and she wouldn't find him funny. That's actually the biggest problem is guys try to be every comedian turn into one instead of just one comedian. Cool. Oh, there is another comment I want to fucking read. Guys, who the fuck thinks it's okay? Let me see this shit. First, guys, Abraxas, gotta check out this album. Holy shit. Gotta check out this album. Powder, this is my soul embodiment. Not the powders, but this guy. Check this out. This guy right here, Mesba, dude, it's insane what you're saying here. Let's go right to the video. Shine your fucking light. I love these hard truth videos. So I kind of can't stand this guy, Mesba, dude. If you're out there, bro, we've been butting heads in the chat a lot, and like I think you got to fucking figure it the fuck out, dude. So like, so Doug, of course, we come to a Doug Fist fucking comment, dude. Unreal. This guy is so funny. Did John already sue the John Anthony lifestyle tank top off you? Or are you just going shirtless as you had to turn off AC to save for legal representation? Dude, that's fucking hilarious. And I'm like, no, dude, I'm filming the hard truths without a shirt because I use it to keep myself accountable to my fitness. Just like I use Instagram to make a story every day immediately after my meditation with some words, and then after my fitness, I post that shit. I fucking hate social media, bro. That shit is dumb. But dude, I use it to keep me accountable. And I mentioned this before. I'm never going to take time away from social media. I'm using it to keep me accountable. It's not toxic for me. I'm not on it and doing all these other fucking stupid things. By putting myself out there, it's become a bigger responsibility, knowing that my friends are all watching for when I'll quit. And meanwhile, I'm helping so many random dudes out here who have hit me up to say, yo, dude, you're the man for this or that. And yeah, dude, that's fucking sweet, bro. Doug Fist included. Thanks, dude. So no, John hasn't sued me yet, and I haven't a dime for representation, but I will continue to go shirtless. And then this shit. Fist. Doug Fist, you have me rolling on the floor laughing with this question. Between Ryan being shirtless, mystery peacocking, and John Anthony insisting on only wearing tank tops, it's obvious that weird fashion trends are just as prevalent in the pickup space as weird behaviors and vices. It's like how back in the day when everyone in the pickup space wore ugly fedoras until they were mocked ruthlessly before it finally stopped. Wearing a shirt with sleeves is literally the most basic aspect of professionalism. Seeing how these guys dress and carry themselves is a good reminder to take all of their advice with a heavy grain of salt. Dude, I hope you fucking drown in salt, bro. Did you read my fucking reply, Mesba? Dude, can you, like, English better be your fucking second language, dude. Like, it better be, because you must not have read that. And again, like, this is a somewhat like pedantic reply. Like, I'm not, and it's like there's certainly not much care for grammar and whatnot. But and I've not reread it or considered that, but it's probably still like, is it readable? I hope so. Anyway, even regardless of this stream of consciousness bullshit that I was spewing out here with Fist because we're buddies or whatever, it's like, dude, wearing a shirt with sleeves is literally the most basic aspect of professionalism. Fuck you, dude. Like, what profession are you talking about? My profession, when I make a hard truth video, I made the decision as with my branding, which is to do with my profession, my job, my business, Mesba, is to hold myself accountable. So I don't want to see myself getting fucking fat. And I don't want to see myself like losing all my muscle, which I am, because all I'm doing is working. I don't want to see that shit. So I'm going to continue to be shirtless on this fucking shit. And if I see myself looking like shit, then it's because I shouldn't be making that video. I shouldn't be making that video if I'm fucking looking like shit. That's the point of those videos for me, is they're for me to share my story of how I'm holding myself accountable in the hard truths section. Okay? When I give dating advice, I'm going to put a shirt on, dude. It's part of my branding. I'm going to wear a black fucking shirt probably like all the other motherfuckers. Who the fuck knows? I don't fucking know. But I'm going to wear a shirt when I'm giving dating advice. When I'm doing a how we met video, I'm always going to wear a shirt, because it would be weird if I was just doing a how we met in the bed without a shirt on with a girl. That would be strange. I wouldn't like that. But if you fucking can't stop, because this is like the fourth comment from this fucking guy. If you can't stop checking out my nips, bro, then you need to fucking go look in the mirror at yourself and stare at your fucking naked ass body until you fucking hear that voice screaming at you to get up and do something about whatever it is that you have going on. And if only your problem is this most basic aspect of professionalism, then you have to see how you're caught up in what your idea of, like, dude, you're a square. You're a fucking square, dude. Who's like, dude, you're a square, bro. So I don't appreciate this fucking comment because people like this just aren't fucking reading any either, dude. Like, explain yourself, Mesba. Explain yourself, bro. Maybe your name's Aziz, because like sometimes, like, probably your name's Mesba, but dude, explain yourself, bro. Fuck. All right, we're back. Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude, you can get a girl by being funny, but like if you're not funny, the girl that you get will tell you that you're funny. Like my sister is married to somebody who's like a bump on a log in terms of like his like outward expressing his humor. And she'll say all the time like he's the funniest guy. He's so funny. And like I'll look at her like I'm like she's speaking another language to me. But like I'm happy for her that she finds him funny. Yeah, that's another good point. Do comedians do well with girls? Not really, dude. Look at Patrice O'Neill. He's a comedian who did do fairly well. He was married and things too, in a relationship and all that. But like, he's a comedian who had a very active sexual life. And like, dude, guys, like, look at like, guys, it's fucked up. Comedians' sex lives are fucked up. We have Louis C.K. jerking off on the phone with like, it's there's just no way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly, dude. Because you gave her butterflies is why she's giggling. Yeah. All right, cool. So it seems like you guys are, yeah. So you were essentially, I think you guys were talking past each other there. Good job. I'm glad you guys came to an understanding here. Yeah, I understand. And he's like, bingo. Yeah, you see, you guys were talking past each other. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. So like, it doesn't make sense to say like that's what she said, which is like what J Mo says all the time. That doesn't make sense. Yo, and Seymour Butts, if you're still in this fucking chat, dude, go the fuck to the gym, dude. What do you mean, like you couldn't go? What do you mean you didn't wake up in time to go to the gym? Like, go now, dude. Fuck, I should have said that like 2 hours ago. Yeah, dude, Carl Jung. Yeah, I'm a big follower of Jung's work. Now I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's really funny, dude. That's really funny. That's pretty fucking funny, bro. It's funny, man, like how many little things like pop up. There was another thing. Let me see if I can bring this up. Um, Someone else asked me why I use the rooster. Um, I'm just gonna like categorize this. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. That's sick. Cool. That's scary. That's some scary ancient shit. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. Honestly, that hadn't even I mean, I think it probably had crossed my mind. Honestly, this is what I think. I think that my branding, as I developed it over time, it became what it is because I let go and got out of my own way and allowed it to be decided for me by my character. And yeah, dude, if my character is aligning with this, then that makes a lot of sense to me. I need to look into it a little bit more because I have to brush up on it. It's been a long time since I studied Carl Jung. It's been, I mean, I still like to read his stuff, but I haven't picked it up in a while. Huge proponent of his. I highly recommend that you guys check him out if you're interested in psychology, even if you're just interested in game and whatnot. Cool. Just kind of running ahead. You need to be a dancing jester. Yeah, fuck that. You don't need to be that. Yeah, dude, that is my name, bro. I'm Powder, dude. I can't wait until like if you guys notice like my thumbnails are jokes and shit. Like when we actually put thumbnails on, like that'll be because like somebody jumped on to help me. I'm hopeful that this person can like embody for me, can help me to embody this Powder character in a more like entertaining way. And we'll see if we can do something like that. Yeah, jester is disgusting, bro. That's the worst, and that's been me. I've been a jester before, and it's like it's the worst, dude. Yeah, dude. But like, yeah, dude. But like, yeah, dude. But my point is he was already a successful doctor. He's not a dating coach. He's not successful at dating. He's a successful doctor. Go be it. Don't change that, dude. That's a great, like if you got, like I had a buddy who I was coaching who like was going to school to be a doctor. And he's like, yeah, I think I'm going to take a couple of years off and travel and like just get into like this thing. And I'm like, dude, as much as I want you to just like go around the world and like travel and like get into all these other things, bro, like recalibrate from time to time. Reconsider what is your why? What is your mission? Do you want to help people? Are you an exceptional doctor? If the answer is yes to both of those questions, or really either of those questions, if you want to help people and you're an exceptional doctor, be a doctor. If you want to help people and you're a bad doctor, don't be a doctor. Don't be a doctor. Go be a dating coach or something. Don't be a dating coach either. Yeah, dude. Did I read her messages? I think I did. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Liz, listen to my voice. Come to the deep masculine voice you're hearing. Slide into my DMs, girl. I can't wait to talk to you. It's going to be awesome when we finally reconnect and I'm able to say, and you're able to give me, when we're able to finally sit down. I imagine this is what's going to happen. Me and Liz are going to be sitting in a Zoom call together for the whole world to see, and we're just going to be laughing. And I'm going to be criticizing her, and she's going to be laughing. And that is called feminism, right? That is like the epitome of women being stronger than a man. Like she is strong. She is running that show. So yeah, I agree, Doug. Do you think that people have become less capable of talking in general? I often see old speeches and they're so much more impactful than today's speeches. Yeah, dude. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, well, but so I think the reason why new speeches are less impactful is because now everyone who's writing a speech knows that they only have like 40 seconds to like get the whole thing going. So like to keep the every 40 seconds they have to have another zinger. It's kind of like if you guys paid attention to like the political campaigning of like Donald Trump, for instance, he would just like toss zingers around and like that was more impactful in that speech or debate in that case. And in his speeches were the same. So now like impactful that you're trying to talk about is like on a different level, right? It's not like political or like propagating something or like creating that type of community. It's like creating a relationship that's love. So I do think that people are less capable of talking in general. Well, no, actually, I don't. I think no, I don't. I don't think that. Let me retract that. I do not think people are less capable of talking. I don't think that. I think your capability of speaking is so natural. And also, I think, if you look back like to 1850, dude, like somebody would ride into the neighborhood on a fucking horse. Literally, this is like a fucking 200 years, not even 200 years ago. Someone would ride in on a fucking horse and be like, hear ye, hear ye. I don't want to be too loud in the microphone. Hear ye, hear ye. The decree of the news, the Global Tribune news, and like that guy would be the only mother. There'd be like fucking 30 people, or like there'd be like 300 fucking people, and like 30 of them could even fucking read, dude. So like, was everyone speaking? Yes, but were they speaking? Like, were they more or less capable of speaking than now? Less. They had much less language. That's not even to speak on the fact that like in that same community, women weren't even supposed to speak, and blacks were fucking slaves. So like, and not to mention Asians and fucking also, and like natives, and like, holy shit. So I'm talking about America, right? And all over the world is happening, but I'm talking about my experience here. So like, yeah, going back to 1850 or whatever, or like 1830 or whatever, if we have to go before like Civil War times, just to make it a little bit more simple, I guess, whatever, or after even. Yeah, I think it was a lot harder then to speak. I don't think people had words. I don't think people had ideas. I mean, I don't think people even considered the structure of a conversation, really. The people who were considering a structure of the conversation, like, dude, psychology wasn't even out, bro. So, yeah, I mean, I sympathize. Like, I hear what you're saying when you mention like in speeches, which is kind of cherry picking or like taking off the top. And I can understand that for sure. But no, I think actually now more people are capable of speaking than before. Um, but I think with that comes this: more people are afraid of saying the wrong thing, or essentially afraid that the person will misperceive what they said. Is really the crux, and that's a beautiful thing. That's because that other person, the interlocutor, the other person speaking in that dialogue, is actually able to have an opinion on what it is that you said. So if you say something like, "Hey, are you single?" and she says, "I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend." And you say, "No, no, no, it's okay. Of course you do." That's like, "Okay, boomer." Now we say boomer, you know? Or if you go over to the girl working out and say like, "Oh, what's that exercise you're doing there?" Like it seems like all you guys are doing new crazy exercises from Instagram. It's like, okay, boomer, shut the fuck up. Like, did you read the science? Like, why didn't you go home and read it first? You know? So yeah, I it's interesting when you bring up speakers, but about yeah, about the actual, do people, are they less or more capable? I think they're more. Now, looking forward, is there like this cyclical nature where we may become less at some point? It's the technological age, because harkening back to 1850 is a fucking long ass time. I mean, it's not, but it is. What is the technology doing to us? That's interesting. And I know, Leonard, this is something now we're stepping into like maybe your expertise a little bit with like AI and just like information technology. And yeah, I think technology is certainly going to throw us for a loop. But I think more people will just be asking for help from guys like me, and then realizing how easy it is to just dial in the 1850 self of wake the fuck up early, go do my shit. I am the farm animal. I am the mule. What does the mule do? Well, when the sun comes up, he steps outside. And when it goes down, he comes back inside. Does he know that it's unsafe out there? No. He doesn't know he's domesticated. That's what that is, though. So that's what I think we'll do. I think, and that's what we need to do. We are domesticated. We're not wild, but we need to go out into the wild for the periods of time that we're allotted when the sun's up, whatever. We need to come back in, rest at home. Maybe went a little far with that metaphor there. Cool. Great explanation on conversations, Ryan. That's sick. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Thanks for listening. 3-hour conversation almost we're at. So there's got to be some good shit at some point. I think I'm pretty good at this, but at the same time, um, I mean, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. So and how, from experiences. I didn't get this shit from books. I got it from experiences. But the things I'm coaching you, like the mantras, are all from books. So it's not to say you couldn't get it there. But I don't recommend you sitting around reading. I recommend you going out into the world and like finding yourself in conversations and then realizing, oh my God, it's just like you said. I articulated everything I should know. Thanks, man. A little hyperbole there, but cool. Do you have a Facebook group? No, man, I don't. I'm going to release a classroom pretty soon in September, in the next few weeks. I got to get working on that. That's why I got to actually end this, because I got to get a video that just rendered up onto YouTube, and then I got to record another one, and then I'm going to try and set up the classroom, the behind the scenes stuff. And it's going to be like super loose. It's going to be a soft launch. It's going to be limp as it gets. Like there's not going to be anything in the room, and you're going to come in and be like, what the fuck did I just pay $45 for? And over time, we're going to build it and build it and build it. I'm going to build it. And you're going to be like, holy shit. Okay, cool. I guess it was worth it. Or you're not. I don't give a shit. But if you're resonating, then probably you're going to like it. And yeah, I want to create more like opportunities to have one-on-ones with me in that space and whatnot too. So thanks, dude. Yeah, dude. Can't wait for day game tutorials. Exactly. I can't wait to start. Yeah. And I'm a little hesitant on how that's going to go. I think it'll be short form, just like me telling you what to do before I go about showing it, but we'll see. Ew, who wants to talk to girls? Yuck. Red pill. Yeah, yeah, dude. You're funny, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. No attachment to outcome. Yeah. Well, that's funny. Cause it's like, you want to have so I the old beliefs that were like circled around by like John and all these RSD guys, I think, is no attachment to outcome. I actually take it the opposite direction. And so it looks like there's like I'm detached from an outcome, but the language and my vibe, what I'm actually doing is attaching so directly to the outcome that it makes it that much more important to me. And that's where I begin to vet the girl. And guys are like, how do you vet the girl? Well, I'm attached to the outcome. I'm more attached to it than she is. I'm thinking if I'm going to put my penis inside of her, it might make a baby. Holy fuck. Who is this fucking person? So there's a paradox there for sure. And I think self-deprecation and being able to like laugh it off and move on is definitely what it's all about. But what it's really all about, what it's what it's really all about is being so attached to your outcome. So attached to your outcome. So yeah, yeah, we can go more into that. There's a lot there. Yeah, got to learn how to chit chat. Finish my shift, going home now. Watch replay when I got time. Peace all. Puma, peace out, brother. That was a fucking 15. That was a half an hour ago. Fuck me. Dude, last time you got called into a meeting too, it was same thing. Your boss, bro. Dude, Josh on John's channel, like Josh, the fucking partner of his, is like even crazier and more like manipulative, misogynistic, and whatnot than John is. It's nuts. And he's like, oh, I have an important 6-figure job, so maybe if I can make more than that, I'll. And it's like, dude, like, how are you putting your face out here, dude? Like the things you're saying, you should be potentially in jail, bro. In my opinion. Yeah, exactly, dude. What a joke. What a fucking joke. A lot of people have asked me like, why are you doing long form videos of 4 hours, blah, blah, blah. Just get to the fucking point. Just make a 4-minute clip and show me the thing. And I'm like, I hear you, bro. I will do that. But I'm laughing so hard at John, dude. John, you're watching all these, bro. You can't just have your fucking minions do this. They won't understand. They won't do a good job like you would. So you're watching all this, dude. Change your life, John. Change your life, bro. Liz is gonna leave you, dude. She doesn't love you, dude. Change your life, in my opinion, of course. Oh god, dude. When somebody was that you, Dwayne, who said powder in the first when somebody said that to me and I looked it up, I just started crying. I was like laughing so hard because it's like, yeah, man, it looks just like me in a way. Like, and he's hideous. And then like the movie description is like a guy who knows everything about everything, but like can't make sense of it all. Like it's fucking hilarious. He's trying to save the world, but like no one believes in him because he's powder. Like it's fucking hilarious, dude. He's too smart for his own good. It's like, dude, that's fucking priceless, bro. Yeah, have you guys ever seen that? When John was like, J Move, meet John Anthony lifestyle. This is when I first came around. And I was in a bunch of videos around that time that I begged John to take down. And I didn't beg him. I went straight to his editor and he took them all down. Um, yeah, dude, exactly. He was already sleeping with trans by then. But yeah, he was like making out with himself in it. How many do I think he hit? I don't know, dude. I've seen him make out with 2 at the club. I've seen him bring 3 back. So that's like 3 at least. That's probably 5, maybe 6 or 7 from that 10 days I spent with him. And then, oh wait, one other in Miami. So then that's like, dude, like I've literally seen over 5 in person in a span of 2 weeks in America. So that says a lot. And yeah, dude, let's not worry about counting that. Roger, dude. Thanks, bro. I love you too, man. I love this. This is sick. I love that I get to just shoot the shit with you guys, spend a few hours out here, um, driving to work, see more butts, driving to work. Cool. Yeah, man, do your thing, bro. Yeah, I was calling you out about that thing, but that's kind of the sentiment that I want you to see it. Like, I want to see more butts, dude. I want you to see it like, okay, I missed that shit. That's not okay. That's not okay. Like, so now we have 3 ways to talk. We have positive self-talk, negative self-talk, and savage self-talk. Positive self-talk is I did my meditation, which was new, and I did my journaling, which has been really hard for me to ever do. And that felt good. So I did a lot today. I didn't do the fitness. I didn't wake up early enough to do the fitness, so I didn't wake up early, but I did the other things, but those were hard, so I did a good job. Pat on the back. That's positive. That's considered positive self-talk in this framework. Bad. That's bad. Toxic, really toxic. That's what's keeping most people, that's what's happening to most people like you who are, and we just spoke the other day, that's what's happening to most people like you who are successful in every way. You're fucking good looking and like smart and you can get girls, but you're not happy and you're not getting the quality you want. And you're not like reaching what you really need, which is to like be loyal to yourself, commit to yourself. So that's positive self-talk, keeps you there. Negative self-talk is what you might be doing right now as you listen to me, which is in your mind, you're like, fuck, he's right. I didn't do these things. I'm incapable. What's wrong with me? I can't believe it. I let myself down again. I wish I could have just, I'm never going to change. Looking at yourself in the mirror, like you are driving right now in the rearview mirror and crying. You're probably like, I'm never going to change. And it's like, dude, like that's negative self-talk. That is what 99% of the world is doing all the time. And that's very, very bad. We all do that. We all do all of these things, but that is really bad. And so what is savage self-talk? Savage self-talk is taking this thing that you did and framing it like, wow, Coach Ryan called it. He said I wasn't going to be fucking strong enough to do all this shit in one day. He said to fucking focus on waking up early and getting to the gym. He fucking said this shit was going to happen like this. He said, and when I said, how do I know? He said, because you're a fucking pussy. And it's like, I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. That's savage self-talk. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a fake. I'm a fake. I'm a fake. Someone's clipping this and they're like, yay, having a field day. This is what you need to say to yourself. This is what got me there. I literally looked in the mirror, but it wasn't just the mirror. It was, I'd wake up my eyes and say, more, get up, more, now, get up, now. And I'd close my eyes again and say, you're a pussy. You are a pussy, dude. People are getting up and doing work now. People are getting up and working out now. Later it became, and this is what I really wish to say, this is back to positive self-talk. This is about mantras. Later it became, you can get up for someone else, you've proven that you can get up for someone else by going to work, for instance. You've proven you can get up to go do something for someone else, like going to go fishing with your friend at 4 a.m. Going for that road trip. You've proven you can get up at 3 a.m. to go for the road trip and drive for 6 hours. Can you prove to me that you can get up for yourself? Can you prove to yourself? Because you can prove it to me. Because if I were there at the gym waiting for you, you'd fucking be there. But I wasn't. I'm not going to be at the gym waiting for you. So that's the crux, proving to yourself. But this is the way I use positive, negative, and savage self-talk. In my brain, I'm oscillating between positive and savage self-talk all day. The reason why I'm so likable and I'm so like memorable is because I don't work in negative self-talk. When that shit comes up, it is good. I say, thank you. Thank you for fucking reminding me that I'm a fucking pussy. Thank you for reminding me that I have it really fucking easy. Yeah, dude. Why do your posts keep getting deleted? I don't know, dude. Where are they getting deleted, bro? That's pissing me off too. As a matter of fact, posts it won't let me post the YouTube clip. It's the stream called Live Speed Dating with Charisma King. I didn't see that live stream, but dude, a lot of your guys' like posts, like YouTube's wonky. A lot of times I get posts that come to my email and then they're not there, and I assume you deleted them on your own, and then I go back on the channel and it's there, but I can't reply to it. Like, it's fucking, it is what it is, dude. But I hope we can resolve. I hope having my own platform can resolve some of those issues. Same thing with Instagram. Like, I'm on Instagram, like trying to reply to you guys, and I end up with voice notes that like I can't listen to your voice notes or something. It's like stuck. It's like, fuck, this dude just put 5 minutes like pouring his heart on his sleeve potentially, or like making me laugh. Who the fuck knows? Fuck, man. Cool. yeah, dude, I'm actually gonna take a picture of this so I don't fucking forget. So it's in my phone. All right, guys, let's wrap this up, okay? Because I'm gonna piss myself now. That's another thing about flow state is like I didn't feel like I had to take I had to take a piss like fucking 3 hours ago, and then I just like did this flow. I got into this flow state. I'm hungry. I have to piss. Like I ignored like two messages from two different girls that are just like definitely. We had plans for 3 o'clock. It's 1:30. So like you know what I mean? Well, actually, I already told you guys like, I don't give a shit about those plans because the dog thing. But so that ship already sailed. But flow state is everything, guys. You want to be able to find flow state. That's really the point. And the best thing is to find flow state in doing things that you didn't want to do. Um, don't take anything personal, but speak with conviction. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Exactly. That's closer. Yeah, I like that, Isaac. Really nice. Yeah. I wouldn't say don't take anything personal. Like I took it personal when Mesba said what he said. You know what I mean? Like I actually really, yeah, I took that personal, see? And like I stood up for myself, right? So, but when you're talking to a girl, yeah, don't take it personal. Exactly. That's exactly right. Cool. Oh, nice. That's cool you asked about me. That's cool. Yeah, I love you guys like bringing me up in other guys' streams and shit. I gotta like check this shit out more. Cool. We're almost on the chat here. The guy bro says you're just another avatar for Satan. Wait. So are you writing this in a third person, dude? I don't really understand why you do that, but or maybe it just came out that way, and that's okay. The guy bro says you're just another avatar for Satan. Wow. Yeah. So that is something I can't speak on this, but human trafficking is actually defined as, in terms of the law in the United States of America, is essentially anyone who brings somebody, a female specifically, not specifically, but anyone who brings anyone across state lines or from one area to another with the sole purpose of something that's, and there's like, I don't know the exact wording of this or the language of it, but it's basically like when John, puts Rebecca on a plane because she's so desperate and can't find her, has nowhere to go, has no home, and John puts her on a plane and brings her to Miami, and then brings a tranny over and basically leaves her there, like drugged up and whatnot. There's some human trafficking going on there. So, in my opinion, so yeah, I take that really seriously. And though I think that, oh yeah, Cougs. Yeah, so the guy, bro, though I think that a woman has to have her own authority to, and her has to develop for herself agency, which she's privy to in her life in this country, and in the Western world, it's a woman's responsibility to look after herself. And so like in this case it's a very weak, like admittedly so, a weak idea for what human trafficking is comparatively to people who are like stealing individuals and like abusing them. And I understand like you could be like, we can run with these words in a philosophical or like esoteric direction, but let's not, just for the sake of this argument. But I appreciate that comment. The guy bro saying that I'm another avatar for Satan, I appreciate that comment as well, because I think that you're um, maybe misguided, but I think that that's a safe assumption to make when someone is in this space speaking on this way. Um, let's continue to talk, dude. Let's continue to talk. I mean, I know I hesitate to just like laugh and be like, "Muhaha, yes," like because I take this very seriously, and I can see. I mean, you're capitalizing these letters, avatar. You don't mean this. Isn't like you mean what you're saying. You mean exactly this statement here. Um, yeah, I don't think so. I feel the opposite. I feel like what I'm doing is um, capital G good. Now, time will tell, and it's good to be wary, and it's good to and like everything I've said is exactly what like the avatar of Satan for Satan or Satan himself would probably say. So I get where you're coming from, dude. And the guy, bro, I think I checked out your channel at one point. I don't know if I'm not sure if I commented or not. I think I did, but yeah, I think you have some. I got to go back. I got to double check. Let me see. Let me see your channel real quick. Um, yeah, so I haven't really seen your videos, dude. But yeah, it looks like you're doing a lot of the same thing that like Black Silver's doing, but maybe with a different philosophy or a different like perspective on life. But yeah, dude, it looks like yeah, like you have like this 21 studios exposed and John Anthony Lifestyle exposed. Then you kind of like you roast Undead Chronic. And I didn't see these videos, so that you could be like clickbaiting us, but yeah, dude. And it seems like you're not. It seems like you have some. Damn, dude. It seems like you've put a lot of work in, bro. Good for you, man. But it also looks like you slowed down for a little bit. Maybe you took a little break, and that's okay. Cool, dude. So yeah, checking out your channel, dude. Like I'm subscribed, and I'm looking forward to like seeing what you information you put out. And just like I said to Black Silver, like, dude, like if and when you put me up there on your page and you're exposing me or debunking me for some belief I have, like I just hope that you'll be somewhat sure. I just hope that you'll be open to discussing it with me as like an individual. And unless of course you determine for a fact that I'm Satan, in which like do not speak to me, obviously run away. Really good comments though, dude. I can certainly appreciate that. I'm not gonna look for that show right now. I'm losing my voice. Oh yeah, I got to do that too. You're right. I'm an idiot. Um, because I would have literally just been like, "What is this?" Cool. All right, guys. Any last words? Way to go, Seymour Butts. Enjoy your day at work, brother. Like him and I had a really amazing conversation, and I at the end, and like I always start off like calls, like a coaching call, like saying like, "Yo, listen, like I'm recording this shit, and if you want to have it, I'm recording it so I can give it to you, and then that's it. And if you don't want me to record it, I won't record it at all. But I find that it's valuable to go back over because, like, like you're paying me $150 for like an hour, hour and a half. It ended up being like 2 hour conversation in this case because of a number of things. But it's like, yeah, dude, like, well, if that's the case, that you have that, but in certain cases, almost every one, it's like at the end of the stream, it's like, dude, this should just be put online. Like people will learn from this. Like this will be good for people. So Seymour, if you're still listening, dude, like go check that out. I sent you a link. I was gonna double back with you and make sure you got that link so you can watch it. It's a link just for you to see the video, and I would love it if you were okay with us maybe editing a couple parts out, a couple like specific details, maybe, or maybe editing massive sections out, but like putting in to the public some of this because, and again, it's nothing I would ever do without your like full written consent. But I think, yeah, it's the kind of conversation that people would watch and come away with, holy shit, this is the real. This is real. This is very real. Um, cool. The reason why John doesn't like push pulls is because he usually only deals with escorts and hookers. Yeah, I don't really know what push pull means. I don't do push pull. I just go in. I mean, I understand flirting and I get that. I get your point here. If you pay, then you don't need a lot of game. If any, if you pay, then you will never have game because they'll just make you believe that you have game based on the money that you spent. But I don't really know about push pull. I think within push pull is this idea of negging, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I think yeah, I use push pull when I'm flirting with my girlfriend a lot more than I do when I'm flirting with, like, basically once I've had sex with a girl, it's all push pull. Before that, it's very little push pull. It's very much like I'm vetting you for your attitude, not your skills. Am I gonna hop on stream with Alex and date the Dom and Slave Max? Dom the Slave Max. I don't know what that is. A dominatrix and a slave? No. On the same stream, Alex admits that he told Kevin Wilder to stop saying anything bad about John. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like that kind of lame because like meanwhile, John still says shit about Kevin behind Kevin's back on Alex's streams. So John's bringing up Kevin, but Kevin's not bringing up John. That's what do we say? That's sus. I don't know. I don't want to. I like Kevin. I think Kevin, guys. I think Kevin has so much potential for being way real about this shit and helping people. He wants to help people. I've spoken with him a lot. He wants to help people. Now, like, is he capable of it? That's another story into itself. I think he is. I think we need to just bite our tongues and bide our time and see what it is. I'm not recommending anyone to pay him any money, but it seems to me like his mission and his ideas are pretty well aligned. So I also think he's just kind of new in the space. I'm new on YouTube, but I've been doing this since 2015. Like, this is my 8th year of this shit. So it's like, my 7th year. I really started in 2016, but 2015 is when 2015 is when I started, but 2016 was the first year I was like, okay, this is really what I'm doing. So I've been doing this for a long time. And I've been on other people's videos and other people's channels in the past, like guys who aren't coaches anymore, guys who are still coaches, John's videos. So it's not like I haven't been on. I just was like, yo, idiot, take that shit down. I'm a fucking professor, you fucking loser. Like, I can't do this shit. So Alex is having John on in his stream a little bit. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'll check that out. Oh, is that the stream? We'll have to see. We'll see what that is. Does he talk about me? I don't think the guy bro's talked about me yet. That's not what I'm saying. Is if maybe he has, but if you have the guy bro, if you're still out there listening, dude, like when I say some fucked up shit, like expose that shit. If you want to take like some hellbent direction where you're like this guy's Satan because he's whatever, then like yeah, dude, I'd love to discuss that with you. I think that's what I mean. That's an interesting point. Like I'm interested in that. I studied comparative religion for over a year, specifically as I was a very religious person at certain points in my life, and especially when I was very young, and like reading the Bible all the time and shit, and like talking about becoming a seminarian and becoming a priest even, or a preacher. So like I was very, very caught up in that shit. It's probably influenced me a great deal to like be able to do what I'm doing right now. And so like red flags, yes, like yes, these are dangerous people. Um, like the avatar of Satan will probably come wrapped in the clothing of the lamb, right, bro? So the avatar of Satan will not look like this, I think. I think the avatar, or I should say, maybe not the avatar, but Satan himself will come wrapped in the clothes of the priest or the vicar of the church or whatever it is, whatever. And I mean that's my understanding of it. So, not that I'm an atheist. I don't have. I'm a dutiful person, but I don't believe in religion. So I'm open to my mind being changed. I love that topic. I love to discuss comparative religion. I got out of that space and I literally like ran for the hills. I went to study Buddhism. I got really into Buddhism when I was in university and I practiced meditation and like, the Eightfold Path. You know what I mean? So I was very much into Buddhism. And now I'm much more aligned with a dutiful life. It brings me to Stoicism because essentially I'm a Buddhist Christian Stoic, if you can sum it all up, and atheist. So, I also don't really like the word agnostic. And I think the word agnostic is like bandied about as like it's almost like a fucking people like just use that word to basically say like they don't want to talk about something. But then again, I'll bring up like I'm apolitical. Same thing, just to not talk about it. I have my own opinions on politics, but I'm apolitical, so I can't be too mad at him for it. So cool, yeah, dude. Exactly, dude. Seymour Butts, 2-hour drive through LA, which is shit. If anyone's ever driven around that area, holy fuck. And he says he woke up at 6, but he could have gotten up earlier, but was a pussy. Yeah, dude. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, exactly, dude. Like, that's the best way to word it. And it's nothing personal. That's another thing. It's not personal, but it's true. And when you put it on yourself, it becomes personal to yourself. But I'm not saying that to like bully you or make you feel any way that you shouldn't have felt on your own about it. But again, dude, like, I get it. I get it. Now, I was up at like 3 in the morning. I was up before 3 today. And I went to bed at like probably 12:30 last night, which is so late. I go to bed at like 8:30 on most nights. But I was up till 12:30 with a girl. So, yeah, dude, good problems to have. Driving through LA, you're living a good life, like you're hanging out with some family and shit, like taking a little vacation or whatever. Like these are all good problems to have, but let's try to dial it in a little bit more. Another thing you can do is you can wake up and hit your meditations 10 minutes, hit your journaling 5 minutes, hit your fitness 15, 20 minutes. You don't have to go all the way to the gym. You can just bang out. I said this to you last time we talked too in that call. I said, dude, when you don't have the time or the place to go to that's called the gym, then do 100 burpees as fast as you can. Do 100 burpees as fast as you can. It usually takes me about 15, anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes. It usually takes me if I'm really trying to do it. 25 minutes if I'm like taking not if I don't want my fucking body to really hurt. And yeah, like, am I really good at that? No, I'm not really good at that. But that's a pretty average time. And if it takes you 30 minutes, so fucking what? It took you 30 minutes. You definitely had that much time, like in lieu of not even leaving your house and whatnot, right? So um yeah, dude, and I'm glad you got the video, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Um, I hope there's a lot in there. I'd love it if you could reach out to me again and let me know um, what you learned, what you took from it, how it helped you. Wow, dude. Yeah. So Seymour Butts says he's down. He needs his face blurred for that. Yeah, man. So then this is what I'm gonna do, Seymour. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna blur your face. I'm gonna knock out all the good detail, all like the juicy details. We don't need everything to be played out for everybody. And then leave the parts that fit a wider audience, and we'll just leave it at that, dude. And everyone can just like we can all just assume that this dude is yeah is the guy that we describe as we talk about him because he's I mean, dude, you're an attractive guy. You've got a lot going for you, and you're just like fucking. You kept saying you were stuck, but it's like and then you said finally you're like I get it. I'm down. What did I ever do to get up? Something along those lines. And it's like that line that you said, reiterating something I might have said, made me feel so like strongly connected to you, dude. It was like, yes. Like, so what have you got? You guys are feeling down. What have you done to get up? Um, and yeah, and there's time to feel down too. And Seymour, like when you're going through tough shit, it would be fucking really strange if you had like a lot on your plate or like you're just getting out of a breakup, for instance, and you're just like, "Woo, I feel great." Like that would be a little much. So cool. Just watching an entire Q&A on the stream you took a pic of. I called out Alex 4 times. Cool. Yeah. So, well, this is interesting. You say I also called him out for John being able to talk to Kevin and I. Okay, so dude, how long is it? Like, I don't want to watch somebody else's stream for 3 hours. If I do that, what I want to do is I want to watch John's 21 Studios speech on like "Get Laid or Die Trying" or whatever he stole from Jeffy the title, more or less. Um, yeah, I would rather he's like 1,500 girls or die trying or something. Yeah, I would rather watch that and just like prove him to just know nothing about this and just show, his lack of knowledge on it. But Yeah, maybe I'll put that one in my watch later, at the top of my watch later, actually, and I'll take a look, especially the parts where you mentioned. And yeah, Cougs, this is where we're gonna end. Sick, dude. We've had this back and forth, me and you, where I'm kind of wondering, like, dude, I have a feeling that we've met, but how could I know? Um, can you elaborate on that before I go? Coog says, Ryan, I'm almost positive you and I met before a while back. Just saying. Yeah, dude. I mean, this could mean a lot of things. This could mean that you know for a fact that we met, but you don't want to say it because you don't want me to know who you are, which is fine. Or maybe what you're saying is you're really not sure. You're really not sure if we met. Um, in which case we probably didn't. Most people remember me, honestly. And I tell me who you are, bro. See, this is what sucks. I can't see your name's Coogs Johnson. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it makes it really hard for me because, like, if I could see your fucking face and your name, I'd be like, "Yo, dude, Seymour Bus, what's up, bro?" I know who you are. Like, you know what I mean? Um, so oh, the Q&A is only 13 minutes. Yeah, dude, let's watch that shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's explaining himself. Yo, Anthony, what's up, dude? We're actually just stepping out, bro. We're just about to leave here. Thanks for stepping in, though, man. That's awesome. Dude, I was just looking at the menu of that place, and let's go there, bro. We got a lunch. I got a lunch date plan with you whenever we can arrange that, dude. Maybe go lift a little afternoon bro sesh, do some arms or something like super light and simple, so I don't get my stomach all upset. So I can go eat a ton of fucking maybe hit a back day, keep it kind of like pull up intensive or like bicep, maybe like a little more like pause reps or something, not as intense, and then go eat some dim sum, bro. Like, yeah, dude, hell yeah, bro. I love you, bro. You're the man. I love that you sent me that shit. What a fucking guy. Um, this guy's living in my town, and I met him at the gym, just like shooting the shit, and we've just been friends ever since. And the fact that you're checking this out is pretty cool. And yeah, make that fucking cash flow statement, dude. You're gonna come work for me in the fall, or I mean, sorry, in the spring when it's time. I'm gonna. I guess maybe I'll be working for you. I don't really know. I guess it goes both ways in this sense, but I'll be looking for some help at some point, dude. Too bad you didn't have 13 minutes because a lot of people. Uh, you mean right now? I don't have 13 minutes. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Let's do this. It's 1:48. Cool. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna come back here with. All right, I still have all the liquid I brought up here. I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're gonna come back here, and I'm gonna watch this fucking 13-minute thing. So this is gonna take like 1 second because I'm not gonna wash my hands. Yo, could you guys? Yo, could you guys hear that? Could you guys hear me pissing? Because like, yo, one thing I was thinking about is like, did you guys ever like you're in the bathroom, like in like a public restroom or whatever, and like you're taking a piss, and then like the guy next to you is just like making the loudest fucking piss ever. It's I don't know why, but like whenever that's happened for me, when I was like, I just like make my piss loud. Like I'm like trying to like fucking validate like that my piss is fucking loud, dude. Fuck you. The reason why I was thinking about that because I don't think that that's happened to me so much anymore because I don't really give a shit. But what I do think is funny is that at my workplace, there's some older gentlemen who like can't piss, and they'll just be there. I'm literally thinking of a famous person who I worked with who's like 70, and he's one of the most famous people. He's a performer, and he's one of the most famous performers. And he's yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bornadon, piss mogging. Exactly, dude. I was just mogging these guys. But it's funny because then this guy comes in, next to me, and I recognize him right away, and I see, oh shit, that's the famous guy. And he, and he's like, ugh. He's like, ugh. And he's muttering under his breath. He's just like, yo, he's like, come on. Like, because he's got to fucking go on stage, yo. And he's just like, come on. And he's like, and nothing's coming out. And I'm standing next to him, like, making it as quiet as possible, dude. Like, yo, like I finished pissing and I like didn't leave right away because like it took like 2 seconds and it was taking him like minutes. So I was just like waiting and waiting, and then I just like walked away, and then I left, and, and I never looked back. He like didn't. He was still pissing. Oh man, it was so funny. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to stop piss mogging people. I feel like that's wrong. I feel like it's just hurtful and wrong. This is what, dude, Anthony, this is what you come into the conversation of. Like, I felt like we had like some really productive shit going on in here, and then that's what you hear. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, Kook. So you've had run-ins with John in person a long time ago in Vegas, dude. Was I there, bro? Was I there? Dude, you have Instagram? Hit me up, bro. Let's talk, dude. I want to catch up if that's true. I know a few guys from the Vegas scene, who are buddies of John's, and yeah. Oh man, Alex coached a special needs kid, which was really cool, and had him on the speed dating. That is cool. As long as they're not poking fun. We gave compliments on that. John calls them a retard, and oh man, dude, what? Well, listen, like I'll use the word retard, but like I'm calling you guys retards, and I'll call myself a retard, and I'll call my friends a retard. And maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't use the word fag. I don't use the word gay. I might talk to my gay friend and be like, dude, quit being so gay. And he'll be like, you're right. So I get that, but I don't like to use those words. I don't like those words. Those words are just not, there's just no space for it. What is the reason? There's no purpose for that. Unless you're saying like that guy's a gay guy, that guy's a retard, you know? Um, because like, yeah, because you're trying to help them, because you're like trying to clarify something to help them, right? Brutal, dude. That's fucking brutal, bro. So let me bring up this Q&A. Let me answer this question. Do I think charisma has game? I don't know, dude. I've never met the guy. I like I said, I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. Got to meet him. I got to meet the person. I guess, do I think he has game? Yeah, dude. From what I've seen, it seems like he's all about it, dude. It seems like he's all about it, and it seems like he um yeah, I mean, he did this thing. He was like, "We're gonna just like write our field reports together," and like it was like a pen and paper type of thing. I saw that he was doing. I don't know if he still does it or if he actually did do it or launch or what. But that tells you right there, like this guy wants you to do work. This guy's giving himself work to read through this shit. He wants to know that his clients are doing the homework, so to speak. So I like that a lot. And I don't agree with that methodology exactly. I don't agree that you should be writing field reports and like make that the premise of your coaching. And again, I'm broad strokes, like generalizing and things I don't really know about how it is currently. This is years ago, I think, or 2 years ago. But yeah, I did. I looked into him a little bit at one point, and he seems like, I mean, every time that I've seen him speaking on his channel, which has been maybe like 3 times, he's telling his story. He's saying, I was fucked up and now I'm not. This is where I was fucked up, and were my results then. And then even as I got better results, I was still fucked up, and now I'm a lot less fucked up, if maybe not at all fucked up, and these are the results now. And like that's great. Now, how is he, like, is he a good coach? It seems like he probably is too, and that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. But I don't know. I got to meet these guys. I appreciate questions like that though. Someone's like, "Do you guys know UMP David Swift?" Blah blah. I was like, "Dude, David Swift is like a very easy name to remember. I have no idea who the fuck guy is, and I don't give a shit." And honestly, UMP seem. I mean, the more people, because when people say like, "Oh, I love UMP," it's like, "Well, tell me about what do you love about them?" Well, I know that they're pulling from the clubs. Well, how do you know? Did you see them pulling from the clubs? Did you go out with them? No, 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 no. I just like saw their channel. It's like, well, that's different. So yeah, I got to meet these people, and I don't intend to know everybody or meet everybody in this group. Fuck that shit. Maybe one day we'll all get together. That'd be cool. Imagine if we all went out together one day and did like let's just live. That would be so sick. Like let's just live stream 7 days. Name the city, any city in the world. Name the city, and let's live stream 7 days. And then you guys can just see how we would live and exist in those 7 days. It's not a competition of who's going to get laid the most or who's going to get the most numbers or who's going to. It's going to be whose life is the best for you as the viewer. Because like, maybe somebody's like, maybe you just found out you have 2 months left to live. And you're like, dude, I just want to go and have sex with 100 girls. Okay, well, you'd want to see like the guy who's capable of making that lifestyle happen. Maybe it's David Bond sitting up in his ivory tower creating ads and writing. You're going to drop $100,000 or $20,000 to like get a harem of girls sent to your apartment. Not paying for them, I mean, but like creating like a system to get them there. Maybe you're Jonathan Lifestyle, you're just going to pay 100 girls to come to your apartment. Or maybe you're like me and you're going to like actually like, live your life the same every day. That's what I think I would do. Who knows? That's something I don't wish upon myself or really anybody. So earlier I messaged Alex about how John calls people blah blah blah. I only call people artard when they lack symbology. Yeah, I mean it's hard to know when someone does though, and I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Fast forward to at least 1 hour 45 minutes to get the Q&A. I can't wait to see your reaction when your name comes up. Video speeding with Charisma King from 2 days. Can't wait, bro. Dude, you're funny. Yeah, let's bring it up. All right, guys, this is going to be it. I'm going to react to this shit. I'm going to come back and check out your fucking comments. And then we're going to get out of here. And I got to stop this at one point and actually text these two girls because it's now been fucking 4 hours or something. Q&A starts at 1 hour and 54 minutes. Thank you, dude. You're the man. Where are we at? We're looking at Alex playing with fire. Guys, like if you're into my shit, like another thing you can do is like go watch those short hard truth videos. Like comment on those, like those. Like, I'm not very good at like selling the whole like click the buttons, but like it's huge. It's fucking huge. So if this is a space you're coming back to and you're getting something out of it, then like that's one of the best things you could do for all of us. So cool. Let me see. Wait. Live speed dating with Charisma King and some at Prince guy.
Do you want a
holy shit? It's insane. All these I gotta mute. I'll mute mine. I'll mute this real quick. It's insane that like Sartain is like back in this world again. Like this commercial that he has. I actually really liked him when we first spoke years and years. Like when I first hit the scene, like in like 2016, Michael Sartain reached out to me and said, like he didn't just reach out, he like followed me. And it was like, whoa, like I have like 100 followers and like on my own personal Instagram and my name's only out in other dating coaches shit and on my own channel. This guy went and found me. And it's interesting to see like from my perspective as a coach, like who comes up and just like follows me and just like pays attention to what I'm doing. And like Deepak Dating, for instance, like I don't know him. I don't know any of his content at all. But he followed me and started like get a little close to me and then basically like gave me some advice on dealing with psychopaths, unsolicited advice, which was very well appreciated, very well received. I'm very grateful and thankful to him. Now, like, can I speak on his game or his coaching? No, but I can speak on his character and I can say that he was a good dude. Do I follow him? No, I don't follow him, but he follows me and I'll follow him maybe if ever we work together, if I can, whether we work together or not, if I can vouch for his game, is coaching, then I'll follow him. That's kind of the way that I treat that kind of shit. But it's funny how many people just like immediately follow me just to watch and see what I'm doing. And it's like all the usual suspects, you know. It's not, it's all the guys at the top. It's pretty strange. Like that Australian dude. I don't know these guys' names, but cool. Dude, Kooks, I love that you're like telling me how to do what like you have to know I'm already going to be stuck doing because I have a hard time just not commenting. Cool, and we'll see. Prince has a decent game. We're not going to watch him do the game thing though, but that's cool. It's all fake. This thing is not speed dating is not date. Like what? Okay, so an hour and 54 minutes. I want to see this chick real quick. Oh, I see it. The guy's name's Ryan. Yeah, like I wouldn't like this chick. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. I know I'm not sharing it. I'm just trying to get it situated. Okay. All right, there's Charisma King. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't like to talk to this girl. I wouldn't even date this girl. I would be like, next. Boris, baby. Look at that head, dude. Powder in the fucking chat. Oh, man, that's sick, dude. Okay, an hour and 54 minutes. Got to get myself there. I hope you guys don't mind that I'm like clicking through this behind the scenes. You guys are just looking at my face, but I wanted to actually see who's all in this fucking thing. Yeah, I mean, guys, like these girls are fat. Like, I don't know, like everyone can be into their own fucking thing. Here we come. Here we come. Here we go. Guys, like I wouldn't date these girls. Like just right away. I haven't heard a word they said. I don't know anything about them, but I don't date girls that look like this. So if I saw girls like this, I mean like look at this shit. Like very fake lips, like an absurd amount of makeup. Yeah, I mean, I don't date girls like this. I don't hook up with girls like this. Let's hear her voice. Let's just like give a voice to the. All right, time to share the screen. Am I sharing? Good. Yeah, dude. Like I would never date a girl like this. Like what the fuck?
Situation you got going on here.
Oh wait, you guys might not be able to hear it because I'm using the mic. Are you gonna be able to hear it? I guess I'll just turn it up loud as fuck. You guys have to let me know if you can hear this or not.
Cool. What's your feedback?
I just got invited to come on.
Dude, her face doesn't work. Can you guys hear this? Her face doesn't work. Like, how are you gonna like know like how does game work when there's no such thing as when there's no such thing as expression? All right, can you hear this shit?
Appreciate it. I had a good time, met some cool people. I love meeting new people, love talking about things, even if they're controversial. Love it. Love a good conversation. It was very entertaining for sure.
Cool. Awesome. Well, I appreciate both of you.
Dude, like this whole thing. Can you hear it? Cougs, can you hear it though when I'm playing the screen? Because it's all coming from here. All right, Born. Thanks, dude. Cougs is too in his fucking feelings right now. Can't wait to see me react to this.
Is there anything you guys want to plug or anything you want to mention?
Someone asked my Cash App, so
dude, unreal, bro, unreal, dude. Like I just go to the fucking thing, so I would never date this girl, like for all the reasons that are so obvious, and then she just says like, oh, like my Cash App. Like, holy shit, dude. And like, there's nothing wrong with her saying that, but that just tells you who she is. And to me, that's wrong. So she can make that decision herself, but like, I would literally next this girl.
It's it
Wait, who asked that? I didn't see that.
was in the comments.
Were you like, Mom, yo, quickly go in the chat and like ask for the Cash App so I can like.
Right. Wait, how many? Like, how can I see how many people are even listening? Who's even
There's like 170 people watching right now.
listening? Just put both of our Cash Apps, girl.
I had a great nice meeting you guys. Yeah.
Cool, thank you. I appreciate both.
Dude, like, how old is this person? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is Alex doing? These are so shit. Like, it's hideous what he's doing. Don't go lower volume. That's hilarious.
Both of you, thanks for coming on. Yeah, I'll definitely reach
It's
out to
loud,
both of
guys.
you. We'll have you back. I thought you guys both did great. It was a lot of fun. Appreciate y'all.
For sure. Nice
All
to
right,
meet you.
cool. Thank you.
For sure.
All right.
Have a good night, girl.
All
Bye-bye.
right, thank you.
All right, cool. I thought
Dude, what is all over this dude's lips, bro? Yo, like, it's hard for me to take him seriously when I know he's just chilling there and shit, but like,
that was fun. If you Cash App, leave this channel. All right, I'll answer some questions for like a few minutes. I was like, I think I drank too much kava because I was like kind of nauseous near that.
dude, guys, don't use that shit. What a weird world.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they were both very interesting. They're quite different in some ways. I would say that Hattie's definitely like very much a brat archetype, which is not a negative. Like, don't think I'm like trying to insult her. I thought she was great. It's just like the personality type who likes to test men, and she's looking for like a really confident alpha guy. Versus, I think Noemi's more of like.
I disagree. That's not what she was. I only saw her for 2 seconds. She's insecure. She's insecure, and she's willing to give it away to validate her insecurity, and so she is trauma. She's dealing with trauma, dude. That's called trauma, bro.
Like a shy, sweet girl. But yeah, I think she's had some bad experiences.
Yo, guys, like if I ever just like lose it, this is gonna be me. I'm gonna like I'm gonna grow my hair out. It'll be just like that, and I'm gonna just like be this close. And maybe he has bad eyesight? I don't really understand. Like, what is going on? Like, this is normal, right? I don't get this.
With men in the past, which is understandable. If me and her were on a real date, it would take me like a solid hour to break that down. But yeah, okay. Okay, Hattie, I don't want to put my phone number in the main chat. I'm gonna put it in the private chat. So I just put it in the private chat, so you can find it there. I will slap you right back to Russia. I look forward to that. Okay. What other questions do we have? I thought Prince O did really good. Okay, Alex, bro, definitely do the skip button idea. Yeah, dude, that would be great. Shoot me an email. Let me know. I do think that's a good idea. Because like sometimes it just gets like a little cringy for the girl. So yeah, that would be good. Okay, let's see. Who else do we have? What other questions we have? Alex, do you agree that Boris really had game, or did his accent and did most of the work? Well, the lag certainly didn't help him in any way. The accent helps, yeah. I think Boris has some game for sure. Yeah, I think Boris has game.
You guys, please never change like Doug and Cougs. You guys are fucking unreal. Are you guys all seeing this? Who is a clone? Am I a clone? Yeah, dude, there's no way, bro. Welcome to the stream, Paolo. Dude, if I would love to do this. I should do this. No, no need to react to the speed dates, dude. Like it's fucking bullshit, bro. The speed dates are bullshit, dude. It's like all fake, dude. It's not real. That's not real. If I did it, it would be more like Next. And what I would do, like the show Next, I would just create a Next. And what I would do is I would invite guys to like meet me in New York City and basically go out with a girl. I would do speed dating. I wouldn't do this fucking online bullshit. Or I guess we could do it online but it would be more like um yeah, we got to find a different this isn't a good format for it. It's just for views. Spews for views.
Alex, would you say I just need to work on vibing, banter, observer teasing instead of just interview mode and I'll probably be good? Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Alex, John Anthony says he's disappointed your female guest because you've never had chick over 6. Okay.
So I don't really know about like Kava or Phenibut, but how do you say that? Phenibut? I don't know if I've ever like heard that said. But yeah, like what are you guys getting high off this shit for? Like what the fuck? I don't understand. Like
Well, I don't really care.
like if if your dating coach is getting high in order to like work, like holy fuck, guys.
I've had chicks over 6s, but okay. How do you find and choose which women to bring on your chat? I have an assistant who DMs a lot of girls. It's like a full-time job trying to get guests, but yeah, until I get verified. Alex, talk about TRT and your experience with it. I have a whole video on that, so check that out.
Wait, Alex is on TRT, dude? Oh my god. Wow.
Sometimes I don't see all the comments, so it'd be better if you shoot me an email, please. Alex, how would you compare the Kava high to Fenny high? I don't know how to answer that. They're different. It's hard to explain. Alex, I saw you were trying to frame control, right? Yeah, maybe. I was just trying to reframe her because she had like, she right away said that like, oh, you seem like too much of a player for me. So there's no point in me like just moving on. I have to address that and get her to change her mind about players. And what I didn't realize is that takes time. That takes like half an hour, 40 minutes.
Yo, Luca, what's Naomi's checking account? Dude, that's hilarious, bro.
Minutes. I've done it before on dates, but it takes time. I was trying to do it, but it would have taken too long. I saw it was going to take long. So I wouldn't call it frame control per se. I would just say I was trying to basically get her to change her perspective on guys like me, because until I do that, the date is never moving forward. Yeah, I have really bad vision. There's nothing you can do to help. I'm gonna get LASIK at some point in the future.
Okay, so that explains it. So yeah, Alex, sorry for laughing about it. I mean, I basically called you an old man, and like, yeah, you have bad vision, so it kind of goes hand in hand, being an old man. But dude, that sucks, man. I hope you get that fixed. That sucks, guys. Let's hesitate from making fun of people for things they can't control.
Yeah, we're still cool. Yeah, we're definitely still cool. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I wanted to do them separately so I could kind of show how I would game both of them separately. But the idea I had for Noemi was to be like a little bit more like soft and gentle, not as sexual. But she did mention that thing about like not liking fuck boys. So I didn't foresee that coming, so I had to kind of address that, and that was just taking a lot of time. Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Hendrik is a really good guy. You know, I've been talking to him for a while. He's the guy that in my video who lost his virginity. So yeah. I do instant kava, so I don't have to prepare it. Yeah, generally speaking, I would probably say yes. Very true. Yeah, 100%. If Hendrik can do it, then no one else has an excuse. Yeah, 100%. I have massive respect for Hendrik. I agree. I already have a lot out, but yes, there will be some infield in the future. I don't know when. I'm honestly not that motivated to shoot infield because it's a lot of work and the views aren't really that great. But I'll probably do it at some point. I don't know. I messaged him to do a debate again. He hasn't responded. So, Alex, you said don't say your poor what you say instead. Just don't mention it. Don't mention your financial situation.
Or just say you're cripplingly broke or you're incredibly poor. Like, make it self-deprecation, make it like a one-night stand type of situation. If you're broke, you're not going to have a very successful relationship with a woman who's not toxic. So don't be broke. Definitely don't be broke. And if you are broke, you should still be doing cold approach, but you should be focusing a lot more on just like meeting people to have friendship type connections with, friends with benefit style connections. Don't get locked down when you're broke.
What do you say if a girl asks you if you have a girlfriend? Typically, I'm honest and I'll just say yes.
I actually find that if a girl asks me, I've actually been leading with my girlfriend would love you, and then talking about like our relationship and things. So that can be really very easy. Just it depends if you're like lying behind her back. But if you're in like an open relationship or non-monogamous relationship to whatever effect, then yeah, dude, just say what it is, bro.
No, I've done like one cold approach in the last 5 months though. Yeah, no. I'm mainly just doing work shit.
He did one cold approach in 5 months. Like Alex just said, he did one cold approach in 5 months. Like, I don't get it because like I do cold approach basically every day. Like today I spoke to a girl at the gym. Yesterday I spoke to somebody leaving the gym. I do cold approach every day. But do I always try to close? Do I always get the number? No, I'm trying to like find quality there. But it's crazy to me that someone who purports to be helping guys with girls has done one cold approach in 5 months because he says he's too busy with work. And this is his work. What we're watching with the slave guy or whatever.
Yeah, no updates, but honestly, I don't think it's happening. No, it did not. That's only if you take really large doses.
Yo, like if I was on fucking TRT or HGH, I would be fucking giant. And I would never stop working. Like the only thing to me, like there's no desire at all for me to use any sort of like performance enhancing drug for fitness at all. I have no care in the world. I'd much rather do it natural. I'd much rather do it with less. But fuck, man, like if I could just like take steroids to help me to focus and get more out of work, that would be nice. Like, that would be really nice. But no, I'm not going to go there.
Okay.
I think it's understated, like how big of an advantage you have if you're on TRT and whatnot. So, am I supposed to be looking at the comments? Yeah, dude, I'm going to slow it down. Once my questions come up, I'm going to slow it down, dude. Once my questions come up, I'm going to slow it. That's what we're watching this for, guys. We're watching this because Cougs Johnson is telling us about, he's like dropping my name and I don't know. Oh, here it is. Cool. So I'll slow down. You're way ahead of us here, bro. Wait, my girlfriend's calling me. All
right. Never. That would be a major violation of my friendship with John. So yeah.
Wow, interesting.
Alex, you said don't say you're poor. What you say instead? Just don't mention it. Don't mention your financial situation. What do you say if a girl asks you if you have a girlfriend? Typically, I'm honest and I'll just say yes. No, I've done like one cold approach in the last 5 months. So yeah, no. I'm mainly just doing work shit. Yeah, no updates, but honestly, I don't think it's happening. No, it did not. That's only if you take really large doses.
I went back too far.
Okay. If we- Never. That would be a major violation of my friendship with John. So yeah, I'm not gonna bring him on. Plus, I don't really see why I would.
Yo, it's insane that he says that second part. I don't really see why I would. Dude, you're bringing on a slave to bark or whatever the fuck you guys were talking about. I don't even know what it was, like slave maxing with like a leash, like a dog. I don't really know what was going on, but it's crazy, dude. The people he brings on here and like he wouldn't bring me on is just, it totally shows his misjudgment and it's just a lack of character. I mean, because he's thinking that he's, again, he's trying to take the high road, but it's the low road, dude. You're running a fucking public channel where you've spoken out loud saying that you'll speak to anyone, you'll debate anyone. And we don't have to come on to talk about John at all. I'm actually quite professional. I could sit there and never ever mention it at all. We can discuss whatever else. So I wouldn't be the one to bring it up, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't read it off the chats, is what I'm saying. It would come up from John. So Alex, dude, like one day you'll see the fucking trees from the woods or whatever. And yeah, I hope it's not too late. Is that it, Cougs? Are we done? Is there more? Okay, Alex takes TRT because he has Lyme disease. Okay, cool. Awesome, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you clarified that. That's really important. And I know I'm sharing like quadruple screens. It looks crazy, but it is what it is. Am I in a one-way open relationship? No, I'm not in an open relationship. I'm in two closed relationships where both relationships, the girls know that I have another girlfriend, and that's it. And I believe in like extreme accountability. So like when I, pick up a girl, I just tell them right away, hey, listen, I met this girl just now and we're going to go out, I guess. And if they have a big problem with that, then I just move on. It's over. But they're both in positions where they like where we're at. And if I found out that they were sleeping with somebody else, like I would leave them. And it's not really a debate for me or them. I think they know that. Well, they do know that. And yeah. I think I said open relationship at one point, but that's not to conflate. That's not me. I'm not in an open relationship. I've never been in an open relationship.
32. I would love to do that. How many cold approaches would you say you've done in your life? I don't know, thousands and thousands.
Dude, thousands and thousands of cold approaches, bro. You're 32 years old and you have done one in the last 5 months. Like, yo, like that is just it right there. Like that is the lie. Like they just make up numbers. Like I'm literally doing a cold approach almost every day. And like what I said, I would say thousands and thousands, but like that's my thing. Cold approach has been my thing. Like in 2016, I started coaching cold approach because all I did was cold approach for fucking 10 years before that. So it's just, this shit just boils my fucking blood, dude.
What were the best pieces of it? I thought Prince O had some good. The French guy Boris. A little bit of myself. I don't know. Yeah.
He says the other guy and him.
If you guys want me to bring Ashley on, I can do that. We don't get along. We have like I think he has a good game, but they kind of fucked me over a little bit. And it's a long story. I don't really want to get into it, but yeah, I'm not gonna bring him on. I'm not gonna give him any exposure.
Yeah, dude, exactly.
No, not at all, because I still can game. And I still, like, if you put me on a date, I'll still close. Like me and Natty. Okay, wait, I don't want to. How do I say this without revealing your personal life? Let's just say I was on a date with a girl a month ago, and there was another girl present, and I did just fine. That's kind of my very roundabout way of saying that I still have game. You don't just lose it. Like if I go out, like maybe it'll take me a day or so to get in the flow, but no, I don't think I need to constantly be out doing cold approach in order to have good game.
Yo, like this is just cognitive dissonance because like he's acting as though like the game doesn't change. Like it depends, dude. Are you always going after 20? Are you always going after 10s? Are they always like 24 years old? Well, then like in 5 years, like, the 24-year-old is going to be someone who was fucking 19 when you when you last went out if it was 5 years ago. So yeah, dude. I mean, you don't have to always go out to have game. I'm not afraid that my game's ever going to disappear, but you shouldn't be coaching game if you're not speaking to people. Now, like, I'm not running around trying to get my dick wet all the time. I'm in relationships, but I still approach every hot girl I see. I still make the connections all the time, and I'm still open to that. I'm not married, so.
No, I don't think so because I've told Kevin.
I guess this might relate back to me. I guess.
Not to mention John on my channel. He's been respectful of that, so I don't see the issue. Yeah, I just put up with the taste. Yes, he's coming on Thursday. He's going to be here Thursday, and the debate's going to happen. Yeah, that happened a while ago. No, I got my Instagram back. Oh, good question.
Dude, they asked him, he said it happened a while ago. They asked, did there come a point where you lost the enjoyment with cold approach and it felt more like a chore? Dude, like what? Like if it felt like a chore at all, then you weren't good at it. Like that's the idea of flow state. Like when you're doing something that you're good at and you're present to it, it never feels like anything. So, I mean, this guy's just exposing himself all over the place. I think these guys, like their IQ combined isn't 157.
Thank you for asking. So tomorrow, I have my debate with the Crucible, and I got Destiny joining me on my team. That one's going to be really fucking juicy. Wednesday, I have what do I have Wednesday? Oh, I have my group podcast with Kevin, Not So Overdue, and Charisma King. Thursday, I have Thursday during the day, I'm having John Anthony on, and then in the evening, I'm having Coach Whitehill on. No, I am definitely not settling down or moving on. I'm just more focused on business and shit. But yeah, no, I still am super into game.
I saw your comment here. I wonder if he says anything. I saw what you said there, Cougs. You were like, why not bring Ryan on or whatever?
He doesn't want to. I can ask him, but he hasn't responded to my text in a while.
Yeah, dude, no wonder why Coach Kyle doesn't respond to your text, bro. Like, what are you selling, dude? Like, Alex, come on, bro. Like, I don't know about Coach Kyle, but like, why would you want to take part in this?
I think it's going to be exactly the same shit.
What an unbelievable thing to say. He says he thinks the game in the future will be exactly the same shit. But it's like, dude, like you literally are running a Tinder dating thing where you're like only dating girls from your fucking house, bro. Like this guy just clearly doesn't have any fucking forethought at all. No substance to this room.
Alex, Bryce, small content creators. Yeah, man, be consistent, work hard, put out content that people want to see.
Black Silver in the chat. Nice, dude. Yeah, dude, keep exposing this fuck. He's gonna give you plenty of fucking content.
Try to master the titles and the thumbnail. Those are important. I don't know, just the basic stuff. Never heard of it, but I'll check it out. Yeah, man, I agree. When is the debate? Which one? The one with Coach Whitehill's on Thursday, and the one with the Crucibles tomorrow. What's your end goal in game? More of like, what's my end goal with life? I already have a like. I wouldn't say I'm too far away from my end goal with game, but ideally, I'd like to get to a point where I have so much status that girls are sliding in my DMs and want to fuck me, kind of like a lower tier celebrity, and I can have threesomes and whatnot. So yeah.
And I can have threesomes and whatnot. So he's like, so his goal is to get to threesomes that are girls sliding into his DM, but it's like, bro. It's like, bro, like you could just have that. Not the sliding into the DMs part, but the like threesomes.
Alex,
Seems relevant. Every time Cougs comes up, we're going to stop it. And if we see any Doug Fist or any of these guys,
at least explain to us where solo John compared to other people. Is
yo, Vin, I'll be done in like a minute.
There's some secret deal? No, there's no secret deal. Why am I so loyal to John? Well, I've been friends with John for 5 years.
Yo, Vin, do you want to comment real quick on like how I'm always picking up girls at the gym? I don't know. Come in here, dude. Just come tell them what
I'm a
happened,
really
like what happened to the gym. Dude, remember like how many times like when your buddies is just like, that's how it works. It's that easy.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's go to this then. Well, let me finish this
really
real quick. It's gonna
loyal
take
and
a
good
minute.
to my friends.
I'm just
That's
watching
just
this
like a
thing.
thing about me. So I have a lot of friends who are not YouTubers. I'm very loyal to them. You have to do a lot for me to like cut off my friendship with you if I'm friends with you. I've seen a different side of John that most people don't get to see.
Dude, so have I, bro. So have I. That's why we should be like communicating so that I can actually like share some details about this.
Sure, he can be very brash and kind of like a dick sometimes. Or at least he come off that way. But I've also seen a different side of him, a person who's very loyal and who cares and who just has like a good heart. So I've seen a different side of
Dude, a person who's loyal, who cares, who has a good heart. Like, dude, insane, bro. Like, you're literally insane, Alex.
him.
Like, this makes me want to just like quit my channel and just like give up forever because like all of these guys are just fucked.
Because I've hung out with him that I think other people don't see. But yeah, I don't know. Like we've been friends for a while, and I fully intend to keep that friendship going. Unless, of course, he did something like really terrible, which he's not going to do. So yeah. Because it's really entertaining and the views are really high, and I think
No, dude, I disagree with this. Like, why the fuck do you keep debating Crucible? Debates with them bring zero value towards the community. Like, no, man. Like, those debates with the Crucible are some of the most interesting debates because it just exposes Alex for having no idea what it is he's even like his utter misdirection and lack of mission, lack of vision, lack of alignment. Like you don't have to agree with what they're saying because I don't agree with everything they're saying at all, but at least they're well aligned. And like, then they bring another guy on. I guess he was on. I like these debates a lot because I think the Crucible does a great job of debating. They're just debaters. That's what they are. And I mean, it's brutal, dude.
it's fun.
Like he thinks it's fun. Like imagine being part of the Crucible and hearing him say that he thinks that that's fun. They're just like, holy shit.
I like porn star looking Latinas.
He's like, it's fun to debate the Crucible, and the guy's like, it doesn't make they're not helping the community at all. And it's like, what type do you like? And he's like, porn star Latinas. Dude, and also like, bro, your girlfriend doesn't look like a porn star at all, dude. She doesn't even look Latina, dude. Like maybe you just like Latinas and that's cool, but like she doesn't look like a porn star, bro.
I personally would never date a Brad chick. I think it's dog shit.
Dude, you're in charge of this shit, bro. Like you're one of the leaders, dude. No wonder it's fucking dog shit, bro. I love that I feel like I'm speaking to him, I'm like not.
Yeah, I hope so, man. We'll see.
No, dude, if their goal is to be fresh and fit, then like, dude, fuck you. You already lost, bro. Are we done, Cougs? Are we done? I'm doing this for you, bro.
I don't know what specific video it was. I think it was just a combination of my content. Just keeps getting me recorded. You will have to ask him that. I don't have a good answer to that. I don't know.
Dude, insane. Like, it's insane for him to defend the guy and say, like, he's my friend. And I've seen a side of him that shows that his loyalty and his big heart. And then when asked, like, why does he hate on everybody? He says, I don't know, ask him. Dude, Alex, you're a fucking scumbag, bro. This is all I need to see. Like, I thought I was going to actually talk to you and, like, maybe even, like, have a conversation. But at this point, like, you're a retard, dude, in my opinion. Like, you don't have brain cells, dude.
Yeah, I think he's kind of a fraud.
What?
I don't know how that would work, like how it would actually make that happen.
Like, fresh and fit, bro.
No, I can't dance for shit.
Dude, like, he's like, I love Latinas. I only want to be with Latinas. And it's like, do you dance at all? And he's like, I can't dance. Dude, like, what the fuck? What do you think you're bringing to the table here, bro? You suck. And yes, like if you're dating a Latina, you want to learn to dance. It's going to help your relationship a lot. It's going to help your connection a lot to her. It's going to create a better relationship and more love. And it's a fucking fun thing to do. It's art. It's creative. It's skill. It's a talent. By the way, like a lot of guys ask me, like, what do you do in the club? Well, now that I've been dating I've been dating Latinas a lot more. I'll go over, and I used to date Latinas when I lived in South America, and I came home and I used this, and then I went to China where like dancing doesn't happen, and then I came home and it was kind of hard to remember to do this, but then I just started to go up to Latinas again and just be like, "Do you want to dance?" And then that's it. So if you're in the club, you can say, "Do you want to dance?" Take her hands. She'll probably say yes, or else she'll turn around, and then you can say, "Let me meet your friends first." That's a great intro. And then a lot of guys are like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, that's cheating." Or like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, like I don't want to dance." And it's like, dude, me neither. I don't dance. I just say that, and then like we might do a little like this, and then it's like, "Hey, let's come over here. Hey, let's do that." And like occasionally, I get swept into dancing. Very, very rarely, and it's like 10 seconds, dude. It's 10 fucking seconds. Lazy motherfuckers. Stupid motherfuckers. Because it's like, dude, all you have to do is go ask, "Hey, do you want to dance?" The best coach on John's team since I left, that's what he does. He'll literally teach you, like, this is what I do. I go up, ask a girl to dance, and then what? And then I dance, and then he dances with the same girl for like hours, and that's the girl he picks. It's pretty nuts. His percentage is really high, like in terms of his ability to like approach someone and close. But it's like that's because he spends like 3 hours because he loves it. He just loves to dance, and that's sick. I like this. I love this guy. I love this guy, but just come back for work on John.
I respectfully disagree with him on that. I've been trying to. Yeah, I've been trying to.
All right. You said it's done. It's done. Cool. Cougs, I'm glad I checked back. Awesome, dude. Holy shit. Trying to catch up on these really quick. Are you in a one-way open relationship? No. That's where I think I left. I'm in 2 closed relationships. Yeah. We talked about that on stream with my girlfriend the one time. Dude, that was like, yeah, okay, we did good. That was 5 minutes ago. I have a huge damning question about John coming up. Surprised he answers them. Ryan's slow when you get to 2 hours and 45 seconds. Please trust me. Dude, I hope you see the chat during Coach Fraud. White pill tonight. Yeah, I should go check that out probably. Kava's a herb that is similar to alcohol with little downsides in comparison to alcohol. Phenibut is really addictive from what I've heard and wouldn't recommend to anyone. Do you recommend alcohol? I would not recommend Kava, Kratom, alcohol, Phenibut. I don't recommend any of those things. I think I discourage those things. Can you do the last 2-minute now on slow, please? Oh, so Kava is like weed without any psychoactive effects and less intense. Okay. That's interesting. Alex is not very smart. Yeah, it's clear. That's why, like, dude, wait, actually, I want to go up for a second because I skipped a bunch of questions here, and there's something that's interesting. I saw something like the guy bro said. He said, I think Alex playing with fires connect with the intelligence agencies. What, dude? No way, bro. Like, this is outing you, dude. This is outing you as like someone who's just like sort of paranoid. Because no, dude, no, dude. Bro, like, don't believe that shit. And no, man, there's no way he would have a YouTube, and there's no, at least like he has, and there's no way that he would be this unintelligent all the time. Not to mention, like, he's using drugs and mistreating women. Like, no, dude, that's not the way the government works. You can think whatever you want, but the answer is no, that's not happening. Kava's kind of bullshit. Don't use that shit, guys. If you're on it, try to get yourself off of it. I'm tired. Where are you going, Vin?
I'm going to the gym.
Dude, come say what's up real quick. Yo, so.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh, is Dad leaving too?
Yeah.
All right, come on over here real quick. Yo, so like my brother's gonna just hop in for like 1 second, and I'm just gonna like ask him, like, dude, you actually have to like probably speak into this. Here, come sit down. This is my brother Vinny, everybody.
What's up, guys?
Cool. So this is my brother, 10 years, 11 years younger than me. And he was just walking through. So I was like, yo, dude. And he's going to the gym. And yeah, so like tell him how like remember when your one buddy was just like, wow, like tell him that story of like how did I get that girl?
Well, I guess she was just like walking by, and
This is at the gym.
yeah, we were up front talking and stuff, shooting the shit, and she was walking by. I guess Ryan saw her, and
I guess, dude, everyone saw her. This chick's gorgeous.
Yeah.
We're talking about the same girl?
yeah,
Yeah, dude.
yeah.
She's the hottest girl in the gym every time she's there. And her body's absurd, dude. And she's wearing like the like matching outfit of like tight as like it's absurd. But go ahead.
Yeah, so you like I remember because I didn't like break eye contact from you,
Yeah, because we were talking.
but I remember you and Zach both like I saw you and Zach both like look over, and you were like I forget if you said anything or not. But
I didn't.
You were just like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
But it was more like it was like come here. It wasn't that simple.
Because I remember
Dude.
I did look over, and then she was like me, and you were just like
I was like, you, like, come over here.
Yeah, exactly.
And then what happened?
And she came over, and I think the first thing you said was I forget what you said.
What did I say?
Was it? I know, like at some point you were like, "Damn, girl!" Like
Exactly, pretty
you
much
know?
right away.
Yeah.
No, that's the first thing I
think
said.
The first thing you said was like, "Damn, girl!" Like I forget what
I
you
said,
said.
damn, girl, you haven't met me yet. Something like that. It's always like, you haven't met me yet. And then she was like, what do you mean I haven't met you? And then I was just like, yeah, dude, like, look at you, like talking about her, you know? And then I remember like looking over at your buddy and he's just like, he's like drooling, you know, like can't believe it. And you're smart. So you like walked away because you're working or whatever. And like, it just gave me the space to do what I was doing.
Mhm.
And then remember our conversation? I was like, you got the immigrant mentality like right away. And she's like, yeah, I'm a foreigner. And I was like, no way. And she was like, guess where I'm from. And I like guessed where she was from.
Yeah.
You know, like these are things that like, and like, you know, you only get that from like traveling and also the experience of dating different types of girls. That's why like I always talk about like you got to date different types of girls. But that move where you're like, yo, come here, it works when you're like when you've been doing it a lot. But tell them about like other just like I kind of mentioned, I kind of like tooted my own horn and made it sound like I'm just like getting laid a ton at the gym, which like I am. But and they all think like picking up at the gym is really hard. And like we train together all the time, so you've seen me do it. Like, what does it look like? What do I do?
I mean, it's kind of like you'll see a girl that I guess you're attracted to or whatever, and you kind of just go right up to her and say, "Hey," you know.
Yeah.
Or
Mhm.
or like since we're at the gym, sometimes you'll like just depending on the situation, obviously, like turn your back, you know, and like not pay attention to them.
Well, that too.
At first.
That too.
You know?
Well, so what he's speaking on is like something that I've really been. It's great, dude, that you're thinking about that as like a. That's great, dude. So like when I'm at the gym, like I use body language. I don't look at the girl, like I turn away from her. But tell them like, you know, like what do the conversations look like from afar? Like, does it look weird? Like sometimes maybe it does. I don't know.
No, you're always like laughing.
Really?
That's something I noticed. Yeah, you always get them to like laugh or something.
So I always get him to laugh. Is it because I'm funny?
Yeah, I mean, like they don't seem like nervous laughing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
So,
maybe
yeah,
that
I mean,
maybe
I
you
would
guys
assume-
got to work on being more funny. I think
assume
they're a little nervous. I think it's nervous laughter, to be honest. But so I think it's nervous laughter being in the interaction, but him from afar sees it as she's just liking me. So like there it is, guys. It's proof. Like, you know, when the girl's doing the nervous laughter, the people around are like, oh, that guy's funny, social proof, all these other things. And then, did I ruin my reputation there yet? Shit, he laughs.
No,
Not yet.
definitely not. No.
And remember, like, I kind of like hooked up with that one girl, and then like she wanted me to hook up with her friend. You know what I'm talking about?
Mhm.
And then like I hooked up with her friend, and then like they hated me for like 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now they don't hate me anymore, but that is what that is.
hilarious.
Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Cool, dude. Well, that's sick.
Awesome.
Thanks, man.
Oh yeah.
Love you, dude.
Love you too. See you guys.
All right, guys, that's Vinny. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Yay. Cool. So yeah, so I just figured I'd take the opportunity because you leave it open, dude. I'm gonna come downstairs in a second. I just thought that would be an opportunity to just like have him explain because like I'm always just up here like talking about like what I do and it's like, you know, maybe I should actually maybe I should actually like let someone else speak for a change. And he was walking by, and yeah, he sees me at the gym every day, and that's what I do. So yeah, cool. So yeah, I mean, like obviously, like Alex should take that seriously. The what Johnson was up in?
I for my glasses.
Oh, we're,
Thanks, bro.
what are you lifting today?
I'm gonna do legs.
Okay, cool. Leave it open, dude. It's good. I'll see you guys when you get home.
All right, I'll see you.
Cool. So let's keep going. We're almost done. He can't approach without a dog. Yeah, dude. He was like, I've done one approach in 5 months, and like that was with a dog probably. So what a loser. Alex is really starting to show his true colors. I'm very disappointed in what we're seeing him lately. He's lazy, doesn't cold approach, just won't. Yeah, dude, exactly. He just literally admitted like he wants to not do game ever. And he just wants to like rest on your guys' fucking money to like create for him some like false sense of attraction, dude. It's fucking sad, dude. Yeah, man, cool. I love to deep dive on shit like this. Yo, Born at Dawn just like can't handle this shit. He's like, I love it. I love that you're like on top of Cougs. You're like, Cougs, you're everywhere, dude. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. It's all just drama and bullshit. Thanks, dude. Insane, dude. These not only people actually pay money, 7 grand, dude. 7 grand for 3 days or some shit. 7 grand for 3 days plus 8 weeks online. Dude, this is fucked up. Like, this is bad. It's very, very bad. These people are funding criminals. That's what this is. Like, the people who are paying are funding criminals. Like, that's what this is. Unless someone provides evidence, I don't want to hear anything about John. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. Exactly. He always said that shit. And I always thought like I'd be able to, honestly, guys, this is the complete honest truth. I always thought that there'd be a day when Alex and I got on the phone together and I explained to him what all this information was, or even showed him parts of it. And then he'd be like, holy fuck. And then he'd just like take John away. But like, clearly we have more work to do than just. Yeah, exactly. So he just wants it easy. And obviously, it's not as easy to go John's route. John's creating a lot of mess for himself. He could have just made it easier, even. Why wouldn't one at least have a one-on-one talk behind the scenes since he's only hung out with John 3 times ever and you spent 4 months with John? Dude, insane, bro. Like, it's clear that he just, like, it's fucking moolah, baby. That payola. That's what that is. After this stream, I lost all respect for Alex. Do you mean this stream or do you mean the stream he had? Because, yeah, dude, that was fucking brutal at the end. Brings on, like, fucking shitty fucking girls, has like a retard doing the day game and gets like some accolades for that, which is, I think, in a big way, false charity. It's brutal, dude. It's fucking brutal. The dude always talks shit about Rolo and how he wants to debate him, but he won't because it's personal. Give me a break. Yeah, I don't really know about Rolo or that whole deal at all, really, to be honest, but I'm sure I'll find out. Wouldn't Alex want to make sure that John isn't hiding behind anything serious because it could do serious damage? Exactly, dude. What? Exactly, bro. Exactly. I've been trying to. It's been a month since I came out of this shit. Like, and there's so much more. I'm like sitting on so much more. It's insane. I'm gonna keep putting this. I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna put it out there. Fuck. And yeah, this is just like a chill session between us guys. So I hope you guys are cool. It's just like hanging out like this, and we will end very shortly. Alcohol's fine because I have no draw to drink more than once a week due to my fitness goals, and it lowers T. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Yeah. See, that's fine. As if you have control of your life, I'm not against that at all. Regardless, he might be lazy, but he's stupid. If anyone thinks he has game, then it's probably because they have little experience with cold approach. Yeah, exactly, dude. And that's the thing. It's like, so people with little experience with cold approach see like flashy colors from Playing with Fire and John Anthony lifestyle, and they pay them like what, some of $10,000. Like, that's literally the numbers that we can add it up to. And then I'm getting more messages from my girl. I'm just ignoring. And then after they get, yes, then the thing is, then these people become that. So then like their idea, so then like the idea of what game is or being a pickup artist is this fucking crooked thing. And I agree. Let's just call them pickup artists. Let's call them dating roaches. And like, let's call this life coaching and like, just go get laid. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need, again, like maybe you guys want to like, maybe I should carve out a corner and say like, this is dating coaching. this is pickup artistry. Maybe I should. But I don't think we really need the words. I don't think the words really matter as much in that regard. If you guys think I should like create a flag or create a fucking shield to say like this is dating coaching and I'm gonna make it good like it was, like make it coaching great again or some shit, then like okay, I'll hear you. I want to hear you, and maybe we can do that. But is it really necessary? I think these guys are all fucking just scumbags. What up, Vinay? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. I hope I didn't crush your ears. Hey, yo, Vince. He's gone. I didn't see your comments, but yeah, we'll have to bring Vinny on at some point. And I mean, Vinny's with me a lot. Like, it's funny. Like when I was like, a kid in like high school and shit, I used to like we go on like a family vacation, and I'd be like, "Yo, Vinny, you're my babe magnet. Let's go." And he would just like snap into, and I would like take him down the beach and just like go lay with those girls. And he would just like go lay with girls. And I'd just be like, "Oh, sorry, it's my little brother." So yeah, I mean, he's been around, man. He's seen it, but he's also like very like well put together and very, I mean, he's seen me coaching for this long time. So he's like, he knows the real shit. He's not like chasing pleasure, like being fucking stupid. So yeah, thanks for saying what's up, dude. Alcohol, weed, and kava is not addictive. That's good. Yeah, for you, if for you have control things, that's fine. Again, like you have a list there of 3 things. There's probably a few other things that are on the list. Like that might not be the best. Try to keep the list where it's at. Don't be adding too many things. Vinny has not met John, so he doesn't have thoughts on meeting him. I'm interested to know what are his thoughts on John threatening us and our family and whatnot. I don't get your relationship perimeters. You're in a closed relationship, but still close other girls. Yeah, good question, dude. Undead Chronic, laugh out loud. I don't know really anything about Undead Chronic, but no, essentially, so I have a girlfriend from China, and we've been together for 4 years, and we were living together for like 2 of them, 2.5. And then I was traveling a lot. And when COVID happened, and I eventually came back here, I'd intended to go back and be with her again and to continue the monogamous relationship where I was working on my loyalty and really committed to that. And it's now since been a year and a half. So like not seeing her for that, like, the first month went by and I was like, you know what, I can do this. It's fine. The second month went by and I was like, I can do this, but I'm still talking to people. See, because I'm not married to her. So I'm still like saying hello to people. I was not closing girls. I was not pulling girls. And at that time, I like really took a hard step away from this. I really, like I said, you guys, I really wanted to work on loyalty. Got into the books. I got into writing. I did all the things I'm telling you guys to do for yourself, but I did it like the way I do it, hardcore. And then, yeah, I mean, I was still meeting people. I work at a very high profile job in New York City, I don't want to give up too many details, but I work in a situation where I'm getting hit on a lot, and there's a lot of very attractive women there hitting on me, and they aren't necessarily the workers, but sometimes they are. And it's not a strip club and it's not a club. It's a very high profile thing. So, so yeah, so like, I was like, at one point, like my girlfriend and I from China, her name's Hong Hong. At one point, Hong and we had a conversation. I basically said like, listen, like, this is the way that I see life. I think that men, given opportunities, like it kind of is more fulfilling to like partake. And for a woman, like the opportunities are always there. And it's in some ways more fulfilling to like abstain. And she agreed with me like through and through. And it is a cultural phenomenon in my life that I met a woman who loves me so much that she's Chinese. So like any comparisons you want to make, she's from a small village in Hunan. If you know anything about Hunan or small villages in Hunan, then like, you know what I'm talking about. Probably you have no fucking clue. But essentially, dude, like she made a commitment to me the minute that she slept with me. She was a virgin when we met. So this woman and I have been working at building loyalty for one another for our future and the future of our potential family. Now, I was not a virgin when we met. And the fact that I've been, now seeing this other girl for 7 months, it kind of came out of, because when I see a beautiful woman, I'd still be like, hey, what's up? And I said to her, hey, what's up? Are you single? And she was like, she's like, yeah, I'm single. And I was like, whatever. I mean, I did how we met with her, so it's up there. And I asked her like whatever. And then we exchanged numbers, and then my birthday was actually 2 weeks later. And so I went home and I called Hong Hong and we were talking, and I was like, hey, listen, on my birthday, I want to go out dancing with this Latina girl I met. And I know it's 2 weeks away, but can I do that? Can we I want to fuck this girl? And like, I told Hong Hong why. This is why. This. And yeah, man, it was a struggle. It was a difficult conversation. I knew that I could lose her during that conversation, but I felt like I had already cheated essentially by like liking this girl so much, this new girl, that I had to tell her. If I was gonna practice loyalty, then I was gonna tell her. And so I told her, and she got upset about it and basically said like, you don't love me. And I like struggled with that too. And like, still I'm not married, so I still have time to make sure of those types of things, but I struggle with that. And I think marriage is like an antiquated bullshit, but like, she's Chinese, so that definitely plays a factor there. She's Chinese living in China, obviously. I'm American. And so, yeah, man. So I started dating this girl, the Venezuelan girl, and she's in a life situation where she can't plan anything she's not going to be here for the long term. And so, but she really wants comfort and company and like, the trust of somebody. And like any person, like there's things that happen in your life that like you want to go to someone and be able to like hold them, for instance. And so like her life's pretty tough, man. Like she runs a business and she's like very successful, but like she is a refuge. She's basically in a refuge here, with living with other Venezuelans who are also in refuge. So I mean, dude, like as a refugee, bro, like her life is in a different position. And when I met her, I told her like, and I'm talking now about the Venezuelan, I told her, hey, listen, like this is I want you to come out. I want to go out on my birthday. Can we like, do this thing? And we went out dancing and we didn't hook up. We just danced, and I didn't hook up with her for me. I didn't do it for me. And then like 2 days later, and then I went home and I talked to Hong about it, and she was like, let's do it. Like, do it. She's like, do it. But just, I want to know that when you did it, and I don't want you to stay there. And I want to see a picture of her. Like, I want to see this girl before. Like, what does she wear? Like, basically, how does she look? Not like during sex or anything. So, yeah, so I took a picture with her. I sent it to Hong Hong, and Hong Hong was just like, at first she was probably mad. And then she basically wrote me back saying, like, afterwards, she was like, was it good? And I was like, yeah, it was amazing, but nothing will ever replace the love I have for you. And it's just this crazy feeling that I got. And I've been with over 850 girls like that. I stopped counting around then. So the number is really absurd and it's not healthy. It's not healthy. So that was a big deal. This is a big deal I'm an extreme motherfucker. Like, as much as I'm just like you guys, like I might not be that much like you. See? So yeah, man. So I made a bunch of mistakes. And anyway, so part of my learning loyalty, I think, was meeting a woman like her who's capable of accepting me for some of my like lesser qualities in her eyes. And I think she's smart for that too, because if I'm capable of this change, then no one will stop me ever. Like, she'll be the luckiest woman in the world that I'm me, that I'm there for her the way that I am now, that I'm me. So now my relationship with the Venezuelan, like, yeah, that's not gonna last forever. You guys aren't going to see her around forever. And will there be new girls on the channel? Like, there's definitely potential for that, because like I said, I'm not married yet. But will I reunite with Hong Hong? And is there potential to see that on the channel? Yes, absolutely. I want that to happen. Now, will we, what's going to happen then? I have no idea. But it's neither here nor there. People change over time. And, when we get back together, when I get back to China and I get to like, take her out for a date, and, we're like together and whatnot, there's going to be a lot of like very strong yet subtle moments, profound moments, I'm sure, where I'll be realizing things probably quite quickly as to like what direction I want to move in. So yeah. And so you're like, okay, I get you're dating but not sleeping with them. No, I am sleeping with the Venezuelan. I am sleeping with Hong Hong. Well, she's not. She's in China right now, so I'm not. I am sleeping with the girls I pulled from the gym. I am sleeping with these girls. But what I'm saying is, Hong Hong is aware of this because of the distance that's forced upon us. China's not open. I can't go back to China right now. It's closed. So essentially, like, there's like, and like a lot of you guys would immediately be like, oh, well, she's sleeping, she's cheating, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, you guys don't understand until you know this person. And one way to know her better would be to just consider what a villager from Hunan would be like. And like, it's so, yeah, it's a lot different than you guys might expect it to be. And that's the world. That's the world. And sharing my paradigm and sharing the stuff is my point. Like, I want you guys to know, I'm not going to lie to you guys. If you ask me a question, like Seymour Butts asked me about Hong Hong, my Chinese girlfriend, when I was sitting next to my Venezuelan girlfriend on the screen, and she read it and we talked about it right then with you guys there. And we talked about it afterwards. And and she came back, like she's still here. Right. So yeah, man, like I'm just a person who's lived this very specific sort of life that I know I can lend a lot of advice to you guys that can change your life in a very positive way. And I still have growth to make. And I hope that you guys will support me in that. I hope like, like when you change, it's the people who are around you when you were the old person, the old you, that'll say like, I miss the old you. People say this to me now. I miss the old you who used to get drunk. I miss the old you who used to just pull threesomes. Yeah, dude, I don't miss the old me. Why the fuck does my friend miss the old me? So I hope you guys won't miss the old me when I step into another paradigm, So let me catch up on these comments. I appreciate you guys so much. Like guys don't even know. Why do you default to black-eyed damn girl as an opener? Is opening with a simple hello too difficult? No, dude. The opener was, and then I was like, damn girl. I do that a lot, but I'm not defaulting to that. I default to, are you single? I default to, hey, I'm going to the thing real quick. Are you single? But like, if I'm posted up in a corner, like I was at the gym talking to my brother at the desk, and then like, I just call her over, which like, it could be a million and one reasons she thought I was like calling her over, but she did do the me, and like everyone's looking at us, and I'm like, yeah, come here. She comes over, and I'm like, damn girl, like how have you not met me yet? I reversed the how have I not met you yet line to how have you not met me yet? And the girls usually won't pick it up, but they can. They know what I'm saying. They think I misspoke, which is perfect because I didn't. But it still lets off a little bit of like, maybe I'm anxious or something. Wondering what Zeke said, 23, 20, 21. Dude, that is an incredible quote, bro. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. You guys have to look this one up. Oh my God. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emissions was like that of horses. So you longed for the lewdness. I got to read the whole thing. Of your youth, when in Egypt your bosom was caressed and your young breast fondled. Dude, I got to read this whole fucking passage now, bro. I can't just read that. Holy shit. But that's interesting. Okay, that's why she was curious, because all these other dating channels are all against loyalty and cheating for men only is okay. But they're teaching young dudes and confusing shit. No, I mean, listen, like guys, like you don't want to lie ever. You never want to lie. Lying is going to get you fucked over and out a million times. So that's the one thing. I never lied. I was never lying to girls. When I had a harem, I would keep shit from them. And then if they'd ask, how many other girls are you dating? I would say countless. If today I approach a girl and she says, how many girls are you talking to? I say countless. And it is literally, I'm not counting. It's countless. It's like way high. It's countless. Why haven't I settled down? Are you until your ish stops working? No, dude, I haven't settled down because I have like trauma from all the girls I've just been like, because I've just been chasing pleasure, bro. Because I've been on this fucking wagon, dude. And I just got off like a few years ago, maybe like right around when I met John. Dude, meeting John was like a penultimate point. I'd already felt the want to jump off the wagon, and I was like, here we go, last hurrah, last foray in this dark. I'm gonna go jump into the deep end kind of things. Well, I was like, I'm gonna swim in the dark, in the ocean, in the dark. And yeah, man, that's what that was. And yeah, dude. So I think ultimately I haven't settled down. I almost got married twice. I was with a girl in Philadelphia. She was an Eagles cheerleader, and now she's a Rockette. Beautiful blonde, beautiful blonde woman, insane body. Took her. We virginity was taken, and I thought about marrying her. And then I dated this. I met a girl in the Bahamas. While I was on a family vacation, I picked her up while we were literally we were all in the ocean, everyone, including my family. I literally was like me and my brothers were like pretending like, yo, go long, because like there were a group of 3 girls over there with like fucking incredible bodies, and it was like go long, and I was like, he was like go long, and I was like, I was throwing it. I was like go long, and he was like going, and I was like go long, and he was like, dude, just throw the ball. Like we're in the ocean, like I'm not gonna catch it if you try. It's gonna fucking go crazy if you try to throw it that far. And I was just like, go long. And I just fucking threw this football like as far as I could, way over their heads, which is genius. Cause then like it wasn't like splash them like obvious. It went way over their heads. Oh, the wind took it. Oh. And then we had to like go swim over there and like, sorry. Hey, what's up, girls? You know? And then I fell in love with this girl, and we hey, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Baby, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Yeah, like I fell in love with this girl, and she's amazing, and she's a celebrity for her mind and for her looks, but for her mind first. She's an incredibly smart person, incredible hard worker. She's on TV every day, and she's amazing. She's amazing. And I moved down to Chile, where I ended up dating her more seriously. At first, I moved down there and we didn't date at first, and I was just like gallivanting around. And then eventually, we did in fact start dating. And then I thought I'd marry her, and then actually, the truth is, my mother contracted cancer, and I told my mother's fine; she's alive and well. What had happened is about the story about settling down. I was with this girl for 2.5 years. We were going on a 3rd year, and I had been telling her the whole time, I will not marry you if you're smoking cigarettes. Like you have to quit cigarettes. At least prove it to me that you can quit cigarettes. I don't give a shit that you're a workaholic. I don't give a shit that I'm tying myself to like your career. Like, cause dudes, like literally, like I would be like every single fucking day, we'd be like, yo, let's go get lunch. And we go sit down for lunch. There'd be like multiple guys, like we'd sit down at lunch, and the waiter and like the wait staff would all come out and like get a picture with her, and then they'd be like, can I get a picture? And like, guess who's taking the pictures, guys? Like it's me. And it's like, can I get a picture, kid? And like they'd be like, can I get a picture with you? And they'd be like kissing her and shit, like, and like, yo, like, or like even groping sometimes. Like this is in Chile where things are very feminist, but like this is in 2015, like when things were just sort of going this way for them. Like, you know, divorce wasn't even legal there until 2005, so like they had like a lot to overcome. And the time when I was there, like, you know, a lot of riots and things were happening, and like some crazy shit. So they were fighting their government for all sorts of different rights and like human rights and things. So, you know, and she being on TV and whatnot, like had a role to play. And so like, you know, all that considered, I was like into this. I was like, you know what, we're going to do this thing. I just don't want to take care of your fucking cancerous ass when you're fucking fucked up on cigarettes. And I had to quit all this shit in my life that I didn't want to do, that I knew was bad for me in the future, so that I could like be the man that I need to be for the potential prospective date that I wanted to go on, the potential for a mate, right? So like I quit all that shit to be the man that I wanted to be. And then she just fucking kept doing it. So I was like, yo, if you quit. So in November of that year, 2017, I believe it was, or 2017 or 18, I believe 2017. Yeah. At the end of that year, she, it might've been 2016. I got to look that up, but anyway, at the end of our like 2.5 years of dating, I broke up with her in November, and I was just like, I'm like, it's done. Like you didn't quit, because she lied. I called her outside smoking a cigarette on the phone. I heard her voice, and I was like, oh, cool. She's home early. I'm going to go outside and grab her. And even though she's still on the phone because she's still working, she's home early. We're going to take a walk, and she can finish her work call. It was very normal for us to do that. So I went outside, and she was like smoking a cigarette. She thought that I wouldn't hear her or see her. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? And she was like, and I was like, she's like, I can't get off. I can't get off. I'm like, no. Like me and you, it's over. Like we're done. It's over. She's like, no, I got to go. Bye. And she hangs up, and like, you know, ultimately the cigarette thing was a big deal. So then we kept like any couple does when you break up, like we saw each other a couple more times, and like I was living on my own at that. I kicked her out, and so I was living on my own, and right away, just like the first night, I literally went out and had a threesome with two girls, and like just was like, all right, here we go. And it was like off to the races for me. I was like at my all-time high or low, however you want to look at it, my all-time low. And just like my house was like a sex den. It was like, and like, like I was like date raped twice in the period of basically like a year. And the second time happened in this scenario, I was like told something was a drug that it wasn't. And like I took it and then like it was something else. And I woke up in my vomit on the floor. So like there were a bunch of big, big, big mistakes that I made. And I mean, they could have cost me a lot more than, it could have cost me more than just even my life. I could have been I could have been taking other people's lives. Right. Very big mistakes, very big mistakes. Never lied, and never really did I hurt anybody because I was the one who was kind of getting hurt. Right. And so I'm not trying to victimize myself because I put myself there. I made it happen, but, and we'll go into more details on those things too, I'm sure. But yeah, so then one day I got a call from my mom. So me and this girl, I told her, listen, we're through. If you can't, I said to her, okay, fine. You have such a hard time smoking cigarettes. Maybe it's because of your job. And maybe it's because that's what she said. It's because my job, my family, and my friends. Okay. Well, if it's because of your job and your family and your friends and your country that you can't stop smoking cigarettes, then come to mine. Let's go to America. Let's meet my family. Let's get fucking married. I didn't say that, but that's where my head was. And she knew where it was. And she was thinking the same thing. And I said, let's go home. Let's go meet my family. And she said, okay, I will. I will at the end of December. When December's over, I will. Okay, cool. I'm buying a ticket for January 6th. I'm going home. So I bought a ticket for January 6th to go home. And at one point in like mid to late December, right after Christmas, actually, I remember Christmas in Santiago de Chile was nuts. I took acid that year and like walked around the city. It was empty because everyone's like at their family's houses. And I like it was insane to me. Anyway, so I came back to her at early January thinking like she's planning to and like going to her family's for dinner. And it's like talking about my plans to go home, expecting that she was going to come with me. And then basically it was January 2nd and my mom called me and said, I'm going into surgery in 2 days on the 4th or 5th, maybe for cancer. And like, I know you can't just come up here, but I wish you were. And I didn't told her that I was coming home. I was going to surprise her. And so I was like, I'm coming home now. So I got off the phone. I went to the airport, and my girlfriend at the time, or ex-girlfriend actually, but we were trying to work it out. She came to my apartment and was crying, don't go. What are you doing? Don't go. Because I texted her and said, I'm leaving right now. I just bought a plane ticket. I didn't even buy one yet. And I went all the way to the airport and I basically just said, no, it's through. And she said, I'm coming with you. She was even like on the phone with her bosses, like, yo, like Ryan's fucking mom has cancer. Like I'm going to USA. And I was like, you're not coming with me. It's over. Like you had your chance. If you had already had the ticket, then you'd be coming with me and we'd be probably getting, and frankly, guys, like I probably would have married her, which I'm so glad that I didn't. So yeah, that's that story. Why I haven't settled down with her. Now the next girl, the Hong Hong, I think I would have probably had a child with her at this point. Because that's something I really want for my life. Now, is it good that I haven't? Yes, because it's only given me more time to become this guy that I am and distance myself from the mistakes that I made. But what I mean by that is to have learned from them and to relearn and to see it up now from a different perspective. So yeah, man, I'm definitely not waiting until my ish stops working. I think with science and whatnot, that won't really happen, but at least not for a long time. But I'm not focused. I don't really give a shit about that at all. Yeah, I honestly think I'm a future family man, guys. We'll see. Marriage is antiquated bullshit. I hate it and whatever. How tall am I? I'm 5'8". I usually say I'm 5'11", but I'm 5'8". Yeah, I did, dude. Yeah, Cougs, exactly. It's really bad. Work on changing your ways. Dude, I already did, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, to put into perspective, I had slept with like 85 girls by the time I was 18. So I was in deep trauma. Just not even know. I didn't know anything. I had no idea. I did not know about any of this. I was counting. I had a list. I did all this crazy weird shit. The girls loved me, and I would just like do the thing and like slept with a couple girls, and they were like, "Hey, sleep with my friends," because it was high school. And yeah, like no. And I lost my virginity. I was 12 years old to a girl who was 19, and she was the leader of our prayer group. And actually, she's a writer in Hollywood, and she wrote a show about it that was not put out only because of COVID. They actually withheld the show for now. It's going to come out later. And I told her, I was like, dude, let me be me. And she was like, you weren't bald and old. And I was like, let it be my brother. And she was like, maybe it will be. And it's not going to be, but yeah. So like, because my brother's too attractive. Not Vinny, he's attractive as fuck too. But my other brother, Tyler, who's an actor. So yeah, man, it was 850. Like the number I always remember is like it was either 846 or 850 or 856. And like last I counted too, and like that was, I mean, it's not good, dude. I hesitate to talk about this. Like we're 4 hours into a stream, so I'm never gonna make a video talking about this like outright, unless like I'm able to like kind of come all the way full circle. Because yeah, dude, this is bad. This is very bad news. And that's why I think I'm the right person to learn from, because I learned that lesson. And I can help you to succeed with women, but I can stop you from, falling into this fucking pit. So, and if you guys think that I'm just like, if you turn this off because this doesn't appeal to you, then like you're fucking lost. That's what that is. So, yeah, dude. Bible erotica. Exactly. Yeah, dude, exactly. So I'm not bragging about it. I hope you guys understand. Like, I'm not bragging about it. Um, I've actually never bragged about it. I've actually always thought, I just knew no one would believe it. Like I used to like update my best friend ever, like, yeah, dude. He'd be like, what number are you at? And I'd like go to my list and be like 470. He'd be like, what the fuck? And I'd like, and then at one point it just like he stopped believing me. And at that point, I was like trying to validate it through him. And I'd be like, dude, how could you not believe me? I've like literally shown you, like, we've walked through the numbers together. And then at that point, I realized, like, wait, okay, maybe he does believe me and he's just disgusted. And I don't think that was the case because he's my friend, and a friend is just like unwavering and that type of thing. Like he just wanted what was best for me. And I think that's really what it was. And he did believe me probably, but in points, maybe he didn't. And it's bad. It's very bad. You don't want, guys, like you want your number to be as low as possible for when at the point in which you're meeting somebody that you feel whole. So the race is to become as whole as you can be for when you're meeting people. Now, like I don't think it's advisable if somebody said, "Hey man, I just met this girl. We went on a couple dates. I'm in love with her. I want to marry her." I'd be like, "Dude, like slow down, bro. Like maybe consider like going on other dates. Maybe consider like, spending more time together. Maybe consider like building a history together, whatever that means." And like, one corner they're like, "Yeah, you should definitely be having sex with her." In the other corner they're like, "Well, you don't know if it's true love until you've traveled together." And it's like you don't need all of them or either one. It's just the point really is you need to know for you. And what you're knowing isn't that you're loyal to her. What you're knowing is that you're loyal to yourself and then therefore can be loyal to her. Like I'm making the promise to myself, right? That's why I'm capable of just speaking on these things like this. Like honestly, like I can speak about the two girls I'm dating because like I know what it is. And I knew what it was before it started. That's really important. It's what I wanted it to be, at least in the interim. Because again, this is a COVID world where I'm fucking trapped in this fucking, I can't get to where I want to go, and that is what it is. What's funny about cigarette breath is like I get like so into when a girl like has like just like ripped a menthol cigarette and like is chewing on a piece of gum, because it reminds me of the girl who like took my virginity and like how her breath tastes, like how her breath tasted, how her tongue tasted and smelled when she took my virginity, which is like speaks on trauma, like so hardcore, dude. So I actually hate cigarettes, but like when I occasionally like, like I'll make out with a girl that I just met or something. And and I wanted to comment on this other thing you said about not catching something. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, like twice I had chlamydia and gonorrhea, which I got both at the same time. Took an antibiotic and it went away. Now, like, thank God I get tested every 3 or 4 weeks. Cause like otherwise, because if you don't know that you have something, not only are you spreading it, but also it could like become something very bad for you. And so like I never had any like discharge or any like fucking like I've never had like any like sort of like bumps or whatever. I've never felt anything at all. But in 2 different occasions. And now let me just say, the first time it happened was when I was in a band and I was completely monogamous with my girlfriend of 2 years and I came home and we slept together and then she said that she thought that she got something from me. So we went to the doctors and we both had something. But I know that I didn't sleep with anybody. So, and well, now, then later, because I confronted her and it turned out that she had been sleeping with my roommate and my best friend at the time. So, I mean, best friend, like he's just my roommate in college or some shit. So, yeah, the first time I got shit, it wasn't. So that kind of goes to speak on the numbers of it all. 1,000 chicks, I got chlamydia and gonorrhea once and didn't know where it was from. One chick, monogamous relationship, I got chlamydia and gonorrhea because she slept with allegedly one person. And I do think it was that person because he lived in the same house. So they were like basically just like together. So yeah, I mean, if you've ever played the game in college where like I went to Catholic school for my first year of college. So like if you ever play the game where like you first semester and then I was like, this is insane. Where like you have like all the liquid and they like you mix it and like there's dye and like one person's fucking thing and then everybody's fucking sick. Yeah, like that's sort of there's really it's just luck. It's just luck. So yeah, I think being an adult and staying away from, the numbers is a good way. Those 2 things can help combat it, but go get tested, guys. Get tested regularly. I know my girl, there's a free clinic. I go to the free clinic. We get to speak Spanish. She thinks I'm psycho because she knows, because every time she's like, how many, blah, blah, blah. The first time I went there, she tried to scare me into thinking that I had AIDS because like that's what they do. So like if they try to scare you, like don't let them do that. That's fucking wrong. But she tried to scare, she was like, oh my God, you might have AIDS. Like made me like sit in this bed and shit for like an hour. I literally was just like Googling like everything. I was so fucking scared. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I mean, again, like it wasn't good, dude. It wasn't good. It was like every weekend I would go to somebody's house. Every weekend I'd be at a girl's house and like I'm thinking of like a few different girls and like every single weekend I'd be having sex with like 2 girls. Like usually like friends. And it was like weird high school, like small town, like it was like not good, guys. And they were always older and like it was just alcohol was typically involved. It's just, and I was just like a toy. Like I was just being used. And that first girl who I slept with and the second girl, but the first girl and the second girl I slept with, because the first girl was 19 and the second girl was my age, like 12. The first 2 girls that I slept with, they each individually, because one girl went to one Catholic school and the other girl went to my school. They each, on their own, went back to the student body. They went back to their friends and whatnot, and said that I not only did I sleep with them, but that there's no way that I was inexperienced, that I really knew what I was doing, and that I'm a player. They basically tried to like claim that they were taken advantage of, which was completely false. I mean, the opposite was true. Like I was just being taken advantage of. And it is what it is. A 19-year-old and a 12-year-old at prayer group when she's a singer and fucking leads the thing and drives me home because my mom trusts her because she's the prayer group lady. That's fucked up. But I mean, for a long time I thought it was cool. And for a long time I was like, I'd like tell people, like when people ask me and they're like, yeah, like when'd you lose your virginity? I'm like 12. And I'm like, yeah, she was 19. Like almost everybody is like, cool, wow, that's cool, man. So you're a natural. It's like, dude, I think maybe that's what a natural is, dudes. I think a natural is a guy who just like had always been getting laid by the girls in the community just because. It wasn't because of how I looked. It wasn't because I had a body. It wasn't because of my dick. I was fucking 12, guys. It's because of of various number of different factors, right? Reputation, probably, mostly. Whoa, 12 years old. You're right. Serious damage is possibly an understatement. Good job not having kids so far. Yeah, dude. As a matter of fact, like that's huge for me. Like I've not had to deal with that situation aside from like a few scares that like turned out to like just be like missed periods. Holy fuck, man. Like I'm so grateful. And like to all the and like, granted, like there could be a girl out there who like didn't tell me she had an abortion, or like a girl out there who like, like, and that's I can't live with that. Like that shit hurts. Like I can live with it. I do live with it, but it hurts. And so that's something I don't want you to live with. Like, and there's, one of my clients here, let me play you guys this. Like, I think he'll actually appreciate this. One of my clients I've been working with for a long time, he, let me see. We've been talking together for 4 years, bro. And and he's a very smart guy. He's Indian. He's in India. And he wrote to me, and I've never taken a dime from him. I've been giving advice for 4 years, and he credits so much for me, and that's sick. Anyway, he asks me at one point, he's like, "Hey man, what do you think?" This is an audio, and I'm gonna play an audio, and I'm also gonna show you some of the text. He sends me an audio and he says, like, "Hey dude, wondering like what do you think about like having kids? What do you think about marriage? What do you think about like one woman? What do you think about screening bisexuality in that one woman?" And I said, "Yeah, dude, miss talking to you, dude. You're the man. Got to sleep, but you're the man," because I was going to sleep. And he talked about legacy. And, from the perspective that our conversations usually been, it's like that he wanted to just be on his own. So I said, bigger legacy is probably writing a book if it's that good, right? Because like having a family is a huge legacy, but like imagine Marcus Aurelius, right? Like write a book if it's that good. The Bible, like all sorts of books, right? Quran, all this Torah, all this shit. So anyway, he asks me if I've ever gotten a girl pregnant, and I basically, or if I've ever had to deal with that. And I basically just said no. And I said I'm very lucky. Honestly, is my guess. Like I can't say anything, but very lucky. Honestly, is my guess. And he says, "Very lucky indeed if you never knocked up a girl despite pulling out with over 800 girls. I'm surprised they never insisted." Because he asked, like, "What do you use, condoms or whatever?" And I was like, "No, dude, like not, no, dude, like not at all." So then he says, just to show you guys the conversation so you understand, like this is in my DMs. And I'm going to play you a voice thing real quick. So then he says, "I always got my main girls an IUD. It's safer, and I've never banged a girl without condom for the first time." I mean, that's really smart. He says, "But fate seems to have a different idea." And I said, "You got a girl pregnant? Bro, if so, congrats. That's a big deal. And you're too smart and hardworking to be a bad father, so long as you put your family first." So then he basically gave me his conundrum, which is he basically says, and I'm not going to play these audios for the sake of his privacy, but I will play one later. He basically says, "Listen, either I need to make a decision in like 2 or 3 days, because in India where I am, like shit is very real fast. So we either have to like go get an abortion, or we have to like get married and have the baby. There's really no in between. And I need to decide this now. And I can't even decide it myself. I need to know." He's asking me for advice. How do I even communicate this to the person, to the girl? And of course, like he also comments on like, because the prior conversation was about like screening out bisexuals. And I said, because he said his problem with this girl is maybe that she's just absolutely not bisexual. And he'd been having a lot of threesomes with through some of my coaching and just his own work. And I told him, "Dude, like, you don't want to be with someone who's bisexual for the long term. You don't want the mother of your child to be bisexual. That is less likely to have a good outcome for your family." And I said, so, and he agreed. He's like, "You're right." But ultimately I said, "I like that she's not into women at all. I think you really like her, dude. Some good problems to have, bro, honestly. Do you want to marry her? Question mark, question mark." These are good. Like this guy is like advanced as fuck. He's done it all. He's out there like just having threesomes and shit. Like, dude, like you don't need to keep running this fucking game, bro. Like a woman that you really seem, because again, like I said, like it seems like he really likes her. Seems like he loves her by the way he's describing it. So then he goes on to say, so I said, "Do you want to marry her?" And I'm like, and he's basically like, I agree with everything you said about the bisexual thing. He doesn't reply about the marriage. So I let 2 days go by and I sent him a couple of voice notes. I'm thinking about him. Yo, dude, thinking about you, bro. Whatever. These are voice notes. So I'm just making it up off my top of my head. But like that's what these voice notes are saying right there, right? Yo, dude, whatever, bro. And then he says, here, like, I basically say, like, dude, like, whatever you decide, like, decide it. Like, if you decide to like go the route of having an abortion, which is not what I've suggested, obviously, but if that's your decision, and I know this guy, this isn't like a general fucking, this is someone I've been speaking with for 4 years. I was like, dude, if you go that route, you better fucking know what that means. And you better like actually like treat this woman through that process the way that, like, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. And like you guys, if you're listening, you've gone through fucking abortion. It hurts. Like it's gonna hurt. Of course it is. And so I've never been in that position myself. And so he says, I already decided that I'll marry her. Women have just been a sport to me. Eventually I wanted to start a family and it's going to happen sooner. And then he goes on to say, I'm in agreement with you that bisexual, bi-curious are hedonistic. Exactly. So less family driven. And my response to him, dude, you're the man. I'm proud of you for coming to this conclusion. And I'm glad to have had so many years of conversing back and forth with you. And congratulations, brother. You're going to bring a life into the world. And that has got to be the purpose of our existence, if there is any. Now you'll have to learn loyalty and commitment on a whole new level and sacrifice. I'm capitalizing these words. Really excited for you, dude. These are great moments in life. And then he replied with a minute saying like, dude, thanks. You're right. I know it's going to be hard, blah, blah, blah. You know how it is. And like, that's what's cool about this coaching is like, it's not going to stop. Like, I can't wait to fucking like see this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be there for this guy when he's breaking, whether he needs me or not, like, cause he might not need me, but I'll be here, dude. I'll fucking be here, bro. And I'm going to be the man I am tomorrow, the man not even the man I was today. I'm going to be better than that. And so I'll be here for you, dude. And I'm never going to quit, motherfuckers. Like, watch this shit. I'm never going to fucking quit. Watch this. When I started this 7 years ago, I told my friends, watch this shit. When I started in August, I told all the fucking scene, watch this shit. So I said, I think it's a good idea to try to become more capable of being with one woman for a long time, major distraction, no matter how you slice it. Cause he went on to say like, yeah, this actually will free me up in all these ways. And I was like, yeah, dude. But yeah, dude, I'd love to see how you become that superhero dad to your child and for your wife too. You're the man. And I said his name. And then this is what he had to say.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, man. And to be honest, I think 4 years back when I started doing pickup, I think you would have been an excellent role model for me. And I'm not really saying this, just because you have complimented me. I genuinely don't really think there are very many good role models in the pickup community.
Yeah, maybe you guys, I don't know if you could hear that, if you could understand it, but he said, thanks, dude. After 4 years, you've been a really good role model to me. And then he said, I get so choked up when I fucking get into this shit. This is like my feelings, like kind of thing. Yeah. And then he was like, yeah, dude, I don't think there's very many role models out there in this like pickup community. Yeah, man. I love you, dude. I fucking love you, bro. I have 4 years. I have 4 fucking years. I don't want to show his name on here, so I'm going to block this. I have 4 fucking years. As a matter of fact, I'll just show that it is from this conversation so you guys know.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, man. And to be honest, I think 4 years back when I started doing pickup, I think you would have been an excellent role model for me. And I'm not really saying this, just because you have complimented me. I genuinely don't really think there are very many good role models in the pickup community.
4 years of free coaching with a guy who doesn't have a fucking picture. He doesn't even have a picture. And the first thing I did was call him out. Yo, like, if I go all the way back 4 years, dude, it's nuts, man. Like, I love you, bro. This thread that we have here is very special to me, dude. Like he basically came at it like 4 years ago, I was already on this thing already changed. 4 years ago, like I already changed, and this makes it clear to me. And every time that he reached out to me and like tested me with like why, like, you know, with like some red pill shit or some like fucking test, I fucking handled it the same way I would today. And, you know, like, yeah, dude, like, yeah, dude, like talking about like, yeah, dude, I'm just watching myself talk about this whole thing, this whole story that I'm telling you guys to this kid. You know what I mean? Someone I've never seen his face. Um, what a beast, dude. What a fucking beast. The very first text, he says, John said you are good at day game. Unfortunately, not many PUAs, included the advanced guys. You should definitely make videos on that. And then I said, thanks, dude. You're absolutely right. I should. That's my specialty. John told you that I was good or in a YouTube video. And he said, in a YouTube video. Guess a long time back. Isn't that why he hired you? And then I said, he never hired me, but he did ask me that I run his day game coaching. He never did real day game in his life. Laugh out loud. I coach for free because I like coaching guys in game. Yo, like, guys, like, these are the receipts that we need. Like, these are the receipts, like, of what's really going on. Like, 4 years ago, I met this guy, and yeah. All right, cool. Fuck, 5 hours. I was like, at 1 hour, we're like, all right, we're done. How do you get rid of bad habits and stay more focused? Commit yourself to checking off those boxes early in the day. You got to get up and do it for yourself. So, like, you know, everybody in here needs to wake up, meditate, read and journal, seek that inspiration there, and then go to the gym. Everyone in here needs to do that. So a lot of guys will be like, oh, I'll go to the gym after work. Dude, why are you getting up for work? Get up for the gym. Wake up at 3 in the morning if you have to. Wake up at 2 in the morning if you have to. I don't give a fuck what time it is. Wake up as early as you have to wake up and do that shit first. That's how you get rid of bad habits. Because like, dude, when you get into the gym, you're going to stop eating snacks. You're going to stop drinking alcohol as much as you do. You're going to sleep better. When you get into meditation, you're going to stop going towards porn. You're going to laugh at that appearance in your mind, that idea. Yeah, that's how, dude, you fucking live the lifestyle. Bro, like, I didn't make this shit up. Like, Marcus Aurelius talks about it. Like, Jesus fucking talks about this kind of shit. Like, every fucking great thinker of all time, bro, like fictional or real, historic, are all the great role models we have. Cool. Damn, bro, she's playing off taking advantage of a 12-year-old like nothing. 19 is old enough. Dude, not only is she, well, and she was a virgin too. So it was like a weird scenario. Like, she was obviously dealing with a lot of trauma in her life. Dude, like, yeah, man, it's fucked. That's rape. That is rape. And so, yeah, Coach Ryan, a product of rape. You know, I mean, I was happy to consent, but I can't consent at 12 years old, you know? And, you know what, the way it happened, we were driving home from church, and I would always visualize, because I was like, you know, 12. So I was like jerking off to like these fantasies of like I didn't use any of the internet or anything at this time. I didn't have the internet. Like, we had like a computer in my kitchen that like would be turned off. Like, if my parent wasn't there. And like, dude, like she, like, I remember we were driving home and like right up the street, and she just like, I still drive by the street all the time. I always picture this every time. She just pulled down the fucking road. We were listening to Switchfoot, which is like a Christian rock band. Cause like, that's what we just were singing, some Christian rock. And yeah, dude. And we fucking, and talk about my game back then. Like, how did I get into this situation? Well, I just like, when I met her, I was like, yo, I'm going to absolutely get the best at singing these fucking God songs. And I'd be like, Jesus, Jesus, like, just like playing a fucking part. It was sick, dude. It's so disgusting. And so anyway, I was like gaming it a little bit, not thinking it would go there. And then she like pulled over in her like shitty little car, parked underneath this tree over there. And then we talked for like the whole Switchfoot album. And then she like switched albums to the other album. And then like we put the other album in, it was like the 6th song. And we knew which every number was. And she was like, yeah, aren't you going to kiss me? And I was like, I remember being like, literally like going in halfway and then be like, no. And then she just like kissed me. And then like a week later, it would just replicate and then replicate, and we'd kiss. And then one time, she called me and she was like, "Hey, like, can I come pick you up?" And I was like, "Yeah, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" And she's like, "No, like, my parents are blah blah blah." So we went back to her place, and then like it happened, And then she fucked me. The weird thing is like I was on top the whole time. So like she like made me do everything. And like when I put it in, I remember like being like in charge of the whole thing, which maybe that played into my whole like dominant side or something too. Maybe. I don't know. The only thing I think would take away your credibility would be you being a natural and not coming from a place of social anxiety and working your way out of that. Well, dude, like imagine like the crippling social anxiety that I had when I went to college, and I realized that like I had way more sexual experience than all these people, but couldn't talk to anybody. I never had to talk to any of the girls. It was like I talked to the girls, like I talked to them like together, but like I couldn't talk to them. I couldn't go approach them. So, dude, yeah, I had a lot of social anxiety, bro. Probably more than a normal person, because like I'd seen a lot of the results, but then it was like, yeah, man, that those times. I mean, I went right to drugs and alcohol, dude. Like, so I mean, I appreciate the comment, but um, yeah, I don't really think that relates back. I don't really think that makes that much sense. But I can see what you're saying. I think other people might see it hurting my credibility, but those guys are just lost. Ryan's job should be to stop the late bloomer virgins like John from going down that path. No, I mean, my job is to stop anyone from hurting themselves and doing it as like close, like towing the line. I want you guys to toe the line. Like we want to fly, somewhat near the sun. You want to be like extreme about things, and we want to get close to these. We want to like, not have healthy regrets, right? Unhealthy regrets, like I never had an orgy. It's like, dude, what the fuck? But if it's like, if threesome is something that you think is natural to you and you wanted to do that, then like maybe that's, I don't know if that's healthy or not. Maybe it is. I think every guy has that idea. So I don't think that's new. I don't think that happened when porn came out. I think probably forever, every guy was like, oh, two's better than one. I don't think it goes to like 10. I really don't think that. And frankly, guys, like threesomes are boring. Like, sorry, like spoiler alert, like trigger warning, threesomes are fucking boring. Like I've had like the novelty wears off very quickly, and then you're just like you want to actually like reject one person, like take the other person the other place, because sexual connection and chemistry is like a pretty intense thing. So the stuff you're seeing on porn isn't how it really looks. It's a lot of fun, I guess, but it gets boring really fast. Good job, dude. Cougs, hell yeah, bro. I went into college still a virgin and ended up having both my college girlfriends being virgins, but to this day, I'm still proud of myself. Yeah, man. I mean, like pushing them into having sex for my ego. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, people who are having sex because they're just like alone in a room is a lot different than like, or because like they're in love is a lot different, I think, than like ego trip validation type shit. So like how was it really playing out? Maybe like you were a little overly protective of them, but at the same time, it sounds like not at all. And so I don't know, man. Everyone lives their own life, and I'm not trying to like make a moral issue of this. I do have my own like morals, obviously, and I think they're somewhat intact, more so than they've ever been. But yeah, dude, I'm not like about to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. You know what I mean? I have a friend that lost his at 9 with a 9-year old or 10 or 12-year old or something like that, 10, 11-year old. Yeah, because like, I know some people who lost their virginity at like a very young age with some like kind of playing around with somebody who's young. I also know people who've been like molested or raped, like straight up by like their uncle or some shit. And like, yeah, man, that is different than what I experienced. Those two things are different than what I experienced. If you lost your virginity at 9 because you put your penis inside of a girl in like the tent or the like sandbox, like I think that is natural. That guy, that is a natural. That is a natural. A guy who just like got laid in the sandbox because he just like his penis got hard and he put it in, doesn't have any clue what's going on. I mean, parental like supervision clearly like was lacking or something. That makes sense. And like there's a lot worse scenarios where it's like, no, he was 9 years old and he was like on the streets because his brothers were older. Like I've taught, before in classrooms where like kids, I was in young adult education actually when I came out of high school, or sorry, I came out of college. initially out of undergrad, and I would like volunteer to teach like young kids in like underprivileged areas, basically just like be support for them in the classroom, like because it helps a lot to have like younger guys there. And like a lot of these young kids, like 6-year-old kids, would share with me like, yeah, like my brother. It's like, why are you falling asleep in class? And the kid's like, my brother like is having sex in my bed. I'm like, what? And he's like, yo, like for real, like my brother, we all share a bed, and like he has like girls over at night. I'm like, dude, you're 6 years old. Like, how did you know these words? Like, and he's like, oh no, dude, I stay up all night. My brother will send me like to go drop off a package at like whatever. It's like, dude, what the fuck? You're like running shit. So it's brutal, dude. This world is tough, man. Thanks for sharing that though. Sexual trauma is no joke. I had a friend who was having a fingering threesome at age 10. It ruined our friendship later in life because he never addressed his issues and treated chicks like objects. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like I was finger fucking hardcore around that age, 10, 11, 12. I was just I was my thing. That was my thing. Finger fucking, you know? Probably a little older than 10, probably like 12, 11, 12 years old. If you can, you shouldn't bang any woman you aren't married to without a condom. I mean, you guys, when you have like really big ideas like this, like maybe you can't because your job or something, but like it'd be great if you flesh it out on like a fucking stream, on like a debate, or on like on your own channel. You know, like this is a pretty intense idea. You shouldn't bang any woman you aren't married to without a condom. If you can, yeah, no, if you can, I mean, I can't. I don't like to have sex with a condom on. I think I don't know, man. Sorry. Can you tell us your life story? You seem like an interesting dude. What time was that? 3:38, and it's 3:47. Yeah, man. Fuck, I will. I at one point I will, and I think that's another aspect to me being a coach is, you know, yeah, I've done a lot of things in my life. I made a lot of mistakes, and I've changed a lot very fast. Very, very fast I made changes. And that's another product of like I'm not like recovered from like 12-step program. Like and I listen, I love you if you are. Good for you. Like fuck yeah, dude. And you should be, and if you're teaching that shit, you should be teaching that shit. Like I have no qualms about that. But that's not me. I literally woke up one day and said to myself, never again. Never again. And was it never again? I don't know. But years and years later, it looks like, yeah, it looks like I treated people a lot differently since then. So if John Anthony didn't happen in my life, you guys wouldn't know this story. And then if you guys didn't know this story, then I would just be living my normal life. And then I wouldn't really be rehashing it. And it's not really something that I rehash all the time. But it's fair to say in my normal life, I think about this, it replays for me, and I use it as a guideline. You know, conscience congruence is a real thing to me. I'm really listening to that voice in my head that's telling me what's good or bad, what I should or shouldn't do. You know, and if you're not capable of like meditating and focusing, if you're not capable of just like creating an intention there, then like more than likely you're going to actually be deceived. And this is like what the guy bro or whatever his name is was talking about an avatar of Satan and things, is like you'll see this like cool funny idea, but then realize later that like, oh, this was just like like this idea, like, yeah, like I should like do something with my life. What should I do? Oh, I should learn to like play guitar. Yeah, that's a good idea. Or I should learn to like I should just like get a bunch of money. That's a good idea. But then like you don't even realize, but like later it's like, oh wait, I only wanted those two things because I wanted to like get a girl. And then it's like, oh shit, that wasn't my conscience. That was like the devil clone avatar or whatever, you know, Satan, powder, like says Satan, like get back or whatever. I don't know. Fuck. It's been 5.5 hours. So yeah, I took all day off today for this. So we could just kind of do this. And I plan to get into the classroom and start to like build that a little bit today too. September 1st, baby. We got to launch this thing in a couple days, or maybe it'll actually be like probably 2 weeks. I'm hoping for like September. I want to say the 15th, but I have big plans for the 16th and 17th, personal plans. Like, so probably more like I'm going to do it 18th. Ryan, it's absolutely absurd that John has been telling you guys that you were a noob and he's the one who taught you game. A lot of guys are eating it up. Yo, dude, I know. Like, yeah, I know. It's crazy. Like, whenever anyone's like, he taught you everything you know, isn't that obvious? I'm like, isn't it obvious that that isn't true? Like, it's just we're two totally different people. Like there's nothing that I don't do any of the things that he does, and he does everything that I've done in my life are basically his equivalent to DHVing. Like, like I went to school and studied really hard and got good jobs, and now I have a great job. It's high profile and it's a lot of fun, and I love what I'm doing. Meanwhile, I've been like teaching adjunct or as a faculty position at universities. That's been a lot of fun. I've been reading and speaking to intelligent people in both of those worlds. I traveled. I lived in 3 different countries. I lived in 4 different countries if you include Vietnam, where I was there for like 7 months, but I was living with a girl the whole time. I took Hong Hong to Vietnam, and we lived in Vietnam. We had a couple threesomes there actually. One was with us. Well, let's not go there. Let's not fucking go there. Let's not fucking go there. This has been too long. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Alec, you better not be bullshitting me, bro. Dude, you guys better not be bullshitting me if you're gonna tell me shit like it's working. Don't fucking bullshit me, because I'll be able to tell when we talk. We should talk, dude. Dude, you should make a fucking if that's true, you should make a testimonial, bro. Like you should like make a video testimonial, dude, for my fucking my 1,000 testimonials channel. Like, if you guys are like learning something from this, like it can help that you share your experience. If you don't feel comfortable sharing your experience, then yeah, dude, like that's fine. I don't blame you, but there's other ways. There's other ways to share it without like putting your name out there, without putting your face out there. But yeah, guys, like if you like, don't let it, like, I love that. Like I used to say, like, the best thing is that I don't have testimonials, because that's the testimonial itself. Guys coming to me, they get everything fixed, and then I just never talk to them again. But that was a very short-sighted idea of like what this is. Now it's like, yo, I'm going to talk to you motherfuckers forever. Like now we're going to be talking forever, and I'm going to be here forever. And the classroom, I'm going to do a once monthly meeting. That's going to be like a 5-hour stream like this for everyone who's in that classroom for free for the one-time price of that classroom, 45 fucking bucks. It's going to be for once a month for the rest of my life. That's part of my business plan. For the rest of my life, I'm going to do 12 times a year, once a month, a call that's just free with the guys that are my fucking real motherfuckers, that like are the heroes to me, like really. And if you guys didn't make it for a few months, like know that I'll be there that other month. You know what I mean? And that's a beautiful thing. So you don't have to fucking, yeah, I'm going to start cursing and like going off about other guys. So I'm going to slow back down. It's evident who's the noob from Ryan's demeanor. Exactly, dude. Like, oh, but this is awesome, dude. Congratulations, bro. Like, it's not just me either. Like, you're like, yo, your advice got me a girlfriend. Hit it off with a girl using your approach. It's going great, man. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. And if you've noticed in the chat, it's not just me, brother. I'm giving this advice out to a lot of people who just don't seem to be putting it down. So, if you're not putting work out, if you haven't put out, then like don't expect to get anything back. This dude is obviously doing some work, and that's sick, dude. It's evident who's a noob just from Ryan's demeanor. Exactly, dude. It's so evident to me too. I mean, but it's me, so of course I know. Let's see. 17 months ago, when I first saw Ryan post a video, I was drawn in by a simple gut feeling. Yeah, exactly. And I remember we talked about that then. I remember you reached out and you were like, gave me shit kind of, and you were like, who the fuck are you? And then like, it was probably like one of those similar, maybe it wasn't you, Cougs, I think it was. Similar to what I said earlier, like at hour 2 of the stream, when I was talking about that one guy, B Cage, how he's just like, how he says, he's like, the first video he watches me sends like a wall of text, like, fuck you, you liar. Like you are stealing from John, who's a real hero. And then like the next video, he's like, wow, like there's a lot here. I've really got to get deeper into this. Is this true? Is that true? Blah, blah, blah. And then it's like by the next video, he's like, dude, I'm sorry. I deleted all your all the other comments like berating you. And then like the next one is like, yo guys, like I tried this shit. It works. Like this guy's way legit. And then like the next one's like, yo, I can't believe you give this shit away for free. Like you're the man. It's like, this is happening not just with B Cage, but like I've gotten this from a few guys. So, and I remember Cougs, like, cause this is how you are, dudes. Like you're like trying to figure this shit out for like, obviously for other people, and that's cool. So I hope for yourself, you already have it figured out. But yeah, I also appreciate that gut feeling. That's what I'm talking about, guys. When I approach a girl, I'm like, hey, are you single? She gets that gut feeling of like, this is a moment I'm going to regret or remember, and like, is that a good thing? Not always, but yeah, dude. Yeah. Be memorable. I wonder what John's parents think of him. That's if they haven't disowned him. Yeah, I mean, I spoke with his parents when he was like having seizures and shit, and like we had to like get him into rehab. And yeah, I mean, they've disowned each other many, many times. And yes, but at the same time, only have disowned in the sense, I mean, in like the broadest sense of the word, like, or I mean, I don't know how to say it, dude. They basically no. I mean, I think like any parent, they're gonna welcome him back. Dude, where'd my coffee go? Like, I had a coffee here. It's fucking gone. Oh, it's back here. All right, cool. I drink like tablespoons of coffee at a time, like 2 tablespoons, because I have to wake up at 2:45 or 3:30 by 3:30 at the latest every day, and it's just I have like shit on my face. I haven't like looked at my face in like hours. You guys have probably seen like slowly me deteriorating here. Weren't you shocked when Alex actually posted my questions? Yeah, dude. I'm surprised you guys haven't been fucking banned. I mean, he's an idiot, dude. But that's part of his like the dumb, like the big hearted dumb guy. Like, he's like Forrest Gump, dude. He's like Forrest Gump. Like, he basically is just like too dumb, and it's like he just doesn't know what he's saying, dude. He's not like Forrest Gump though, because Forrest Gump had a big heart and he was a good guy. Did Forrest Gump get AIDS? Is that what we're to believe? I was always confused there. I don't think they had sex, did they? Or did he just get AIDS anyway? I don't really know. Hey, bro, messages you on Instagram again. I think the more I listen to your live streams, I'm definitely learning more viewpoints that I would like. Yeah, so guys, like my Christian, bro, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, man, I actually was talking about you at one point in this thing, I believe. Because like, yeah, like, dude, when you hit me up for the first time, you were like, give me the A to Z. Like, just give me the A to Z, and like that's all. Like, and I was just like I need to learn how to approach it, blah. And it was like, dude, I was like, bro, like that's a fucking lifetime work. Like, that's like books. So like, chill the fuck out. And then you were like, yeah, my bad. And now we have a relationship, right? And that's the way a coach works. I'm not gonna pull you into my 3-foot circle and say like, well, how much money do you have? Like, what are you ready? Are you ready to put money down now to do this? No, I'm gonna fucking tell you you're a fucking asshole for approaching it this way, but let's keep approaching it so that way we can find some common ground and break some fucking bread. You know what I mean? That's what it's really all about. Changing each other. So yeah, dude. I mean, you guys help me help other guys. Like, I've become a much, much, much better coach since August 1st, just in the sense that I've had to deal with so many messages, dudes. Like it's insane. It's fucking nuts. And I'm proud. I'm so proud of this. Yeah, I mean, like, I scroll like once or twice and it's still like messages that I have to reply to. So I'll continue to do the free coaching for you guys on there. I don't think that'll ever stop. But when I start the classroom, when I start the cohort and I have clients, that'll stop. When I have clients that are paying me for their time to coach them, to be there, to be thinking about them, I won't be able to do any free DMs like I used to. That said, the classroom will be up. And that said, I'll still be doing the one, like, it'll still happen. We'll still be able to communicate, but I don't want you guys spending money on this shit. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? It should be a very simple decision. Like, drop $45, like get the fucking connections with the coach, with the other guys, with the content. And then it's like, okay, cool. I do have $1,000 and I really want to look into myself this way with some other guys that are doing the same thing. Exactly, dude. I've been wondering the same thing. I don't know that. Yeah, I mean, in Brazil, they have really weird laws. I was speaking to some people about it, and yeah, they have very weird laws, like YouTube, and like their president came out and said like we're not okay with like taking things down from YouTube taking things down from YouTube. So yeah, man, I mean, he's operating in a very weird, I mean, yeah, it's just classified all as terrorism. That's what I'm doing. Watch me take down a terrorist. Yo, I can't wait to put that on my fucking Instagram. I took down a terrorist in 2022. Yeah, exactly, Doug. Dude, Doug, you're out, bro. Everybody knows you're not gonna. No one's gonna respond to you, dude. Your name's Doug Fist. You're just a D. You didn't even put like Cougs at least has like something there. You know what I mean? Neotropics. How old am I? I'm 33 years old. I'm a Pisces. Both girls I dated wanted to wait until they got married. No way I was going to bang them, knowing deep down that I would not marry them. Yeah, dude, exactly. So, yeah, dude. And probably not a coincidence that you were with girls who both had that like pretty extreme but serious. I don't know what word to use, but who had that idea? Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Are you pro or anti fresh and fit / Sneeko? I don't know who Sneeko is. I know about Fresh and Fit, but I've never seen their show. So um I would need more context on that. I've honestly only been looking around the scene since like August. Since like August 1st or 2nd or 3rd or something. So I've been like a month looking around here. I know a lot of these guys personally, but I don't know any of those guys at all. I've never met them or seen their material. I know a lot of guys in the manosphere personally. I'm like 1 degree of separation from like the biggest ones. And I really just, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit there and like my mindset about like a lot of guys like, come on and debate me. And it's like, dude, like I have enough material to teach. I'm going to teach before I debate. And, maybe after my material has been like sort of like worn, then we can say, okay, cool. Now it's time to debate. And those motherfuckers have the opportunity too to see what my material is. Cause so many people are like quick to want to debate me. It's like, you guys don't even know who the fuck I am. How could you want to debate me? And it's pretty crazy that they'd want to debate me with like the fact that I could just like watch them in debates. So it's like, it's crazy that like someone's like, debate me. Like Alex playing with fire, debate me. It's like, dude, I would never. It would be a waste of my fucking time to have a dialogue with you, clearly. So, am I anti or pro that? I have no idea, dude. Probably, I'm anti. Probably, just because that's just generally how things have been going. But, yeah, I'd love to talk to them. I'd love to hear where they're at. And I mean, I guess they're down in Miami, so I'd love to like maybe get them on the phone and like talk to them behind the scenes or join them on a fucking. I mean, again, like if they want to interview, if someone wants to interview me and ask about my life, hell yeah, let's do it. I'll share my story 100%. Because that's an opportunity for me to coach, like, right? But if they want to debate me or if someone wants to debate me, no, that's just a waste of my time right now. It's pretty generous of you with your experience that you genuinely want to help guys improve their dating life without charging a ton of money. Yeah, man. Well, this is a fucked up thing, dude. Yeah, exactly. Commando master. Wait, right on, dude. Too many PUAs that just prey on lonely, desperate, inexperienced guys in the space. Exactly, dude. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, dude. Yeah, dude. I feel like this is a trap, a trick question. I don't participate in illness. That's my mindset on being ill. Now, have I gotten COVID yet? I've yes. I think 3 times. I got COVID in 2020 in January in China. I was like 250 miles downstream from Wuhan and in my girl's little hometown village in Hunan. And they came around with papers and they dropped them all. They gave them to everybody and said, you're not allowed to leave. They used a bulldozer to just knock down a bridge and then put a bunch of dirt there so that people couldn't fix it and like get in and out of their town. So that they were just like stuck there. I left right before then and got back down to Shenzhen where, yeah. And then I actually communicated with the embassy to get back to the United States because I was planning to meet some friends down in South America, actually. And I had a bunch of big plans to hang out with my brothers. I hadn't seen in a long time. I hadn't seen my family in like a couple years, in like a year. Actually, I'd seen them, but I hadn't spent significant time with them in like a year and a half. So even though I spent like a month or a couple weeks with them or a couple days with them. I like to spend like a month at home every year or so. And so I was traveling a lot, adjunct professor. So I'd have the summers off. And at that point, faculty member, not really, I wasn't adjunct. But yeah, I basically, yeah, dude, I got COVID then. I got COVID again shortly, I guess like at some point in 2020 or something. I was coaching at that time. So it was like people knew I had COVID because I was like, free calls. I did free calls once a week for like the last like 8 years until like February of this year or March of this year. Or no, it might have been like May even. I don't know when I stopped that, but I stopped that at one point this year just to like kind of bring it all in and get away from some of this. And then there's all part of the plan. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, yo, like I don't want to have an unload. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like I want you guys, I want to like talking to you guys. Like I want to like being in the room with you guys. So yeah, I mean, thank you, dude. Alan, thank you, bro. And guys, Commando, Neotropics, everyone else who's commenting here, like who I might have forgot your name, Christian. Yeah, you guys like anti-gravity. Thank you guys very much for your comments and things and for just like supporting in any way. Yeah, how long before John throw Coach Coach Fright Pill under the banana bus? Oh man, I think he's saddled up next to him now that I'm on this side. So Coach White Pill, I mean, that kid's obviously just money hungry. Everyone who goes around John wants money. Ryan, any regrets not exposing John in 2019 when you knew he was unethical as fuck and stealing guys' money who were young and impressionable, more obligation? Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I actually left and made it. So I actually kept John close as a friend because he was my enemy. He didn't know that. And so also John was going through rehab. So understand, guys, like John was in rehab immediately afterwards. Like literally, like he checked into rehab from his sister picked him up and took him back to his parents' house where he went into rehab. So it was like an all outpatient facility. So he was like at his parents' house going in through alcohol rehab. He was an alcoholic for his whole life or a long time. And so that was the first reason why I didn't share it initially, was because of that. It wasn't right to do it then. John was literally texting, and I honestly thought, wow, what if John sobers up and just becomes the man? Like, what if like he sobers up and just like gets on a stream and says like, yo, I lied about all this shit. Like, yo, my tinnitus is like fucking. I have a perforated eardrum from getting punched in the ear. Like, and my tinnitus is fucking so loud in my ears, guys. I deal with that like all day too. So that's terrible. I have a perforated eardrum. I got old time hockey injury, got punched in the helmet, and then now I do BJJ and like, you know. Anyway, that was brutal. I'm surprised I made it this long without saying anything about it. So, yes, dude, I regret it. Yes, dude, I wish that I would have said something sooner, but no, not right then. I'm glad that I waited a little bit. Wait, let me check this message right here. This is my brother. That's hilarious. The girl asked about me. Anyway, so yeah, I wish I would have. So I made this plan. I concocted this plan with a few others who were in the scene, who knew John, who worked with John, who knew John really well. And I said, yo, this is what I'm going to do. We all came up with a plan together, and it was kind of stupid. It was very stupid. It was a good idea, but it was stupid. It was like Sun Tzu shit. Art of War. I'm gonna go to live with John in Brazil because he was inviting me to live with him in Florianopolis. I'm gonna go live down there. I'm gonna record all of this information, and then I'm gonna share it with everybody. And yeah, I have these videos of him like with trans, but he was blacked out drunk. So now that he's sober, I'm gonna catch him with trans probably, and I'm gonna put it out. So yeah, man, I was working for you guys then, is how I saw it. So I don't think I feel like I was like 007 type shit. Like I don't think that I was doing anything wrong. I was like seeing through it all the way. And then COVID happened, and I couldn't get down there. And then I waited because I thought, okay, this is going to be like what, 2 months, 3 months. And then over those 6 months to a year and a half, or really it was like less than that, right? It was like March. I was supposed to be down there. Supposed to go to Florianopolis for Carnival. I was going to be in Carnival in Barranquilla or whatever the fuck Colombians say, right? In Colombia. And then that was the ex-client of mine who's a man. And then I was going to go down to, and not for a boot camp or anything, just for fun. That's another thing. Like, I love to chill with you guys, like, because that's another point. Like, I want to create a bunch of guys that like I'm down to like go meet up with. You know what I mean? Like, and that like I can trust will like do the right thing. And so anyway, so I was going to go down to Barranquilla. Barranquilla or whatever the fuck. And then I didn't because of COVID. And then I was gonna go down to Florianopolis right after from there. I didn't because of COVID. And then I waited and waited and waited. And John just kept feeding me information, like showing me like Liz with no tits, showing me with the tits he bought, saying, look at me buying the tits. Like, you know, he was like giving me information. So I was just like, okay, I got to keep taking this. And then his clients coming with a lot, like, this is bullshit. This is lies. And then finally I was like, okay, like enough's enough. But you know what? I said enough's enough and I left working with John and I didn't feel any more obligation to any of you fucks on YouTube. I literally was like, you know what? I'm done. Fuck this shit. Everyone needs to fucking figure it out for themselves. I'm out. Fuck that. And I just bailed. And then John doxed me because he thought that I had given information to MLD. So at that point, I had a different road to take and I took it. So yeah, man, I do regret not, I should have the day that I met John stopped it. I should have recorded him live. I should have live streamed that. I didn't do this. I didn't know YouTube. I don't know this shit. This isn't me. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a coach. I'm just a coach. And so like I should have live streamed that shit. It would have blown him away. He wouldn't even be a person right now in this. He'd probably be in jail, dude. Like he'd probably be like, or I'd be dead. So either one of us would probably be dead. Yeah. So John literally said Ryan's only doing this because he's a broke failure and trying to destroy a reputable multi-million-dollar enterprise. Like, dude, I could give no, like, yeah, that's insane. I don't feel like a failure at all. I am quite broke. So people bring up money to me all the time, but are you broke? It's like, dude, I live an amazing life. I've traveled all around the world. I've always had great jobs. I work in New York City. I live there half the year. I pay for everything for my girlfriends, everything without even batting an eye. Like I'm healthy as fuck, dudes. Like I'm not, like I have all my own, like he's like, he stole a laptop, dude. This is a Mac. Like, yo, like I'm on a Mac and like I'm on top of another Mac. Like like what, dude? Like I have like cameras and like I have like this Shure microphone. Like this is something I've had. Like I have like this fucking amplifier right here. This amplifier right here. You guys might know the Loudbox Mini Pro. Or maybe the Mini. I don't remember which one, if it's the Mini or the Pro. The Loudbox Mini. Artist Pro or whatever the fuck it is. Like this is it's a Fishman amp. It's an expensive amp. This is my fucking drone. I have a fucking DJI Mavic 2 Air Pro, like a $2,000 drone. I have my DSLR. These are things that I collected for myself because like I travel and create music and I did voiceover acting for a little bit. I like to speak. I like to do this. Like this is my world, right? It's not video. It's not this type of production at all. It's not acting, that's for sure. But so it's just insane to me when people are like, "Oh, you're broke." It's like, well, dude, I lived an incredible life. Like, check out my personal Instagram if you want. Like, I've been to 28 different countries, and I've never been to Africa or Europe except once in Morocco. So that says a lot. Like, it took me a lot of fucking funds to do that, you know? And like, sure, I did it on a minimalist vibe, but like I was still carrying with me like thousands of dollars worth of fucking equipment. And frankly, I've had shit stolen, right? From the time that I was fucking date raped and a girl took my DSLR and my iPad and my fucking phone and like luckily didn't take any money because she was dumb. It was sitting right next to it. Make sure you guys hide your money in good places. So yeah, man, like it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. Okay, he got a website. Oh, you got a website or something? Where can we find your info? Right now, no, I don't have a website up. I'm gonna create a Mighty Network, which is kind of like a online classroom type thing. And my goal for that is to bring you guys all along in the next few days or so, or probably in like about 2 weeks. And yeah, I have a website, Real Coach Ryan, therealcoachryan.com, but it's not up. It's something I just use for the email and for, to legitimize my business and things like through paperwork. You have to for whatever fucking reason, this world is so insane, dude. I didn't really have to do that, but I wanted to legitimize in the state of Pennsylvania where I'm from. I didn't want to put my business on some ink file bullshit where I'm not paying taxes or being some fucking scumbag. Essentially, I understand there's some value in that. If this were $1 million enterprise, I might go ahead and insure it with an offshore company that I created, But nah, I'm not really. Yeah, so I don't have that yet, anti-gravity, but that's awesome, man, that you're interested in that. Right now, you can go to my Instagram at the real Coach Ryan, or just dude in the comments or whatever. Just rather just be patient, bro. Be patient, man. I love the support, man. Thank you. 2 weeks, we're gonna launch this classroom. It's gonna be a fucking mess. I don't have anything in there right now, so it's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be empty, but we're gonna be in there, and that's what a classroom is, and then we'll just grow from there. Yeah, no lies. I've told you I'm not bad with women if I get them on a date, but I never knew how to approach, so used online, but said, fuck it. This guy answered my stuff. Might as well try. Yeah, dude, because you fucking asked me some questions and I answered, and you asked me again and I answered, and hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. And so went out just to get shit in town and saw a girl and literally just opened. I did use your almost exact word for word, but it worked once. And I love that you said I did use it, but it worked. Cause like I did not, I told you don't use it word for word, but it's not a bad idea to try it on. You know what I mean? Once I had the number, I knew exactly how to proceed. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Ryan, that was another guy, laugh loud. But I did message you asking where you came from. Okay, because I had yet to see anyone like you actually work directly with John. Knew there had to be a story. Yeah. Your coffee probably evaporated by now. Yeah, dude, Leonard. Dude, welcome back, bro. I don't know if you've been here all day, but yeah, dude, holy shit. Oh my god. Like this is a very unhealthy thing. Like I've had alarms going off telling me like get up and walk, go eat your meal, go do this, like meditate. And I've just been like kind of skipping, like shirking those duties for this. Now I feel comfortable doing that because I wake up at 3:30 in the morning and I spend an hour meditating, and then I spend an hour and a half in fitness, and I spend another hour basically meditating and putting out content on my Instagram. So in that time, it's walking meditation at that point. So in that time, yeah, like so I feel pretty good about it right now. But yeah, John banned me a while ago. Let's see if we can get through these. Simply for asking genuine fact questions, says Scribby, which is totally fair when never meeting a guy from the fucking internet. Yeah, exactly. Whatever it is, what it is. Either both are fair. It's fair for him to block you. It's fair for you to, you know what I mean? I think that's very disingenuous, and it shows that he's a fucking scumbag scammer. But like that's his prerogative. It's just like, YouTube can knock him off. YouTube can ban John Anthony Lifestyle. Do I think that that's what they should do? If I were owning YouTube, that's what I would do. So it's a private enterprise. Like they can do that if they want. So if it's his homepage, if it's his business front, if it's like if he wants to delete all of his comments and like whatever, dude, that takes away from like YouTube as like a democratic space, and like people should be able to see through that. So that's what we're here to try to do, is educate people on like, oh, this shows that he's a fake because he has 176 subscribers that he bought. Let's watch as he buys them. But yeah, man, it's both sides of it. I see both sides of it. Yeah, do I support Myron of Fresh and Fit? Dude, I don't know who these people are, bro. Like, I love that you're asking me. I can't imagine who these people are, dude. Like, I know the Fresh and Fit guys like are just like two black kids, and I don't even know if they're black. Maybe one's Latino in Miami. Just all I've ever heard is they kick girls off their podcast. I have no interest in watching that, to be honest. But again, I don't know anything about it. So before I throw it out, like if you guys want to, if it's something I should check out, then yeah, bro. It would be amazing watching you debate Alex at this point. Yeah, dude, it would be such a joke. Seriously. Did John always nervously like, dude, like I went to like graduate school studying like psychology and philosophy, where like the first lesson was like, we sat down and they were like, where are we? And it was like, school. And they're like, well, no, more detailed. Where are we? The classroom. And it's like, are we? What is a classroom? You know what I mean? Alex can't fucking string 10 words together. Like you can't be. I mean, maybe Alex is from Russia, right? Maybe, I don't know. Is this his second language? I guess maybe. So that's an issue. Probably. Should I learn Russian and then compete? Then I can have a conversation with the guy. I would love. What I want is I want to debate John in Spanish, which he's fluent in. He says, and I'm not fluent, but I would love to debate him in it and just out him for being a fucking liar. Did John always nervously laugh every 5 seconds when he was around girls, or was it only around? Yes, he always did that. He always did that around girls. Always around girls, he did that. Wait, what is that trans stuff for real? Yeah, dude, he's been with like fucking tons of trans girls. Everybody knows. He admits it. No, it's not slander, dude. It's not slander at all. That is a fact. John was sleeping with trans girls on boot camp. It was being videotaped by. It's on like the client. I heard someone yelling in my home, dude. it's the clients watched it. They watched it happen, dude. So it's beyond true. And John admits it. If you watch, John actually admits it on his own shit. Does John warn of the dangers of monkeypox? Dude, that's hilarious. Where did MLD get the info from? I don't know, dude. The info came from before I was around. So, because Sonny Arvado is in one of the videos. So like somebody's filming John falling down, and then like Sonny Arvado is the one who's like corralling everybody to do like the debrief. So I mean, like it was that era. That was a year, 2 years, 3 years. I don't know how long he was chilling with Sonny for. I've spoken with Sonny a bunch of times. He's gone. He doesn't want to be involved in this shit. Did Sonny give it? People say, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, Sonny is like living his own life, like trying to just stay out of this. Sonny always warned me, like, dude, like stay away. Like John's gonna hurt you if you ever do this shit, and that always kind of scared me. But now I just think Sonny's just like didn't have a good idea as to who John really was. And yeah, where did MLD get the info? I think probably from a student of John's who's just pissed, dude. Like you wouldn't believe anti-gravity, like how much info I've gotten, from students of John's about John that I would not share. I'm not ever gonna share, guys. Like, don't send me your fucking fucked up info about John. Like, don't send me your info about John. I have 3 terabytes of 41 days with John. I don't need any. He did it all. He paid girls. He lied. He did everything. He talked shit on his students. He got in racial situation, like racial arguments, like using bad words, blah, blah, blah. He did everything, guys. And I don't know where he got the info from. MLD called me when that shit hit, when I was doxxed or whatever. MLD called me, and was like, or no, before I was doxxed. I don't know when the fuck it was. I'm losing my train of thought a little bit, but this is 6 hours in, so give me credit here. When MLD called me, he was so desperate. I could smell the fucking desperation on him. He was like, you have to give it now. I was like, dude, I'm not giving it now. I don't even know who you are. He's like, I'm releasing it tomorrow either way. If you don't give me the information that I need, then I'm releasing it without it. And then your people, the audience that needs our help, they're not going to know. And I was like, dude, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about your audience. I don't know who the fuck you are. This is disingenuous, and goodbye. And then immediately after that, do you know who called next? Everyone guess in the chat who called next after MLD. Who was the second person to call me after MLD looking for info? Everyone add that. I want to see what you guys think. In the meantime, I'm gonna pick this up really quick. What did you do before coaching? I've done a lot. I worked as a adjunct professor. I worked as a faculty member. I taught in the English and composition departments, research and composition. I taught rhetoric, I taught philosophy, and I taught psychology, all 100 level survey courses, typically with the assistance of a professor, a full-time professor. And then after that, a bunch of life stuff happened with my family, some illnesses that I barely, that they barely survived. And that was sick. My dad got sick. He got better a little bit. He lived, he survived, he's still alive. And when that happened, I just basically moved down to Chile with my guitar to like go live the life for a year and take a year abroad. And then I started a kombucha business in Chile, and I became vegan at the time. I was vegan for 3 years, very much into like ayahuasca and like doing a bunch of pharmaceuticals. No, a bunch of like hallucinogenics or something like this, however you want to call them. And I was like very much on that path. And around that time, I started a kombucha company in Chile. I made kombucha out of my closet, and this was in 2015. And then I eventually incorporated with a food truck, which is called the Veggie Wagon, because that's how they say it down there. Fucking weird. And then I sold the kombucha business to them. And then I moved to China, where I had a bunch of crazy jobs. It's like the Wild West over there. I did some voice acting. I was still teaching as a professor. I started doing some early childhood ed stuff. I spoke at the NACI conference 3 times as a presenter. and a co-presenter, twice as a presenter, once as a co-presenter with the woman who is actually the year prior president of NAEYC, NAEYC. You guys can look that up if you want. It's about early childhood education. And when I was doing that, I was pretty intent on, I'd started a consulting company in China where I was intending on really making my money. And thank God that didn't work out, because thank God COVID happened, because if I was stuck in there trying to make it work, because last year they made that illegal in China. They actually made all foreign enterprises like that illegal, which made the writing was on the wall. I mean, it's a CCP, so what the fuck. So I've always kind of had like an entrepreneurial bent, and I've never really been happy. I've also like done sales jobs. I've always worked in restaurant industry. You know, I like to do guys, like I take jobs that will be good, that like when I was afraid to talk to girls, I took jobs as like a bartender and server and busboy and all that shit, because I just knew it would teach me those skills. Yeah, I've done farm work because again, like I like that, and I'm from this area with a bunch of farms, and yeah, man, I've done a lot of things. So what martial arts, there's some other things I'm sure I missed, and I'm going to be like, fuck, I didn't tell him about that. That's like my job now. I work in a high profile job where basically I'm like a graduated butler essentially. But where I'm a butler and the clientele that we have is, I'm not really a butler, guys, but I'm technically considered a concierge, although I'm under the arm of security. So I get to like take part in like security clearances. I actually have very high security clearances for where I am, which is not nothing of a big deal. I don't carry a weapon, but I have like all access to the area to what I do for my job, and my job is to basically make sure that people who are very high profile in this high profile location, you know, get along well with the space. Essentially, basically, I just coordinate with their staff, who is typically an assistant and a security agent. So that's what I do. And what martial art do I suggest you pick up for self-defense? Well, it kind of depends. Like if you're a big dude, if you're like overweight, I wouldn't suggest boxing. As a matter of fact, yeah. So if you're like a bigger dude, I wouldn't suggest boxing. I would suggest Muay Thai or BJJ, or ideally both. Because when in BJJ, dude, you're going to burn so many calories. It's insane. It's nuts. And also you won't just get your ass kicked in those sports, because you're going to be big. So you'll be able to like partake with guys who are more advanced than you and learn a lot of skilled things, and like really learn about your size and how that works. I always roll around with guys who are much bigger than me. So I'm kind of coming from the other perspective. I'm talking about rolling around the mats in BJJ. If you're a thinner guy, it would be hard for me to recommend that you get into BJJ and Muay Thai, because it's going to be hard for you to like keep any weight on your frame. So it's more likely that you would want to maybe do something like boxing, or like even like something, I don't know these sports like Krav Maga or something like this. I don't really know. I don't really know those, but like judo, things that are more to do with like Tai Chi style, like, you know, slower essentially. Boxing's not slow. Boxing is hard to keep weight on for sure, but it's just a little bit different than I think Muay Thai and BJJ. Now, in terms of self-defense, I personally think that you should be well-rounded. And I think that if you're talking about self-defense for real, you're talking about understanding how to use a weapon and how to disarm a weapon. That's really what you're talking about. If you're talking about self-defense for this situation where like you have to like guys in your face and like you have to stop him from hurting somebody or hurting yourself, or like a guy's in a fight with your friend and you want to like end the scenario, end the fight. Yeah, I would recommend probably a form of wrestling, like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, no gi, because yeah, man, I was in one fight since I picked up BJJ at a hockey rink. We were playing hockey. It was a pickup game, and this dude who's got some serious issues, who we don't really want around, who's stolen from everybody and done some bad shit, and lied about his suicide, lied about killing himself twice, and lied about his death another time, and everyone just can't stand this fucking guy. And he two-handed somebody who was just talking, two-handed him in the fucking face with a stick, and I got him in like, I basically just like wrapped him up and like had him in a fucking like, well, let's not get into it. We don't need to go into everything. I don't need to like talk about fighting that I've been in. But ultimately, yeah, I wasn't fighting. I just wrapped him up, and he was like, holy shit. He struggled and then realized he wasn't going anywhere. And he tried to like hurt me, and he knew he couldn't. And this isn't like full Nelson shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's like much more advanced than that, right? So, yeah, I think if it depends on your size, but I would recommend all of the above, being well-rounded. It's martial arts are huge for your mindset too. Yeah, no, I didn't say I didn't get it in the mail. I did get it. No. I never had two stories here. It's been the same story. John sent me the laptop. John told me you should use this laptop. I said, I don't want to use that laptop. I have two laptops. What the fuck, dude? He said, no, dude, you should really use this laptop for whatever reason. So he's like, my brother mailed it to you. So his brother mailed it to me. That's not why John has my address. John has my address because when I left John on that boot camp, John accidentally took with him some film equipment of mine. And so we exchanged addresses then so he could give me the film equipment, which he mailed back to me then. So this is the second time John was giving something back to me. Well, this is the second time he was mailing something to me. The first time he was giving something back to me. The second time, the laptop, he was mailing to me. So his intention behind that, I never trusted. Again, I already didn't trust him. I was just kind of using him. So I was like, whatever, dude, just whatever, dude. You're going to send the laptop. You already sent it. Whatever. When it gets here, I'll let you know. So the box arrives. I opened it up. There's a laptop. There's no cord. I explained to John, dude, there's no fucking cord here, bro. I can't. Well, don't you have a cord around your? No, dude. I have two MacBooks, bro. I have Apple. There's no cord for your fucking shitty laptop, whatever it is. Okay, dude. Well, can you go buy one? And I took a hard line. No, I'm not going to buy this shit. Like you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, dude. Why do I have to use this? Oh yeah. And by the way, I know the reason why. It was because why he said because, oh yeah, I want you to look at this material and this material and this material. There's a bunch of old material on there that can help. Blah 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 blah. About selling shit, basically. And I was just giving it. It was like candy from a baby type of idea, like just like, or like in the palm of the, it was like, just whatever, dude, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Like feeding him the bullshit. And then, so the laptop's there and there's nothing there. I call him out and he responds with, my brother said it's in there. My brother said it's in there. So it must be in there. I sent him a picture of it. No, it's not in there. And then at that point I was pissed. So that laptop sat up in my fucking closet for like 2 months. Where it just sat there, and it was like I'm literally like looking where it was right now. I have like an old fucking vinyl to MP3 player up there because I was doing that for my dad. And yeah, so kept it up there, and then finally I was like, heaped in the heated text exchange we had. Actually, I think it was you, Leonard. I think Leonard told me. I don't know if it was Leonard, but somebody told me. John's mentioning you stole a laptop. So I took the laptop. I went to the fucking USPS. I actually got a money order first because I didn't know that at the time. And I remember this because I was talking about this with my lawyer and a couple of friends too prior to that. I didn't know at the time that you could just pay with your card at the USPS. I thought you needed a money order because I'm always sending documents to like the embassy and things where you do need a money order. And so I went and got a money order, which I think you can trace all this shit. I'm pretty sure. And I keep track of all my finances really well. So I got a money order and I went to USPS and I put it all in the box. It was there, just a laptop because I didn't get anything else. And I just mailed it on his fucking merry way. And that was that. And that was like 2 years ago. So like, I don't really know where, I don't know what, I think John's brother just like is key. I don't think John's brother likes John very much. So yeah, man, I don't know if I explained that very well. We're at like 6 hours and I'm at like, I've been doing this I've been working since 4 a.m. So I've been working on this since like, cause I recorded a video before this that's been rendered and just sitting here waiting. Who date raped me? You know about scopolamine or scopolamine? Scopolamine. It's the drug of suggestibility. When I was in Chile, I'm sober. I wasn't drinking, or I wasn't smoking or anything. And I had the experience. I actually was purposely sober because I was preparing to do ayahuasca. for this, maybe the second time. It might have been the third time. I can't remember. Second time. It was the second time then, because I did it after this experience, but it took a while. Yeah, so the second time I did ayahuasca, I was preparing for it, and I was like super clean, like only eating fruit and fucking drinking like coconut water and shit. Like only getting water from like fruit, like not even drinking like water from a bottle and shit. Like crazy, dude. I went nuts, and I was just like, this is like I've always been extreme about shit. And yeah, we were meeting these people and kissed this girl on the cheek, and then all of a sudden my stomach turned in that like tripping feeling of like, you know, when if you've ever taken like magic mushrooms, for instance, it's like it happens like all of a sudden your stomach twists and you're just like, whoa, like it's starting. And like with mushrooms, you're like, ho, ho, ho. But you know, you usually have a smile like this, but sometimes no, it's a frown. I had a frown. I could feel it on my face. I could feel it. And I literally yelled like Caribenados or whatever the fuck they say in Chile. Policia, policia. I think it's Caribenados or whatever the fuck it is. And I was like, yo, like I need like, please. And they came over and literally it was like an outer body experience. I don't know if you guys have ever done like ketamine or like been K-hole and shit. It was like an outer body experience where I was like seeing a similar thing to like doing DMT and like ayahuasca. You can get there on mushrooms probably with a heroic dose and whatnot, but let's not go there. This isn't for this chat. So I was like seeing myself in like outer body experience, looking at the police who came over to me in a very aggressive tone because it was like 3 a.m. outside this club by this like meat stick lady who was like making meat sticks. And I know that it wasn't put in a drink of mine because I didn't touch or drink anything, but I believe it was actually on the face of the girl, this sexy ass fucking chick who came over to me and like, you know, we kissed each other because that's what you do. And so like she disappeared. I was like, where is she? And then like the guy who basically like told me that he was her cousin, who I never trusted, muy flaite. I don't know if that's a Chilean word or a Spanish word, but super flaite. This guy was just like not trustworthy from the start. It was obvious he was like a bad dude. And so I yelled, Caribenados. It happened like that. I was like, dude, like, and I don't know when I was affected or how long it took, but the second I felt my stomach turn, I was like, yo, guys, like, I was like, help. Like, ayúdame. My Spanish was shit. I was like, ayúdame. Like looking them in the eyes. I can remember their fucking faces looking at me angrily. What do you need help with, motherfucker? Like gringo, you know, all in Spanish, in Chileno too, like hard Chileno. And it was like, dude, like, I was like, and I'm like, help me. And then right when they came over, the guy says, like my enemy, this fucking flight day dude, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, officers. Like, this is my friend. We're celebrating his last night here. Like I'll take care of him. I'll make sure he gets home safe. And I said, and I was like, I know my face I felt like my face was like, no. And like the outer body self was like, no, like, don't let this happen. And I felt myself like slipping into like, I thought I was going to die. Like, I felt like I was going to be like really dead. I thought I was going to be killed. And I felt like I knew I was going to go into some trip space because I've been there before. And I said to him, I was like, they were like, is this your friend? Is this true? And I was like, yep. Like, I'm just drunk. He's drunk. Sorry, officers. Yeah. Are you drunk? I'm drunk. I'm super drunk. Is this your party? It's my party. You know him? Yeah. He's my best friend. He's my cousin. He's my best friend. All the words he was saying, I was just repeating back to the police. Poor fucking police. They were just, or maybe not. Maybe they just like let this shit happen. Who the fuck knows? But basically they were just like, all right, whatever. Leave this fucking drunk lunatic alone. They left me. And then I actually don't remember anything from then. And I didn't remember anything from then until literally, so this is what happened. So I was walking. I remember I told you guys I was dating a celebrity in Chile. This celebrity woman was waiting for me to return home. She knew I wasn't drinking or anything, but she let me to go out with my friends and like have a good time. She had to work at like in the morning. And so and I was a musician, so I was like just playing music at night. And so she gets up at like 4:30 in the morning to get ready for 5 a.m. to get to work, to get all her fucking makeup on and be on TV and shit. And I wasn't home, and that was weird. And she called me, and my phone was off, and that was bad. And I was right, and I lived in the cultural area of town, like a block away. So she got in her fucking car and she drove down the street to where she knew that I would be. And she yelled out her window, like, police, help. And they came and helped her. And the first group of police didn't know anything about it. The second group of police, were the two guys. And she was like, have you seen a gringo? Like, he's like balding or whatever, like bald. I shaved my head by then, I think. He's like bald or short hair. He's like a white dude. He's a gringo. Like, and then their response to her was, and this is like something else that really pisses me off, is like guys just can't help fucking guys out. Their response to her was like, and this is her reporting it to me, but of course it was like, oh, what are you doing talking to a gringo? Because she's like, they know who she is. She's fucking famous. Oh, Miss whatever. What are you doing talking to a gringo? And she's like, she's like, give me your fucking badge number. This is going to go on live. Like, this is going to be on TV, this conversation, if you don't fucking find him now. And like, they were like, he's down that road. He went down that way. She turns down, and like, this is, now I'm in the scene. This is what I remember. I remember like hearing tires, and then like, and this is like a moment I didn't remember this until a moment of clarity the following day, but I remember she pulled up next to me, and she rolled down the window, and she was crying, like bawling. And she was like, Ryan, why are you doing this to me? Because she didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I turned around, and I was shirtless with just my jeans on. I didn't have any shoes on. They took my shoes off my body. They took my socks, or I lost them. And they fucking took my shirt, my J. Crew shirt. My gay best friend bought me that shirt. It was so good. They fucking took this shit right off my body. And I was just like, they took my watch, they took my phone, they took everything. And I just turned around and spun her, and I was like, I'm having the best night of my life. And she was just like, get in the car. And I got in the car. She took me to her parents' house. She then went to work because she had to be on TV. Her parents put me in, not in her bed, but in their bed. I don't understand why. Maybe I was in her bed and then I like pissed myself or something. I have no idea. Probably that's what happened. And then I have no idea. Then they put me in their bed, and I woke up with her mother like rubbing my stomach and chest and like face with like a wet towel. And I fucking snapped. And I was like, get off of me. Like, what the fuck? And then I literally like took public transport. No. I took her car. I fucking went and I took her car home back to the apartment that I was living in with her. And story time, right? And I had no idea this happened. I went home. I went into the apartment. It looked like it always did. I laid down and I fell asleep. She went back to her house after work and stayed there, angry with me, assuming I was just drunk, assuming that there's no such thing as drugs. I was just like blacked out drunk. Like, I'm an idiot. When she came back the next day around 1 p.m. during her lunch break, like she always did, back to the apartment we lived in together, when she came back, I remember with my eyes closed hearing her footsteps, her like high heel footsteps on the fucking floor. And then the door, like the key in the door, and it opened and she came in. And partially, I think I remember this so well because like I've been writing a song about this experience for a long time. It's never gonna get finished, it seems. Anyway, she came in and she was crying and she said, it's over. And I was like, what? And she was like, it's over. And I was like, what? What time is it? And she's like, 1 o'clock. And I was like, oh my God, like, dude, I'm so sorry. Like, did you pick me up? Like, how did I, like, was I, like, what happened? And she's like, fuck you, like, you're a liar. And I was like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. And she's like, and I'm like, what do you, I was like, I gotta go. Like, I have things to do today. It's Monday. And she's like, it's not Monday, it's Tuesday. And I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, it's fucking Tuesday. And like, when she said that shit, she was like, it's 1 o'clock on Tuesday. As she like was opening up all the blinds, I swear to God, it was just like, whoosh, and I was just like, holy shit. I remembered the scopolamine instance. I remembered the yelling for the police. I remembered the moment that she called me in the car. I remembered waking up at her house and being like fucking thrown aside and throwing her mom away and saying like, fuck you guys, like a psychopath, and that was all on Sunday. That was Sunday and Monday morning. And then it wasn't until like the afternoon on Tuesday that I was like, scopolamine or whatever the fuck it's called is really, really intense. It's really, really bad. It's very dangerous shit. The second time I was day raped, I thought we were doing cocaine, but it wasn't cocaine. I think it was probably heroin, and I fucking almost died. And that was my own fault. So that was like 4 months later. So these are lessons I learned from you guys. And no, I don't do any of these things. I mean, we can talk about these types of things, but Yeah, brutal shit. All right, it's 4:45. How jealous does John get when another coach or student picks up a chick, and does he try to cock block him? Yep, very jealous every time. Not a student. He doesn't try to cock block a student or get jealous. He thinks he did that. But if I do, when I do, he does. Do you think most of the PUA on YouTube are fake? Probably. I don't know. I don't know. Like, who are the PUAs? I honestly don't know them, dude. So, I mean, probably it's like a flip of the coin. Fresh and fit are frauds. I don't know about how they're frauds, but that's cool. We can talk about that eventually. I love when these dating coaches get high on themselves because they get these chicks on their shows knowing full well the only reason the chicks are coming on is to find new fools to fleece. Exactly, dude. It's so obvious. Alex is Russian. Don't know if his English is his first language. Cool, Ronald. You're all about this. That's cool. I don't know Fresh and Fit. I appreciate that you feel that way. Guys, if you feel super strongly about this kind of shit, then like I don't know why you wouldn't put that out in channel, make a fucking channel. If you have real shit to say, then say it. MLD is also a scam artist. Yo, I also love that like John's probably has to watch this whole fucking stream too. That's partly why when we got to like 3 hours, I was like, yo, I'm gonna go for like 10 hours and John's gonna have to watch this whole thing, wondering like, where does he talk about me? Maybe I should title it like John Anthony Lifestyle. Coach Fright Pill is a okay. Acting. I think you're asking about if I was an actor. Yeah, a voice actor. I've done acting before, but yeah, I'm in a family of like performers pretty much. Like I act, my brother acts. Actually, that's not true. My sister and my other brother are like much more shy, I guess. Alex is a Russian, as Ryan is fucking Canadian. He's from Belarus and thinks his audience is too uneducated. Wow, dude, I didn't know that. That's terrible, dude. He's like not even honest about where he's from. Insane lie, dude. That's insane, bro. Fuck. I just picked up these two Belarusian girls at work, like it was in the winter time, the last time I talked to Belarusians. And I just met up with them actually. Actually, guys, I lost a friend. A friend of mine died yesterday. He actually died like 2 days ago, and a work friend. And it's gonna suck. I'm not gonna get to see him at work ever, but ever again, I guess. It sucks, dude. But yeah, his wife's Belarusian, and I met him through. Anyway, that's a different story. I love how in one video John plays victim and says he's also suing MLD because MLD threatened violence and made a mock video of John tied up in a cellar. Yeah. The guy, bro, what credentials are red flags? What credentials wouldn't be red flags? Red flags. Like what credentials are red? Yeah, man, that's a crazy thing to say. All my credentials are all red flags. For someone to have a coach, to be coached by me, or because you think that I'm an agent? Yeah, I mean, listen, if I'm on here, I'm not an agent. And yeah, it's beyond insulting. It's insulting to his mother, dude. Like, it's not that it's insulting to us or to you. I'm not Belarusian or Russian, but it's not that it'd be insulting to us or to anyone in here who's Russian or Belarusian. It's insulting to his fucking self. Like, crazy stuff, dude. Crazy stuff. Yeah, well, I think he has had his head examined. What are my thoughts on honest signals? Don't know who they are. They followed me at one point, and I thought that was pretty cool because I was like, oh, cool, dating coach who wants to like actually like ask me some shit. But then I think we might have had a conversation. I don't know if we did or not. No idea who he is. Can't put a fucking face to the name. But that's cool that you think he's the best. It's awesome. I definitely appreciate that. Agent confirmed. Yo, I've been listening to the GoldenEye theme, the GoldenEye soundtrack. Like, it's so good. Like Silo. Oh my god. Like, holy shit. John the dipshit also doesn't realize there's a major law against going around threatening people that he's filing a lawsuit. Yeah, right. Like, I mean, like the suit, it can just get thrown out. He's like levying threats against me and my family on like the regular. Exactly. I looked up his lawyer and I was like, I just like ingrained his head into his face into my head. And I'm like, dude, you're a scumbag. But you know, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe no, fuck that. He's a lawyer. You don't give him any benefit of the doubt. This guy's a fucking scumbag if he works with John. What do you think of Andrew Tate? I honestly don't know much about him, dude. I don't pay attention to this shit. I think he's an incredible athlete, no doubt. I remember he was on like a reality TV show when I was like younger, and they like I don't remember what happened, but I remember there was a scene where like I think they kicked him off the show. It might have been like Real World. No, it might have been Big Brother. I think I was in high school. I don't know exactly when this was, but I think he was on Big Brother, and I could be wrong. It could have been his brother or somebody, but I'm pretty sure it was Andrew Tate, and I'm pretty sure he got kicked off because I'm pretty sure they were like, I'm pretty sure it was a situation where it was like he was standing up for himself, and then, or maybe he probably created the drama, but nevertheless, like, it was a situation where it was like either like they can't stop him from like hurting people in a fight. Like, you know, in reality TV, it's like, oh, let him fight. But like in this scenario, it was like, no, let's get this guy out of here. Like he's a trained killer. So I've been training a lot in martial arts. And I mean, not a lot, very relatively speaking, I've been training a lot, but not a lot. And yeah, I mean, I give him a lot of respect, and I don't know what he's doing with this, the misogyny and the fucking the Matrix and the back and forth there. I honestly have no idea what that's about. When people come to me and ask me about Andrew Tate, I say, beware, stay away. That's all I say. Um, because I don't think that you need to go there. Now, if I have had guys come to me, I've actually held off on that, backed off on that a little bit, because I've had guys come to me say like that they got things out of taking the university or whatever, and that's awesome. That's fucking sick. So yeah, John's Reef. I don't like to talk about people unless I've actually met them or spoken with them. So yeah, I'll kind of riff on it for a quick second, but like I'd much rather like sit down and talk to Andrew and like you know get about it. And if that never happens, because like I'm just some small fry to them or whatever, or in this space, and that's why I don't need to be speaking about them too. I'm so close to these guys though, so it's a shame. It's a shame that they got canceled like that, because I think the conversation between us about John would have happened very. It would have been happening. So exactly. Maybe you already knew this, but this answers the question I had before. Who was the first person? Oh, you're the only one who answered. Doug, I fucking love you, dude. You're the fucking man. Maybe no one else had an idea. But yep, who called me? Who was the first person to call after MLD called, begging me for material to share, begging me to share the trannies videos, and begging me to do all this? It was Coach Whitepill. Coach Whitepill called me with KRW on his side, believe it or not. So that's when I met KRW, was when I met Kevin Ray Wilder, when his Coach Whitepill or whatever, his partner at the time, called me, his business partner, I should say, called me, and oh man, it was so sleazy from Coach Whitepill. And then literally in that conversation, I like listened to what they had to say, and I like led them on a little bit to like spill their shit. And then I was just like, okay, so why do you think I would give this to you? And he was like, what do you mean, dude? We have a bigger platform than you. It's like Kevin started, like, he was like, Coach Whitepill like gave Kevin the mic or whatever. And again, this is like me trying to probably misremembering it somewhat, but yeah, he basically was just like, yeah, like we want to like, we have more followers than you. You don't have any followers, and we want to like help take down this guy. And then I remember looking directly into fucking Kevin's eyes and being like, Kevin, you stay the fuck away from this fucking guy, dude, because this Coach Whitepill dude is gonna fucking tear you down. He's a scumbag. Like, he's a liar, piece of shit. So goodbye. And like, yeah, that was it. I was like, see ya. So no, I never gave them information, and I'm glad Kevin and I have called up since then, because I think there's some promise there for him if he just like really pushes this shit. Yeah, it was Coach White. No, I'm not gonna give you the whole list, bro, but I can tell you Coach Whitepill was next. There were definitely some others afterwards, but I don't know the exact list, and they don't put my name in their mouth, so there's no reason for me to bring them up anyway. One of them is a very famous, two of them are very famous PUAs, but they're both also like, real quick, a bunch of guys hit me up and they were just like not creepy and like slimy about it. They were just like, hey man, like, listen, I don't need the information, but like, obviously you have some. And like, if you wanted to, like, it would help me out. And I have like a huge platform. So just wanted to reach out. And like, then they say, and this is the other thing, the good guys would say, because only MLD and Whitepill were complete dicks. All the other guys were like, yo, dude, you know what? No matter what you decide, we support you. If you decide to never show this stuff, we understand that John's a difficult person, and it had to have been tough. So yeah, man, Whitepill is just and it's crazy to hear him like claiming like higher ground, like, oh, blah blah blah. Like, dude, you got problems, bro. You need a doctor. Which is better, in your opinion, cold approach or social circle, which gets hotter women? Cold approach, every time, every single time. Social circle, there's way too much. Oh, you're with her already, or oh, I'm with him. Oh, but like you met me through this person, or oh, but it would ruin our relationship. Oh, but we built this network, or oh, but this, out of the other thing. Cold approach every time, dude, every single time. Because I can see a woman and she doesn't know anything about me, and then she can feel for me in a second that I'm worthy of her social circle. See, but I'm not in it already, so there's nothing predetermined to keep me from advancing in a relationship with her. Not even close, dude. It's not even close. Anyone who argues about cold approach being worse than any other kind of game just clearly has bias and doesn't know what they're talking about. Listen, if social circle was the best game, that's what I'd coach you in. If because that's where I'd be right now. I was working at getting with the highest. I was trying to date celebrities as a 5'8" bald guy who didn't speak the language, or as a 5'8" bald guy who like didn't fit in at all, or was skinny fat, like 140 pounds. 2 years ago, I was 140 pounds. You could see all the bones in my body. Like 3 years before that, I was like kind of chubby vegan. So it's just like, it's a joke. It's a joke. I appreciate the question though, but it's misguided. If asked Alex multiple times to come clean and explain to his audience that he's not actually from Russia, and he said to chill because it's no big deal and it sounds cooler. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's the epitome of this shit. He just wants to fit in, you guys, like, Alex wants to be cool with you guys. He even said it himself in his stream that we showed him this. He's like, my biggest mission is to be able to get girls to slide into my DMs so that I'm the leader of this whole thing and I get threesomes. Dude, what the fuck? Alex calls himself playing with fire while not wanting any smoke with Ryan, and especially John, if he ever had Ryan on his show. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, I guess so. I love Doug. You read things. You should just, there should be like a book of like quotations between like a few of you guys, like Doug, Cougs, a bunch of you guys, really. But Doug, like yours would just be, it would be one of those like you read one quote and then like you have to stop because it's funny enough that you're going to laugh all day about it. And there's a lot to think about there, but you want to keep reading because it's just like, it's like tabloid type shit. It's fucking funny as fuck. What was your experience with Liz? Did you ever talk to her on the phone when John wasn't around? Did she ever admit anything about how you figured out she was his business partner? No, I mean, dude, I didn't figure out she was his business partner. It's just obvious. John was talking about it to me anyway. And he would call me with these like to have these like work meetings and like have her there, like Slack work meetings that I was a part of, is what he'd said. We never did. It was fucking Slack. Fuck that shit. He always tried to get me to go to these things. Like, you got to sit down with my guys so you can tell them what you're doing. Dude, no way, dude. No way. They wouldn't understand, because he's like, the sales coaches need to understand what you're doing. Dude, they're not going to understand, bro. You don't understand. So these guys don't understand cold approach. What was my experience with Liz? Did I ever talk to her on the phone when John wasn't around? Never. I've never, the only times I've ever communicated with Liz, well, actually, there were brief moments where like John would walk away or be like taken by something else. And Liz and I would have like a brief communication of just seconds, maybe, of like a quick back and forth. Like, so no. And it was always like, oh, and like, like a lot of it was me bragging about like a girl or like me talking to her about like me, because she was interested in wanting to know me. So I don't really, yeah. My experience with Liz is limited, to say the least, but I have a feeling that if she would step away from this and like realize what's going on, then she would probably want to reach out to me and like maybe get some help to navigate the space. I mean, I'm literally like the person who was closest with John maybe in his life. And now and like, Josh wants to say that, but Josh, not White Pill, but Josh's partner, but like, dude, where have you been where were you when I was in Vegas with him for 41 days? Like, you guys didn't talk. You just came back because now you think it's an opportunity for you. Fucking loser. He's crazier and more manipulative and misogynistic than John is. If you check out his channel, he's a mess. John said he spoke to his lawyer and he can sue you for saying that Liz was his business partner and not his girlfriend because it ruins his business directly. Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to prove to people that she's his business partner. I mean, she's like, just go to his TikTok. Like, she's literally, there's more content with her than there's content without her. So, and couldn't I then just say that his using me. See, because like this isn't. I hate going to these law things. Is he used me on his channel? He used me coaching on his channel. He used me on his program that was not on his channel. And so like he like my video and voice, which I fully 100% told him he could not do explicitly all the time, never ever ever could he do this. So yeah, dude, like I think he owes me, dude. I think he owes me, bro. Yeah, it's kind of lame. I'm interested to see. I thought KRW was going to kind of like fall away from there, but we'll let it go and let us see what it is. And it's okay. It is what it is. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt in the time. Alex, not so much anymore because he's just like set out. Because you guys just showed me. He was like, I'll never work with him. I'll never talk to him because it'll ruin my friendship with John. And John has a big heart and is a good guy and has a lot of love. Wow. How quick would John have to leave Brazil? Yeah, exactly. Liz has him by the balls. If she ever turned on him, it's a wrap. She's already turned on him, dude. And it's like, that's the funny thing. It's like, yeah, man, it's crazy, dude. I don't know, man. She's obviously toxic, bro. Yeah, I know. I don't think he accidentally slipped up. I think he thought that like that was just the truth. Like Kevin told me that. I knew this. Like it's all good. Like that makes sense. Like, dude, like we don't need to be at each other's throats all the time. Kevin doesn't know John, does he? I don't know. Does he? I don't know. So I think that makes sense. Like, you don't have to like fight my fight. That's for sure. And he wasn't doing that. Kevin was just like following his conscience, which is why I like Kevin. But yeah, man, I mean, it's kind of a shame that I think Kevin is in a tough spot right now because he just put a lot of work in. He wants to, launch some program or something. And he's also moving back to Asia. So like it's tough. That's tough, man. He's got not a lot of time. He's trying to like peace out with his pops and like go out to Asia. It's tough, man. So I get it, dude. Liz knows exactly what's going on. No, I don't. I mean, did Liz ever flirt with me or other dudes, or is she potentially only into girls? Dude, I can't speak on that. I've like said some things to the effect that like in my opinion, she's more into girls than she's into John. And I've like, hyperbole that into like, ooh, that's a lesbian, which like, I'm not calling her a lesbian. I think she's obviously like into guys, right? At least to some effect. But did Liz ever flirt with me? I mean, she's been like flirtatious on call with me, but not in that way. I mean, like, because John would like be like, "Oh yeah, like, do you like her new tits?" You know what I mean? So he's like, "Yo, do you like her new tits?" And I'd be like, "Oh yeah, they're really fuck. Can I say?" You know what I mean? So, and like, does she know that Liz? Do you know that John like has sent me like images of you with all these girls like naked having sex? Like, Liz, do you know that like John is sending to like large groups of individuals online like images of you having sex, like not even of him, just of you, videos like before you had boobs and then after, and then saying like, look at the before and after difference, like this is why fake tits rule. Dude, like Liz, like hear me, like hear this. Somebody shake Liz, give this to Liz. Like she should step away from this. It's bad. Josh has said he's a sex addict. Yeah, but Josh has said a lot of things, dude. And I don't know what that means. I think all of us have been sex addicts, bro. I've been a sex addict. What John doesn't realize is every time he threatens to sue me or whatever, directly shows that you hit something truthful that he's been hiding. Exactly, yeah. So whenever he threatens to sue me, it directly shows I hit something truthful that he's been hiding. People get extra triggered when the truth gets exposed. Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to end it. Doug Fist. Can't wait to hear John say he's had sex for 2 hours before he does the E-date, or he has to make it quick because he's got a 15 curl rotation coming over soon. Yeah, exactly. Crazy, dude. Wouldn't be surprised since Alex knows these chicks and they come on his show looking for new sim followers that he gives them a heads up behind the scenes. Exactly, dude. He doesn't just give them a heads up, dude. Of course he does. It's not like just a heads up. He's like telling, dude, that girl, Natalia or whatever her fucking name is, said on the stream, we met before this stream in the room. So they all met and then in the room, and then John like left and then came back later to like be a part of the stream as if he like just dropped in and now he had a date. It's a setup. It is. And they said that on the stream. I watched it. Like they said that on the stream. So Alex, you fucking scumbag, dude. You Belarusian fucking piece of shit. Then, of course, they are fully aware and want to date John once the cameras start rolling. Well, no, they didn't want to date John either. She wasn't interested in John. He came on and said, "I slept with this girl for the last 2 hours. She's Venezuelan too," and then like started to tell her to stand up and shit. And she only did that shit because she knows that she has to. And like, but that I actually in the comments I was like, "Wow, like somebody finally got her to stand the fuck up." Like that's a great fucking move. Which I said in the comment section before, which John probably saw. He took my coaching advice. Go back and look at the first time they did this fucking thing. It was the second time. The second time they did this thing, I said, somebody get her to stand the fuck up. That's what I would do. I would say, hey, like, and I would stand up first and I'd be like, oh, this is what I look like. Like, what about you? I want to see your body. I want to see your physique. Like, what do you, maybe you're like a pear. I don't fucking know. Maybe you're like a stick. I don't fucking know. You know, I'd make it sexual right away. Man to woman right away. But like John did that in those two words. And he made it sexual. He made it man to woman. He asked her to stand up. But it's all set up. It's all fucking set up, dude. It's fucking scams. Okay, this is it. 2 years ago, Alex asked me directly to give John a chance. He asked me why I felt like he had zero game. I told him that he was always monotone in his approach. 5 days later, he tried speaking normal, dude. Yeah, exactly. Dude, where did I meet you, bro? Did I meet you in Vegas? Are you sure? Does your name start with a C? Does your real name start with a C? Dog, dude. Yeah. When is it? Is it 9? Guys, I got to be honest with you guys. I go to bed at like 9. I'm going to be in bed at like 8 o'clock. So I'll log in and put it on, but just so you can see my name, maybe I'll make like a comment or something. What a fucking joke this whole thing is. Yeah, I love you guys. All right, guys, thank you so much. This is 6.5 hours of content for me that I wasn't planning on putting up here today, but I'm really glad that I did. I think we went over some like really good things, and I think there was like a ton of value in here. I hope, at least. I told some stories about my life. You guys got to know a little bit more about me. We read through some comments like I said we would. Not really all that I wanted to, but that's fine. You guys can see them on the fucking page. And yeah, I have a video that's been rendered. I'm probably going to just close my laptop now and take a walk and eat something. And I probably won't actually upload it till tomorrow, but that is what it is. And yeah, expect to see a couple things from me. I'd spoken about wanting to like sit down with the camera and just like say, this is how I do cold approach. Well, I did that in here. I already did that in here. So I'm going to do it again so we can have like a 4-minute, 6-minute, 10-minute video about how I do that. But if you were here and you checked that out, then that's sick. You already know it. And like Alan Liff said, it works. So it worked for him at least. Cool, guys. Final words here. The most damning evidence was when Undead Chronic said, Liz, I'd bang you. And she didn't even flinch like a real girlfriend would do. Dude, what is it, Undead Chronic? I think I was on his stream or somebody's stream. I don't know. That's pretty crazy that he said that, Liz, I'd bang you. Oh, wait. Someone sent me that clip, actually. I remember that. Yeah, dude. And she just like, yeah, dude. Bro, like, if you said that in front of if my girlfriend was sitting here and someone said, like, speaking to her, like she was speaking to the camera and someone said, like, by the way, like, obviously, if like Liz is speaking on his streams, not in like the how we met type of video, but in like the let me help you, let me coach. I mean, because she gives advice to guys. So she's part of his business, no matter what the fuck he wants to say. But yeah, like, I mean, they share a domicile. They go on vacation together. Like John's paying for everything. Like he bought her tits. What is this then if it's not a business? Are you married? And if you're married, then it's irrelevant. The most damning evidence was when Undead Chronic said, Liz, I'd bang you. And she didn't flinch. Dude, if you guys don't fucking test me on this shit because I will be very mad. So if you're my boy in here, don't test me. But it'll happen eventually. One of my girls will be sitting next to me eventually, and someone's going to say, like, if I give her a chance to speak, which I like to do, someone's going to be like, I'd fuck that girl. And, like, see her reaction. Like, just wait till you see it. And I won't say anything about it, but I do know way too much about John, and he knows it. Yeah, me too. Yeah, dude, you might be a couple guys. Dude, will you please reach out to me, bro? Like, can we have like a meeting of the minds? Like, I don't think that we need I don't think you need to keep me in the dark anymore, Kooks. Like, I want to know who you are, bro. Reach out to me, dude. It's okay if you don't. I understand. Kooks Johnson, she started rubbing her arm when he said she was low value. And then both John and Alex went full. Yeah, exactly. How dare you insult a lady? Insane, dude. That's insane. Like, these guys are such fucking losers. Meanwhile, Alex gets abused by some fresh and fit chick in his own house and says nada, even makes damage control video the next day. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, these guys are fucking fake as fuck. Like, maybe I should just like get on these shows, like, just to show that, like, the way that I act with people. I don't know. Ryan, it was worse. It was worse. He graphic told Liz what he would do sexually to her with his dick in front of John. Yeah. Yeah. John needs to send Liz to acting school because when she does those faces, oh wow, reactions to him on his videos, it's horrendously fake. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. She hates him. She hates him, dude. she hates him. She hates those videos. She hates him. She hates you guys. She hates me. Oh man, she's toxic as fuck. All right, guys. I love you guys. Maybe I'll see you guys at 9 o'clock. Probably not. I'll probably be sleeping by then. But fuck, it's hard to sleep after this. I'm very tired, but I got to go eat and then stretch. I need to eat, walk, stretch, eat, walk, stretch. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to reply to your guys' comments in the DMs and whatnot. There he is. There he is, dude. What should I call you? Should I call you Green? Should I call you XVHK? Yeah, dude. Thanks for saying what's up, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. All right, that's it. Shout out Bang 1500 plus Liz. Oh wow. Or whatever. All right, guys. And by the way, I'm pretty certain that she spells her name Liz, Lis. So you guys know. But it sounds Liz because it's Latina. It's like Brazilian specifically, like Brazil, right? Brazil is with a Z. Brazil, Liz. Yep, it's an S. All right, maybe it's not. Who gives a shit? I love you guys. We'll talk next time. All right, peace.